Chat, what are we doing? What are we doing? Good morning, good morning. What's going on? How's everyone's mornings going? All right. Lot of stuff happening. All right, let's see what's going on. We're gonna watch the cross video today. I don't know when, but we're going to. Sorry guys, give me 1 second here. Here, let me pull JT in to the VC. All right. It happened, and that's scary. Plan for today. Where am I with caffeine?
No! Okay.
Alright, you know what? Skeleton warned me in Discord.
Oh my god, man. It's literally 11:30.
Skeleton just redeemed take a shot.
I need everyone to know. Get ready. This will be gone soon. Also, anyone that's new to the stream, it is 3,000 shrimp chips. It is 3,000 shrimp chips to make me take a shot. It has a 2-hour cooldown. Because I need to focus on my health. But this will be gone probably this year. It's something we started early on, just to get some engagement, get the chat moving. You know, have a way for you guys to, you know, spread some torture to me. No. Listen, man.
Dogman? Could a dogman do that?
Could a dogman do that? Bruno Fish, thank you for the follow. Also, thank you for the follow. Everyone else that has followed recently. Gaming Wishlist, appreciate you. Nightmare Elites, thank you. And Metal Brother, thank you, brother. More suffering. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, guys, I'm gonna have to, like, if everyone's gonna be having shrimp chips all the time, What's good, brother? Yo, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate you. If everyone's gonna be having shrimp chips all the time, though, we can't be doing the shots for the shrimp chips anymore. That, or we're gonna have to like, it's like a once a stream possibility, and it's gonna cost a lot of shrimp chips. Did you see those pictures? Why are we doing this? I mean, I guess this is a good time to bring up the other thing that we have going on that will be a change. Is this in general? Why are we doing this, bro? What? Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this? Well, that is the other thing. It was a normal goal before. It made sense to have this number in this threshold of time. Now it is appearing that it is no longer makes sense, and it's just basically a guarantee. If we hit 400 followers by the end of June, so not even this month, the end of next month, I will shave my mustache. So that is a reality, and at this point, like, it's just gonna happen. The other part of it is if we don't hit 400 by the end of June, I would do it at 500. Everybody boycott? Bro, tactical bat mustache. Jesus. They're the same this is insane. If you're gonna finish it tonight, you're gonna need to use shield. Okay. You're lucky we just started. I'm not mad about mentions of shields yet. But yeah, today we're gonna be doing not the best, not the best. Batastat? Batastash. Why is it Batastash? Why isn't it just Batstash? Why'd you put an extra syllable? I don't like that you put an extra syllable there. I'm gonna be real. Listen. Alright, we're doing Elden Ring today. Because Batarang. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, yeah, I don't know anything about Batman. We're doing Elden Ring today. But I need you guys to tell me if we should watch the video before or if we should watch it after we fight Radahn. And we could do a poll. We could do a poll. Let's see. Video now. That's what the poll says. Yes. No. All right. We'll put this up for 5 minutes. So let's just see. Do we want to watch the video right now? Because we have a decent amount of people in here. I know that some people wanted to be here to watch it. It makes sense either way. We would just either watch it now or we would fight Radahn and then watch it later. Let me also hop in the VC with JT really quick because he's waiting on me. I have so many ideas on the Ask Cross video about you. Like, you typed it in Cross's comments? Or you just have ideas that involve the video that Cross watched? D3? Hey, well, we have a channel in the Discord called D3 Ideas. It's like a forum channel. You can make a post with your ideas there. And we have tags for what different parts of the game you're covering with your ideas. And you guys can discuss there. I'll go through and I'll read them. I won't reply to every single part of it, but I just watched it. Oh, you posted it in my comment section. I'm watching it here instead of As to Cross. Is that yours? No, I don't believe so. But someone else said that. It's crazy because, like, often, like, I'll wait for Cross to react to a video before I watch it. I'll watch Cross watch it. Okay. Let me hop in the VC really quick. Let me talk to JT. We're gonna figure out if we're doing this now or we're doing it later. Yo. We're taking a poll on whether or not we watch it now or we wait. Oh, it's a resounding yes.
Watch it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you commented on his video. That's how I found you. You didn't find me through the whole video that had my face on it. I mean, that's fair. Is it pinned? I dropped the comment and dipped. Chat, I'm gonna be real though. I did watch like the first couple minutes. I had to.
I also did.
Yeah. All right. Let me pull this shit up. Let me see. Let's see what's going on. Will it be on my For You page? Yep, sorry. Okay. All right, we can watch it right now. I think the poll is basically, what the fuck is that? All right, we got text to speech. Where is it?
Brusel's just redeemed text to speech.
I'm gonna wait for this to end.
Me when. 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 Me when.
This is great.
Me when. Me when. Me when. Me when.
Bruisels.
Me when. 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 Me when.
God,
me
anyone
when.
that's new in
me
chat,
when.
I'm sorry.
Me when.
This is
me when.
this is how stream
me
is.
when. Me when. Me when.
Meat
Me
wet.
when. Me 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 when.
Dude, how
me when.
long is this?
Me when. 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 Me when.
You ever play
Me when. Me when.
DCUO back in the day? No, I don't know what that is.
Me when. Me WH.
Me WH. Solid. Yeah, WH. All right. Somebody already redeemed shot, so I had to do something. That's fair. All right. Chat, we're going to watch the video. I'm terrified. I've seen the first couple minutes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. JT, you have yours pulled up? Are you just watching it on your monitor?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we doing a 3, 2, 1 go? Oh, this is like Xbox back in the day.
Yeah, wait, here, hold on, let me sit down.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
All right. Let's just jump right in. I'm scared.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
You guys got to chill with this right here. Hold on. Got to comment before Astroth shows up. Mother of God. We've been tagged with this video a number of times, so I'm curious by this title.
This feels
This is
so
from
weird.
LCV Gaming. I'm making Destiny
It's kind of
3,
surreal.
and I need your help.
This is a different kind of video. It's no secret that the Destiny community, other content creators that you probably know because you're watching this video right now.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And myself have all had their Destiny 2 crash out moments. However, I wanted to escape all of the doom and gloom that is revolving around the space right now. Not to say that it isn't entirely warranted, and as of February 18th, Bungie has told us that the small update we were going to get to the game Is has this been content? delayed I'm reacting to his reaction until on me. June. So, with the inevitable space of time
Yeah.
that we're going to have nothing to
It's
do
all
in
content.
the game, I wanted to focus What on a happened solution. here? A solution that involves everyone in the community. And as the past year of Destiny has rolled out and people have shared their grievances with the game, there's been one common idea. That idea is Destiny 3. Content and farm? I know this subject has been Now it needs to beaten react to death this and the it's cycle probably loops. not real. Don't shoot the messenger. And there's gonna be a lot of people that say, why would we focus on Destiny 3 right now? Let's focus on making Destiny 2 better. Why would you focus on Destiny 3? If they even start on it, it's not gonna be out for 5 years. But that's the point of this. The point of this is to be proactive. Those leaks came out that they might be in early development. And even if that's not true, then they haven't even started yet. This is when we tell them what we want. This is when we share what we would like to see so they don't have to guess. And at the end of the day, this isn't going to I be hate that my some camera was Bible that slightly they out have of to focus and follow my lighting line for line kinda of fucked how up. they make the game, but at least they know
There's something
a
charming
direction
about
to
it.
go with it. At least they can figure out systems that are probably better I than had to whatever play shit humble, I you will know? come up with. The point is, tell them now so we have something we enjoy.
I think later in the video,
In this series, I'm
when
going
it's
to
like
be
a
covering
different day,
everything
it
from
clears
sandbox,
up.
gameplay loop, player progression, level design, everything that you could.
Damn, hold up. So this is video 1? Oh, he dropped this a couple weeks ago. Okay. So this is video 1 covering Sandbox.
Could imagine that would be a
Looking at-
big core element of
You
what
have an ad?
Destiny 3 would be. We will
Yeah, I don't
eventually
pay for
cover it, but I
YouTube
need
yet.
you to know. Rule number 1, this episode is just Sandbox. Yes, we will touch on PvP, but this episode is just the core Sandbox. Rule number 2, I will inevitably make an idea and put it in this document, and it will be dog shit. Let me know. However, if you are going to let me know, please do your best to tell me why. A solution to it would be great as well. Let me know why you hate it. Let me know how to change it. Let me know your idea. And rule
That's important. Can't just yell dog shit. I mean, you could, but it is nice to be like, well, Paul, how? Could you be more specific with what exactly is dog shit?
See, Cross
You
knows.
offer an alternative.
He
Rule number
does.
3, a name of an idea is not an idea. Siva subclass, that's not an idea. What does it do? What is its gameplay loop? What are its abilities? What's its super? That's an idea. So without further
Chat, are
ado,
the-
we can now
is the
finally
audio
head
okay?
into
Should I turn it
what
down a little
is
bit?
the Destiny 3 game design document, part 1, Sandbox. First part of the document goes over major changes. The biggest thing I want to make sure that we nail in right now is that Destiny 3 is not Destiny 2 plus thing. Destiny 3 has to fundamentally be an entirely new game. This is not going to be like the transition from Destiny 1 to Destiny 2. When I started this document and when I made my last video where we kind of made a really bad version of what Destiny 3 would look like in my eyes, we landed on the idea that Destiny 3 would focus more so on the fact that it wanted to be an MMO-like first-person shooter, looter shooter. With that being said, I do plan on leaning into the idea of bringing more MMO-like elements into what Destiny is. The first thing I want to talk about in terms of overview and major changes is the classing system.
I'm like really worried to
I
see
know a
like,
lot of people
how he feels about
probably
how
want me to
ability
say
focused
I'm
it
going
is.
to add a class
Over
or I'm
weapon
going to
focus.
take away the classes entirely and you just choose anything you want. However,
Not
we're
gonna lie,
going to be making
I
a
got
lot of
decently
core
far into the
changes
video,
to how
like,
build
a little
crafting
under
and
halfway.
subclasses
Oh,
work
okay.
as a whole. And to be quite honest, with the
And
changes that
he does
we've
comment
made
on it.
to those
Okay.
systems, I think it's integral to keep the class system basically
Old
the
camera
way it
angle
is
is so much
now.
worse.
And
Yeah,
I
I
think
know.
the 3 classes that we
I look like a
have
gremlin
are
in the old camera.
pretty good and feel like Destiny at its core. And
Sure. All right, so still stay Hunter, Warlock, Titan. Don't deviate from that. I mean, from a
This is
lore
where I got
perspective, it
to.
makes sense. I've always wanted to have a 4th class thrown in there, but I don't know if it could stay within the same
Talking about the classes.
confines of Guardian. You know what I mean? I think if we ever went in the direction of going another class,
You
it would
shocked
be
them when
like,
you
I
said
want
no
to be a
bubble?
hive
Oh,
that
okay.
can
Hold on.
eventually
Wait, don't tell
evolve
me
to
about
become the Taken King or something like that.
although I say Destiny 3 has to be an entirely different
I
game,
can't wait to get to
at
that.
the end of the day, it still needs to feel like Destiny. Adding a new class to the game would basically just make it to where one class can do an ability that another class can't, and that is now separated into 4 groups instead of 3. When the alternative
Sorry,
is
spoilers?
take
Nah,
that
you're good.
ability and add it to one of the existing classes, adding way more depth to what that class can do. This is the way that Destiny has kind of always worked in its subclasses, allowing certain keywords, buffs, and debuffs to be spread across all 3 characters, just being applied in different ways. On top of leaning into the more MMO-like element of the game, we already have the trifecta of damage, support, and tank. While those boundaries are extremely loose and any class
Yep.
can fill any one of those
Yep.
roles, and I think it's very important to keep those looser boundaries there, I think it's also important to allow people to build into the class identity more for all of these classes.
I love that. Okay, so let's talk about this, guys, because Bungie loves to blend the lines here, and I think sometimes they do it. I feel like just to be assholes. You know, Hunters having more melee damage than Titans. Do you think that should be possible, or do you think at the end of the day, Titans should always output more melee damage than a Hunter? Like Warlocks for me equals support. Titans to me equals the tanky brawler. Hunters can be their DPS thing. You know what I mean? There's been a constant blending of this. I do like like hybrids. Like I like the ability to not just be locked
I agree with
into
this take here.
a certain identity. But I think that in terms of like committing to one identity, that specific class should be able to have, you know, the ability to go to 11 with it, you know?
Yep. And there needs to be some sort of balancing and making a choice there. You make a choice to be a warlock or a titan or a hunter for a reason, and you should be able to play into that reason as much as you want to. Which is why when you pick one of the three classes, we will focus more on support for warlock, tanking for titan, and DPS for hunter. Not to say that any of these other classes couldn't also do that, just a lot of the added features will allow for those classes to build even further into those identity roles. When you pick a class in D3, it will be very similar to picking a class right now. However, the idea of having intrinsic boosts to certain stats and certain abilities has been mentioned. What those boosts are right now in terms of intrinsic stats and other things isn't super concrete, but I know that I would like there to be some incentive to pick one thing over another that inherently helps you in the gameplay loop that you desire and for the reason that you picked that class. Now, the next thing on the document I'm hoping lightens that blow a little bit of no added class or no more classes. There are no more subclasses. When you open up your build crafting menu in Destiny 3, you will just choose your base abilities. You can mix and match all
His
you
face
want.
just
The
fully
reason why
changed.
Prismatic in
He's like,
Destiny
huh?
2 was balanced to have certain things from each of the subclasses was because there still had to be an incentive to go back and play one subclass instead of using the combination of Prismatic. On top of that, it had to be baked into an entire sandbox that had already existed for multiple years.
Guys, it's very important to have this conversation. Now, granted,
you
the
gonna say?
D3 is never going to be possible. Then get there. But it's very important to have this conversation if there is a possibility of a D3. Because if we don't have this conversation, Bungie's going to look at static subclasses from D2 vanilla and go, we should go back to that. And if you think there's no way Bungie would ever go back to that, just remember the Portal was originally conceived in 2013. And they knew even then that ruined the immersion of the game. Yet here in 2025, 2026, we are living with the Portal.
But because we're making this from the ground up, we don't have to worry about that. The system is pick your nade, melee, class ability, super, and go. And I know this doesn't sound like too much of a
Okay.
change yet, but we're gonna get to aspects next. So yeah, all we've said so far is that the classes are the same and everything is now on Prismatic. But just hear me out. Hear me out. When you open up your build crafting menu, it's not just gonna be pick those base abilities and go. Each of these base abilities is going to have a tree of skills that you can slot into each of them. And this is the main method of build crafting. This is the new version
leaning
of
forward.
aspects. And aspects in D3 are not tied to the 2 you get in D2. While how many you can have will be eventually a certain allotted amount, that is to be determined. And I already hear the side of the argument that's saying,
Okay.
people on controller aren't going to be able to do all of these things. There's not enough but out of the actually a certain
Look at that. Look at that, chat. He's tying aspects to each one of your ability choices. So notice he's tying Icarus to your jump, class ability to Weaver, child, pocket singularity, heat rises to your grenade. You see where I'm coming from? You see what's happening here. You're essentially you're wielding everything. I mean, it does tie directly into your classes. It also makes you stupid powerful. Like stupid powerful. Like this is some Avatar shit.
allotted amount. That is to be determined. And I already hear the side of the
fuck, I didn't know there was a
saying
Portal idea back that
people on
far?
controller
Yeah.
aren't going to be
Yeah,
able
it was
to
like
do all
way
of these
back.
things. There's not enough buttons on a controller, and it's going to clutter the hell out of the UI if you're adding 5, 6, 7 aspects to a single build, which is why I have created the modifier system. Modifiers are just going to be unique combinations of buttons that you press to do a certain kind of attack that comes from an aspect. Kind of like doing a combo, although we already have this in the game right now. Anything that modifies the player's state and using a certain ability to do something that it otherwise wouldn't do. Current examples of stuff like this right now are charging grenades to place stasis turrets, using your class ability in midair to do Ascension on Hunter, or sliding and hitting the melee button to do Lightning Surge or the Consecration Slam. These things already exist in-game. The thing is, they're only applied to a very small amount of abilities on different classes? Why can't hunters charge nades? Why aren't there more things like Ascension for Titan and for Warlock? We can have air move abilities. Transcendence, if it continues to be in the game, can act as another version of a modifier. With a fully kitted out build, you can end up with a base grenade, melee, and class ability, and then aspects for all three of those. Maybe one for air move. Maybe you want to put something into your super and make it a split super. But all of this allows for way more varied combat and way more depth to build craft.
Dogman? Could a Dogman do that?
Dogman? Could a Dogman do that? I have a hunter
Nutaloge?
aspect
Thank you for the follow.
gameplay loop that I have designed,
Nutaloge?
which
I don't know how to say
maybe
that.
doesn't make the most
Thank you for the follow.
balanced
Appreciate you.
sense or sense at all, but it was just an idea I had, and I figured I'd throw it in there. It starts by having a hunter void grenade and picking the aspect Void Warp Relocation. It has the hunter charge up a void grenade,
You haven't missed much yet.
throwing
You haven't
it
missed
and
much yet.
placing a void relocation point on impact. At this point, the hunter could then choose to dodge backwards, to teleport to that point, leaving another relocation behind them. While you have 2 relocation points up, you have increased class ability energy regeneration, allowing you to dodge back and forth and relocate constantly in between 2 places controlling a space in the battlefield. And there's also other aspects that would tie into this void relocation. There's one that makes you and allies invisible. There's
He
one
doesn't like that I'm
weakens
giving this to
targets
Hunter.
around you, and there's also one that gives you a Tempest Strike-like
Wait, what he
void
says.
attack that also
He's gonna think I'm a
stuns
Hunter main.
barrier champions.
This was so PvP though. Can you imagine a damn hunter teleporting all around you? Delete PvP? You don't want to do that. You don't want to balance the game off of PvP. What you could do is literally just ban certain aspects from PvP. Like I'd be okay with that.
Curated
I don't have to
sandboxes
have
for
everything
seasons.
PvP.
Curated
Or at least
sandbox
ban
for
them from
competitive
the
for PvP
places
for
like
seasons.
trials. Like,
Arena,
you know, I
allow
don't know.
anything. Which is another utilization of using aspects for this. Instead of just tying one intrinsic effect to a champion, we can also have certain aspects that are powerful against other champions. Yes, champions are still in the game. But the goal is to allow you to build craft from using these aspects mainly and not rely on needing exotics to build craft. And there are 2 reasons why I want to make sure that aspects are the main focus of build crafting and not just getting exotics to do different builds with. One of those reasons is new players. We don't have any. Right now, when you hop in D2, the first thing you're met with is a grocery list of things that you have to go and get to be able to
Goated
play the
ideas,
character
hunters can
the
warp
way you
too.
want to.
Yeah.
And because of this need, exotics have become extremely unfulfilling to get. Tying
Why
build
can't
crafting
hunters charge it? Because
majorly
warlocks
to
don't
these
teach them
aspects
how.
that you unlock
That's the
probably
reason
through
I didn't know
playing
that.
in campaigns, doing different missions, and progressing through the game in a very linear way gives new
Polygon aspect
players
sounds fun.
something
Yeah.
to look forward to, a goal, and a sense of progression that isn't just, I hope I get this exotic. And yes, I know exotics should be rare. I'm not saying they shouldn't be. The second reason I want to make aspects the main means of build crafting, exotics can be truly rare drops again, having extremely unique functionality. And I believe this segues perfectly into the next part of the document. They tried revamping it, and somehow they ruined
let's see
the
how
whole
armor
game
goes.
with the tier system. Let's talk about armor.
All right, so talking about armor, obviously for the longest time in Destiny 2, it's been, I have a good set of armor, that's fine, I don't need any more. Instantly dismantle it if you get it. They tried to rework this, obviously, in the Year of Prophecy, which didn't really work. I want to do a mix of the old and the new, and combine them in a way that gives us a lot more incentive to chase after armor, but also gives us a sense
That
of
recon pays
progression
off.
that doesn't feel entirely tedious like the tier system.
Warlocks.
First things first, we don't need tiers of armor. All we need is the rarity system. We need to add more depth to the rarity system. So let's work down the line here. Gray armor, just armor. You have armor, cool. When you start getting green drops, that's gonna be more like your blues in Destiny 2. You can slot some mods into it, doesn't have super high stats. Not all the functionality is there, but it works for now. Then we get to blue armor, and here I wanna stop for a second, and I really want to drive in the fact that you are going to be progressing through this rarity system. This is that sense of progression, and it's gonna feel a little weird to run blues in some endgame activities, but blues are basically going to be your lower stat purples from Destiny 2.
This is so important, guys. Bungie went in there. They essentially gave everything a new paint job. All Bungie really did with Edge of Fate and the launch of the tier system was they removed all of the previous, like the same hierarchy of loot, and just gave us all variations of legendary gear. That's why when we went back and played Destiny 1, you felt something whenever you got your first blue. You felt something, especially when you got your first purple. it was meaningful. And you were like, damn, dude, I'm making progress. Granted, you had an entire narrative and story that you were able to continue doing that would eventually give you these items. And it took many, many hours, but it's way different than D2's system, which is, hey, can you breathe? Perfect. Here's an exotic.
Can
see
you
where I'm coming from?
breathe?
Whereas D1, it's like,
Here's an
you're gonna have to put in
exotic.
15 hours to get an exotic. And you may or may not even get it.
You can slot in the mods that you normally would want to slot in. You can have decent stats. And
I
I
love
up
this
a
here,
decent
them
amount of
talking
your
about shit,
build for a while. And then we get to purple armor, which is not gonna drop as often as it does in D2. Even when you're leveled and you have a couple purples, that doesn't mean all your drops are going to be purple from now on. And while the drop rate on these obviously will increase with doing harder activities like really difficult public events in open world areas and raids and dungeons. I know it's kind of a meme to say public event as a difficult activity. We're gonna rework them. We'll talk about that in the next video. But your purple drops are going to be more rare drops and things you're going to want to chase after specifically for builds. So let's break this down. First off, we have to talk about set bonuses. Set bonuses, while they will be on blue armor, those set bonuses are going to be a lot less of a big effect, and they're going to have a base pool that come from certain destinations, fighting certain factions, etc. The set bonuses you're going to see on purple armor
Yes,
are
sir, make
going to
loot
have
meaningful
an effect
again.
on your gameplay loop, how
Weapons
you play a certain
and make
build,
all weapons
and they
serve a
will be
purpose.
tied
Make
to
rarities
certain
mean
raids,
something. Fuck
certain
the tier slop
dungeons,
system.
certain
Yeah.
activities, and certain high-level
Yeah.
areas. But I think working set bonuses into specific base pools that come from specific areas rather than having them slot in and out all the time eliminates some of the FOMO around it while also creating more of a drive to say, hey, I want to go play in this area and fight these guys because I can get this set bonus on a piece of armor here. And that adds another level of wanting a certain kind of legendary armor. The next thing we have to talk about with legendary armor is the new stat system. While we have weapon, super, class, grenade, and melee, we have a new stat in the stat system called affinity. And affinity ties to
I'm very
all
interested
of the
to see what he
scaling
thinks about
keywords
affinity.
like scorch, shatter, bolt charge, threadlings, etc. And this stat is going to be the means in which you use to spec into those specific kinds of abilities within your build. The first 50% of scaling of affinity is going to work to applying more stacks faster. And the second part of that scaling is going to give you more of a reward in a bigger burst of damage upon reaching max stacks. Obviously, if it's not damage, it's more healing or whatever else the effect would be doing. For example, in Destiny 2 terms, 0 to 100, you build up scorch stacks faster, leading to an ignition. 101 to 200, that ignition does way more damage, and maybe it even spreads around to other targets. The other reason why we have to talk about the stat system to talk about legendary armor is that legendary armor will have what is called an elemental affinity. This will be a random roll that you get on each drop of legendary armor, and it will be tied to a specific elemental damage type. So if you have a piece of armor that drops with a solar elemental affinity, Scorch and Ignitions will benefit more.
I'm scared
from
to see what
that
he thinks.
affinity stat. And probably the biggest part of how elemental affinity works with legendary pieces of armor is the fact that this is where your fragments will go. When you have a legendary piece of armor and you go to the mods, it will have all the base mods that blue armor has,
Interesting.
plus an elemental affinity fragment slot. 5 pieces of armor, 5 fragments. If you looked at the build crafting menu I made before, there's no spaces for fragments there. That's not because I forgot them, it's because it's tied to your armor. This incentivizes the player not only to want to get the better set bonus and the high stat roll, you also want the piece of armor that you have in each slot to work with your build. If you have multiple pieces of armor that are solar elemental affinity and you're making a scorch and ignition build, that's going to
Crazy you, a
amplify
single
the
man,
effectiveness
have
and the
made better
potency
ideas
of
based
that
off
build
what
so
was
much more. But
and
you're going to have to
Foresight
go
is
to
a
places to be
whole
able
ass
to get those specific
company.
things. Maybe one public event in a
I don't know
certain
about that.
area
I
or
don't
the
know.
raid
I
for
don't
that
know.
given
I
area
don't know.
drops a set bonus that ties into ignitions really well.
How are we feeling? How are we feeling about it? It's interesting on paper. In practice, it's hard to say.
You're going to want to run that to not only get that set bonus, you want to get good stats, and you're going to want to also have a solar elemental affinity. Now, I really like this whole system, and I think it adds a lot to the game, the affinity system, how the armor works, but there is also the worry that affinity is kind of the new must-have stat, and I don't have a workaround for that right now. If you think of one, if you have an idea of how to work around that, let me know. But I really like the system. I wanted to put it here as just an idea to put out there for more incentive to get armor and different ways to build craft. But as of right now, I do know that that is an issue. But yeah, that's how armor works. That's how the rarity system works. And know that you will be working through
A
it.
single
Your
cook
build
can make
will
toast
not have
better
all
than 5
legendary
fighting
armor within a
over
week
if
of
it's
playing
done
this
enough.
game. And if it
This
does,
is
they're
true.
all going to be
I
mismatched.
mean,
You're going to want to keep
at
going
times,
back
at times,
and get
you
that
know.
specific set bonus.
I
that
understand the
specific
analogy,
armor
though.
affinity. So that's how armor works, from common until legendary. However, I do want to touch on exotic armor really quick. Like we said before, exotic armor will be an extremely rare drop, which is the reason that we're tying so much of build crafting into aspects and the other pieces of armor that you can get. Now, we know exotics are truly rare, but what do they actually do that's different? And the thing is, they don't really work that differently to how they work in D2 now, except because of this new system, they will just be extremely rare, extremely unique aspects that you could slide into your build, giving you an extra aspect and an extremely unique functionality that no one else will have. And I think that's important to say, that exotics should be something that when you see someone have that exotic that you want in game, you go, holy
Hey,
shit,
all
that guy
I'll
has
say
the fucking
is
thing.
I'm
That's
the one
thing I
that
fucking
made
want. I think we
him
kind of
get
lost
rid
that a bit
of,
in the game. And I think
Bubble.
it's super important to have that, not to gatekeep.
I was getting rid of well, yeah. Jake was like, well, if you're gonna get rid of well, you gotta get rid of bubble. And I was like,
something to really
fair,
want to chase,
actually.
to go out and get. Hope that you get
So
that
Jake,
one
if he hates
drop
that,
from the
that's on
raid or
you.
the dungeon
That's
or
on you.
whatever it is. So that's really all I have to say about exotic armor, is that it'll be extremely rare. They'll be extremely fun to use. It's just that they are unique aspects that slot into the build via a piece of armor. Now, before moving on to weapons, I did want to touch on a part of the document that says mythic or black rarity, and this does pertain to weapons as well. This is mainly here just as an idea if we wanted something that was greater than an exotic. The only idea that I had for this right now is that mythics would basically take over the crafting system. It would be something that is on the same level of functionality as an exotic, more customizable, and exactly what you want to get out of this thing. And it would be something that you would target focus for a very long time. It would be a lot of work to get, costing multiple exotic drops of certain resources or things that you get for certain activities. I know I say resources and people are gonna throw their arms in the air and say, I don't want to fucking run around the Cosmodrome hitting interact on spin metal leaves for hours. That's not what I would have you do. And we're gonna talk about that more in gameplay and progression when I make that episode of this series, but just know that's not what I would do. But let's move on from
Icarus
there.
skate,
And let's talk
skating
about
stays.
weapons.
They
Obviously, the first point in
hard
weapons
bake it
says,
in and
fuck
never
the
say
tier
anything about
system. And yes, we already went over this.
Fuck
Chat
it.
made
Bubble
me
of
keep that
radiance.
there.
Okay.
It will probably be removed in the official
You would just
version
skate
of
with a
this
different super.
document. I'm sorry. And like we said with armor, we are actually going to be working through the different rarity as your sense of progression for weapons as well. You have your common drops, and then you have your green drops. Those are basically the same thing that we talked about in armor. And to give some quick examples of what blues in Destiny 3 would be, we're thinking about guns that are legendaries that have decent rolls that just aren't the ones you pick in Destiny 2. I'm talking about this guy right here. I love this gun. I've never seen anyone use this shit. It's not the best thing in the world. If I had to do a day one raid or extremely hard content, if I was doing a GM, I'm not opting to pick this thing, but it would get the job done. It would be fine. It's just not the best. Those are your blues in Destiny 3. Let's talk about the legendary drops for weapons and the return of adept weapons. A legendary
Speedrunners would all
drop
become
in
hunter
D3
mains? Wait,
are
why?
your Zali's Banes of the time that it held the reins of the whole game. They are weapons that will
Shatterscape.
dominate the sandbox. They are something that you're going to know by name, know what perk roll you want, and you will actively
It just won't
seek
be
out
well. You can
that
still
gun.
skate.
This
It
is
just
the
won't be
gun that
well.
you were
You just skate
playing
with
the
something
raid
else.
for. This is the gun that you were going into the GM over and over and over again to get the perfect roll, the god roll that you are seeking. That is a legendary gun, not this. This is not a legendary gun. I've never even seen anyone put this on. But the next thing we need to talk about is the return
I've used that hand cannon. It's all right. You know.
I've used that.
of adept weapons. I think the tier system really jumbled people's brains in understanding what adepts really were in comparison to what a tier 5 weapon is now. And what we need to understand is an adept weapon was a tier 3 gun. That's it. People just like adept weapons in name. So you know what? Let's give it to them. Adept weapons in D3 will be shiny drops, will have multiple perks per column, they will be enhanced, and they will have unique origin traits. I think the most telling example of what people want to chase after in a weapon is when they added GMs back into the game. When they added the GMs back into the game during the Year of Prophecy, you were able to get Horror's Lease. It would come with a unique origin trait, and that was the only place in which you could get it. People actually logged back on to play a GM to get
Wait,
a good
actual
roll
peak?
with the unique origin trait. These are things that should be
For what?
tied to what adepts are. Get rid of the tier system, make adepts
Cross makes
the
fellow
best thing
unks
that you can
proud.
have, and make them legendaries that have multiple perks in the column. They're all enhanced, a unique origin trait, and they're shinies. They're extremely rare. You have to play harder content to get them, or
Why is this hand cannon got full choke? I do like the different scope options. And you got the SC Hollow right there. It's good. Alloy, fourth, incandescent. Okay. You know, on the topic of this, how would you guys feel if Bungie, and I know I'm really getting off point here, but how would you feel if Bungie tied range to zoom again? Remember, they decoupled it way back. It's harder to bounce. It is harder to bounce. I will say, again, the huge reason why they decoupled it is because it's harder to bounce. But it made certain scopes, you know, really, really good. You can tack on like 10 extra meters of range. You know what I mean?
play content that
Here, I'm
has
gonna pause it really
legendary
quick.
drops with an extremely
All right, chat. I want to say something because Cross mentioned that I put a barrel on the hand cannon that doesn't belong there. I downloaded a repository of a bunch of PNG fucking images of every single perk, scope, barrel, mod in the game that was already ripped because it was just a tool that was readily available. But none of them were fucking labeled, okay? So I'm running through all these white PNG clear background images on a white background of File Explorer. I can't see anything I'm fucking looking at past the point of like, I think that's a barrel. I think that's a perk. So if I found a barrel, I just grabbed it and I just threw it the fuck in. Every single name of a file was a string of 20 numbers. I had no idea where shit was. So that is my justification. Some of the shit on some of the weapons don't make any sense at all. I did specifically find Incan. I think I grabbed Incan myself on the game. I couldn't find it in the goddamn folder of like hundreds of images. But that is why some of the shit on the weapons does not make sense, because it was a lot of work to even find a goddamn barrel to begin with, and I needed to find 3.
That's actually really funny. Hey, it looks good. It looks good to the untrained eye.
It just needed to look fine. That's it. I was like, oh, okay, this looks new. It has a shiny coat of paint. People are gonna go, ooh, ah, and like that's it. That's all I needed. That's all I needed.
Yeah, it gets the point across.
I like how he clocked that. So he said, why is this?
Yeah.
You could admit it. I've played with you just like barrel stuffing. I don't even know what that barrel does, man. I'm gonna be so real. It's a shotgun barrel. All right. You ready? I'm gonna start it up again.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
low.
I don't know
drop.
why it counts
In terms
like
of
that.
weapon rarity and what an adept weapon means and what is fulfilling to get and what we would chase after, I think that fills most of the box.
Reduces spread.
Exotics are exotics.
Ah.
Adepts are rare and really good.
Yeah, I don't think hand
Legendary
cannons have
weapons
spread.
are your
Well, I guess
Zali's,
the
Banes, and
shotgun
guns that are
ones.
known by the whole community by name because of how good they are. Blues are shitty purples. You work yourself through the progression. That's weapons. Outside of weapon rarity, though, what I have here that would be new to the weapon sandbox is basically different kinds of archetypes and different synergies with
Sick
different kinds of
1
weapons. Maybe for a
1H
Campbell weapons
shotgun.
with perks like Burning Ambition, you would apply Scorch
What's
Stacks
up,
faster
Ira?
because you
How you
have
doing,
2
brother?
of the weapon, but they have a lower base damage. And stuff like melee weapons actually having some sort of gameplay loop and different kind of playstyle, giving you a trade-off of being in a more dangerous position, but giving you an advantageous advantage because you're opting to use something like a sword.
Ah,
Maybe
yes,
the
I knew
swords
what
have
that
more
barrel
of a
did.
build crafting potential because they
all I'm saying, man.
interact with your melee and your grenade in different ways. These are all just baseline ideas that I have in the document. If you have any way to expand upon these, let me know, or if you have any ideas for kinds of weapons that you haven't seen in the game that would have a specific functionality that isn't filled by the sandbox yet, let me know.
So this is such a weird thing because if a D3 came out tomorrow, if a dedicated Destiny
let's
2
see.
player was to pick up a D3 and it not match the power fantasy that they experience in Destiny 2, they're going to complain, right? At the same time, though, as someone who plays Destiny 2 and has recently gone back to play Destiny 1, sometimes simpler is better. At least for me.
I agree.
Sometimes just having consolidation just feels better. Just having everything just being way more understandable. Obviously, like you want things to scale at the end game, right? But I found myself really just enjoying picking up weapons in Destiny 1 here recently, even if it was a blue weapon. One, because primaries were actually good weapons. And at least with this section talking about abilities, I'm concerned with the aspects and the fragment system that we are going to veer off even more into ability spam than what we already are. And I would say like where we are now in Destiny 2 is already gone way past where we should have gone. I think there needs to be always a good split between gunplay and abilities. And that definitely comes down to like cooldowns. So it's not like Bungie couldn't.
I'm so glad he's
with
had
us having
cooldowns.
so much access to all the different aspects across the board. Ability spam going to get kind of wild, you know?
As far as moving forward in the document, I think this is the point in which we should actually step away from what the document actually says. And all right, so I do want to say one thing, because Cross is obviously bringing up huge point here. You go back to D1, the simplicity of it is nice. It's refreshing. And he also mentioned the fact that, like, you know, if they release a D3 and you don't have that power fantasy that we've come to know from, like, how incredibly overpowered we are now, but just like the utilization of those things, just the feeling of being able to use that stuff, people will complain. And it's like you kind of have to play into like these two camps here, and that's really difficult. The thing that I think that people miss a lot of the time, which Cross actually brought up, and I'm glad because I should have said it in the video, is that I want to add the complexity in order of build crafting and choosing how you want to use your abilities, but that does not mean that ability uptime has to be incredibly high. So weapons can still be a very, very big part of that combat cycle and that gameplay loop. The other part of this is, when I made this video, weapons were not thought out enough. I think like I need to do a whole video specifically focused on weapons, and we're working on that right now in the Discord and with other people, and I'm like working on like trying to figure out, wrapping my head around like how to make weapons and abilities basically equal parts of a system that can all work together, and you can kind of choose which way you want to go with that thing, and both of those things are incentivized to do just however much you want to. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm going to be doing another video that is just focused on weapons alone. And when we do that video, the goal of it is to build weapons as drops and as tools to use in your build into the build crafting system as much as I have armor. Armor feels very tied in this system to what build crafting means. I want that to be there for weapons, and I also want weapons to be able to play as big of a role as abilities can, depending on how you build. So you can go either way. Whether that means we have to change up ammo economy, whether that means we have to change up the entirety of the perk system, or whether that means we have to add an entirely new system onto what can roll on a weapon and what your drops look like, I don't know yet. But thank you, Jake, for posting that in chat. If you guys want to join the Discord, if you have any ideas for how to bake weapons into that sandbox more and into the build crafting system more, that is like the number one thing I feel like I am struggling with right now. I know there's a system that exists and it's out there. I just haven't figured out what that missing link in between pulling that into the entirety of build crafting is yet.
Yeah, to me, it makes sense to have like the armor kind of be like the main thing in regards to like build crafting, and you want the weapons to be able to tie into that as well. But I feel like, to me, it seems like maybe potentially creating a new system for how to tie weapons into your build might be the way to go, because I feel like it's important to keep weapons being like the variable.
Yeah.
The thing that can change up a lot, while your armor and your abilities can kind of remain a constant.
Yeah.
And you can change them up too, depending on how you put things together. But I feel like weapons should still kind of be like the variable.
Yeah. No, definitely.
You
I
should
feel
be
like
able to,
ability
like,
and weapon should be like equal counterparts. Armor is the bridge.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. All right.
All right, ready when you are.
Let me read some chat really quick.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, Nightmare Elites. What's up, brother? Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't know if you were in stream when I said it. I'm actually gonna grab a drink because I'm extremely thirsty.
So give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back. And then we'll continue with this. I want to see the bubble titan part. Gotta say, I had a slice of Domino's pizza for breakfast, and that shit was ass.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah.
That checks out.
Is the stream frozen? No. I'm. That is me, but that's not me. I'm here.
What? By the way, what time are you at in the video?
29:41.
Sick. All right, let me just sync up.
Yeah. Whenever you're good, just do the countdown, and I'll start when you're ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
And I'm going to explain some of the ideas and the philosophies around the decisions I made while making it. Moving into the reworks of supers and the added subclasses. I don't think it's incredibly important to touch on every single bullet point within these as much as it is important to say what I'm trying to do with these decisions. That being said, if you don't want to read through the entire document, I do go through it in more depth in a longer video that is unlisted in the description below. If you would like to listen through that in a more podcast-like style, go ahead. All that information is there. So with that out of the way, I would like to move into the reworks, the added subclasses,
There's like 4 days to
and
record this
the
shit.
combatant sandbox. Now I think the first part of this document with build crafting was more about revamping the old, adding a lot of changes and a lot of
I see what's
new
going on
schemes
now.
to
I'm a
something
little
that
stupid.
feels
No.
familiar enough
Dude,
that
this
still
whole
feels like
situation is
Destiny.
a
Next part of the
clusterfuck.
document, which talks about the weapons and gear, a lot of the loot that you're going to be chasing, and the loot chase as a whole.
Was I gonna say to
giving
finish
more
the video, but I
incentive
gotta get
want
back to
go
work.
out and
Good to
chase
work on this.
something.
You deserve
That's
it.
where
Hey,
you
man,
can apply it
Funky,
to
I
your
appreciate you,
base
man.
build that
You've been here
you've
since
already
day one.
gotten, and adding a lot of layers to that system as a whole. But in the rework section, I want to talk about how you take all of these systems that I've created and how you use that with other players, how you use that with your fire team. And in the document, you can see a bit of a breakdown of how I want to handle the combatant sandbox, but all you need to know right now is that it's going to be a lot more intense. There's going to be a heavier ad density. There's going to be a mixture of a difficulty of the ads that you're coming up against. And there's going to be a variety of ways that you can deal with that. And sometimes in endgame scenarios or big public events that are happening, you're going to need to build craft in the moment with your team to create some sort of synergy to actually progress past the encounter that you are currently in. And I think the biggest point that I want to nail home with a lot of the reworks that I'm talking about in the document is that I want to make it more commonplace to build craft with your team in the moment. But if the game encourages people to get into these systems of the game early on and say, hey, build craft and use different abilities in your build. This thing works with that thing. This thing can help out your teammate in this way. You can take that into raids, dungeons, and a lot of endgame content. And we can start building that kind of play style in early game, so that people could easily transition into
Dogman? Could a
content,
Dogman do
lowering
that?
the barrier of
Dogman?
entry,
Could a
and creating
Dogman do that?
more
High Rock, thank you for the
inviting
follow, brother.
environment for
Appreciate
people
you.
that want to get into the end game content once they jump into the game. And I know the first thing I'm going to give as an example here is probably going to seem like I'm going against what I'm saying, but the first example I have in the document that I think actually supports this idea is the removal of Well of Radiance. Well of Radiance for the longest time has been the one button saves all crutch super of every piece of endgame content in the game. And I think playing a support role should be more than just hitting one button. It should be more reactive, more dynamic. It should feel more rewarding to do, which is why consuming grenades for healing rounds to be imbued on your weapon to be able to help out your teammates, or supers that do mass AoE in area denial can be a huge benefit in a way that affects your fire team in a way that may feel more rewarding than just placing down a well and everyone unloading on a boss. On top of this, I'm imagining bosses in the game being way more dynamic. They're going to be moving around, they're going to be pressuring you, they're going to be focusing their aggression on a single target, and sometimes you're gonna have to pull that aggro as the tank, which moves this.
Dude, I love everything he's saying, but I'm just be honest, dude. I feel like if you place this video in front of a Bungie dev, they're gonna go, yeah, yeah, we're not making a D3. You know what I'm saying? Look, these are great ideas, but I feel like if you place this in front of Bungie, they're just gonna be like, so Marathon Season 3, huh? Yeah. Give him night mode. Let's make Cryo Archive night mode. Oh, it's already dark there. Oh, I don't fucking know. We'll figure something out. Put a sun in that bitch.
Conversation along to the idea of the Titan bubble, which is also removed from the game. If I remove Well of
Put a
Radiance from the
sun in that
sandbox,
bitch.
the next best option is going to be Titan bubble. And I know suggestions are going to say, allow us to shoot through the bubble, but that just becomes another
His
Well of
whole-
Radiance.
his whole
When
demeanor
the
just
better
changed.
answer, in my opinion, is something like the reworked version of Sentinel Shield from Destiny 2 right now. In my opinion, as a Titan that is actually playing a tank role, it feels way better to be the thing that is tanking the damage rather than placing something else that does. And in the damage phase of a boss encounter, why not allow the Titan that's tanking to periodically send damage toward that boss? Well-timed attacks can do huge chunk damage and also support your team while they rally behind you and unload on it. However, I know the culture around playing Titan has grown to be punch thing, do big number, and I don't want to remove that from the Titan's class identity. And there are examples that I've created
Okay,
of
we got him
doing
back on board, we
damage,
got him back on
actually
board.
helping out your team in another way than just big number being put on the boss's health bar. For a quick example, I do want to talk about the Javelin Shard that I created for the Stasis subclass. This is a super in which the Titan creates a javelin out of Stasis shards and throws it at the boss, only doing impact damage to where it does not actually play into their build of freeze and shatter, that being the downside, but it instantly staggers the boss, doing an immense amount of impact damage, but also buying time for your team to reposition, refocus, and figure out what you need to do to stay in the fight. And while we're on the topic of damage supers, I would also love to talk about the idea of the one, the only, the Golden Gun. Hunter's Golden Gun in a document has actually been turned into a split super. Now, what
Bigger
does that
punches,
mean?
harder
That can
punches.
mean one of two things. Right now, a split super in a document is something that you actually
I swear to
build
God, if it's
craft
like the removal
into that
bubble
allows you
with
to
fist
take
fighting.
two of one kind of super and combine them into one, allowing you to choose which version of it that you want when you actually activate your super. During the encounter, you can use your 6-shot super to take care of bigger enemies that are actually pressuring your teammates. Getting your super back and getting into a damage phase would then allow you to choose the 1-shot super. No longer needing Celestial Nighthawk, that does an incredible amount of damage if you
do
time
say
it
that.
right and you hit your shot. All this being said, I really want to focus on Fireteam synergy. And I think with the rework of the base build crafting menu, players not needing exotics to move forward within that progression and having the loot chase add more depth to that system than we've ever seen before really creates a system in which it kind of funnels people into creating builds that are fun to use, that will help out the team, and also make people play endgame content. And with all that being said, that's basically the changes I want to make to the sandbox. Base build crafting gets a revamp, mixing the old with the new. Add depth to that system with the loot chase that you provide, with the gear actually blending into that system in a meaningful way, and create the abilities around the idea that you're going to have to work with your team, you're going to have to synergize, and you're going to have to problem solve. Every single memorable experience I've had in Destiny has
I
always
mumbled
stemmed from
there.
the fact that we need to
Mumbled.
build craft in the moment, and we have to work together to get through something. And I think that's truly what the game is about, to get the better gear,
Golden
to do the
gun, but you
next
shoot
thing. And I think
titans.
inviting people in to that experience, to that gameplay loop, where they can fully use the kit that they've created, that they've earned, and that they've played for, is the best way to move forward with the sandbox. That is what I believe the system that I have created does, and that is what I would like D3 to do. And like I said before, if you want more detail to the changes I'm making, I have the document listed
Part
down
two-
below.
part two is
as
soon.
I have an hour-and-a-half video going into more detail of why I'm making the changes I'm making. But if you've gotten this far in the video, thank you so much for watching. Destiny is truly my favorite game of all time. And it's no mystery, it's no secret that it is not in a good place right now. But with this downtime, I wanted to make something that was a little bit more optimistic. Maybe a lot of the ideas I have here are terrible.
I missed
Maybe
it.
you
Shit.
disagree
Oh,
with them.
fucking
Maybe
goddamn
you
it,
love
Scotty.
them.
Fuck.
Either way,
I also definitely went forward with ability spam. I would love to make guns a huge focus as well.
I would love for you to let me know in the comments.
I'm
Let
glad
me
he
know if
read
I'm
that.
being
I'm
a
glad
bit
he
of an
read that.
elitist, or let me know if I'm just way too out of touch with what the player base wants. At the end of the day,
I just want this game to thrive. Part 2 of this video will be focusing on level design and should be out relatively soon. And I'm also entirely open to making update videos to this part of the document if I've received enough feedback. If you want to let me know any of your ideas in a way that is not in the comments, make sure to join the Discord and my live
I
streams
can
are
tell.
the most active. So if you want to have a conversation with me about any ideas you have,
tone
make
has
sure to post
changed.
it there or catch me live every week, Saturdays through Tuesdays. With that being said, though, thank you for watching if you made it this far. Make sure to hit subscribe and check out live streams.
Yeah, guys, let's show this guy some love, man. Look, I like the video. I just don't know, dude. I just don't know.
Let's see.
Sandbox is
Overview.
definitely a big part of the game, but right now, like, Bungie's just got to figure out what the hell their damn gameplay loop is supposed to be. You know, part of it,
Cross, we're
episodes,
getting
I
to
thought
it.
they were
I
trying
promise.
to figure that
Give me a
out.
moment.
And then Edge of Fate came out, Renegades came out. Like, what is the ideal for Bungie? You know, in their minds, what is the ideal gameplay loop? And you know, I really just go back to what they've already done. It worked. You know, big annual expansions with seasonal content. It at least worked at one time. I guess somewhere along the way it stopped working. I really just kind of, maybe I'm just glazing D1 too much. D1 was just well thought out, man. From its UI to the simplicity of it to the RNG of our loot in that game. Yes,
It's in a major identity
infuriating,
crisis
but
since
it
the
kept us
final
going,
shape. Yeah.
You know, to the ranking up of your subclass. I know people like the aspect and fragment system. I do too. I especially like all the abilities we have. I don't think it needs to be like overly complicated. Like, I think even just sitting here right now, I can like overly complicate it in my head. I'm like considering like all the different pitfalls. But I think at the end of the day, your Guardian wants to feel powerful, but you want to earn that power. Your Guardian wants to wield incredible weapons, but you want to earn those weapons. Your Guardian wants to chase aspirational content, not be handed aspirational loot from that content for doing next to nothing, or have that aspirational content watered down. Like, I think at the end of the day, like, fundamentally, players like to feel what they got has some level of prestige to it, and that may require some skill checks. Doesn't mean the whole game needs to be a skill check, but aspirational content especially. And the other side of things, as far as like getting gear, yes, some things may just be RNG dependent. Having my little brother send me a picture of Hawkmoon that dropped from after he went 3-13 pissed me off because I didn't have Hawkmoon and I played every damn day. Gears should feel, not everything, but exotics should feel like oh my God, what did I just get? Holy shit. And then you run off theory crafting on what you can do to possibly make that better, right? No one has felt that way about exotics for a long time. The other side of things is I also wonder over the long term, will people just not feel that way in general? Because once everybody gets everything, then what? That's where I have said before that I think there's only two avenues Destiny 3 should go in. Avenue 1 being that RuneScape Forever game, or you take the seasonal approach, kind of like a Path of Exile, that people are going to dislike the seasonal resets. And then the third option, even though I think those are the two really like main avenues, the third is just doing what they're doing now, which is going to result in them running to many of the same problems that they're faced with today. And what that means is like they are going to be subject to the big constraining factor, which is content. How much content can Bungie continually keep putting out? How often can they rethink the wheel? Each expansion has to move the story and the player experience on. Yeah. And I mean, at the end of the day, this is just how video games go, dude. Like at the end of the day, I use RuneScape for these examples often too much.
Fucking
Like at one
RuneScape.
time,
I'm
dragon
mentioning
weapons
RuneScape a lot
were
in the next
best.
video.
You got to level 60 and you were like, boom, I can wield dragon weapons. But eventually, Jagex had to add new content, which would require higher level requirements. Then eventually you got level 65 gear, level 70 gear with barrows and abyssal whips. Then they introduced things like dungeon. This is way back when, but they introduced things like dungeoneering with chaotic weapons, spectrals, all these things. What I'm saying is like there's always a climb, and eventually RuneScape just had to raise the level of their skills from 99 to 120. Point I'm trying to make is it's like you know, there is always a continued expansion having to occur in your video game. And so whatever Bungie does with the Destiny 3, they have to build it in a way where they can continually keep expanding, or we're going to keep running into what we're running into right now, which is in order to expand, they have to remove. And that's not really expanding, that's just trading. And that diminishes also the onboarding experience as well. The problem is we live in a world of Destiny 2 that has evolved so many times over the past 10 years. Think about where D2 was at vanilla and think about how much it's changed over the years. God, dog it, dude. At this point, D2 has been 3 different games. It really has. This game has been 3, maybe even 4 different games
that's so true.
over the past decade, or almost a decade. And so Bungie, and maybe that's just how it is, dude. Maybe that's just how it is. Maybe that's the only way to keep it fresh. You know, you literally have to make it a damn near different game every few years. It's all good if everybody's having a good time. Right now, not everybody's having a good time.
Slap that like button like your mama told you right.
All right. No, that was cool. I enjoyed hearing his old feedback. I want to go back really quick to the moment that I mentioned that Titan Bubble's gone because I want to see his fucking head turn.
Yeah, the way he looked, his eyes widen.
Yeah. Titan Bubble, which is
Like,
also
what? You take
removed
that
from
away?
the game. If I remove both, this has to be my favorite fucking moment, man. Oh my god. It's just he's just listening. He's drinking water of the Titan Bubble, which is also removed from the game. If I remove both gradients from the sandbox, the next best option is going to be Titan Bubble. He looks mad at me. Oh no, this is cool. This is cool. You know, I think in the next video, I feel like a lot of stuff will be kind of given a lot more like context to build off of what I've set up here, and it's gonna focus a lot about like what he mentioned toward the end of this thing.
Dogman, could a
The video
dogman do that?
itself will be more polished. Archon, thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. But yeah, I want to go into
Post rest made in chat. Oh my god.
what happened.
I just saw the fucking post rest made. And
It was just this fucking screenshot.
it's crazy.
Wait, where did Russ post?
Anyway.
Wait, where did Russ post?
In general chat.
Oh my!
That
Why?
motherfucker.
Why is my mustache? It's gone. It's gonna be gone, bro. We hit 300 like 2 weeks ago. You guys have to get to 400 by the end of June. We're almost at 360. It'll be gone. My mustache will be gone.
Anyway, you were saying. Oh my god.
The fuck was I saying? The next video I think is gonna focus a lot on the stuff that Cross mentioned. I'm just gonna leave this fucking photo up because it's funny. But it's gonna focus on a lot of what he said toward the end, where it's like, how much content can they make, and like how do they refresh that system? And the next video is level design and what a destination means to Destiny 3. But a lot of it's going to go into the idea of development pipeline, the idea of future-proofing. And while I'm talking about destinations in the video, that's because destinations in themselves are going to be the way you interact with everything in the world. But a lot of the video will be focused on the fact that Bungie needs to focus on future-proofing. That is their biggest pitfall. It has been for my entire life. I've been playing Bungie games since I was 6 years old. I'm going to be fucking 28 in July. That is how long I've been playing Bungie games. And the one thing I've noticed, old Bungie, new Bungie, who cares, whatever Bungie, is the lack of future-proofing. And maybe that's an external factor. Maybe that is an internal struggle. I don't know. I don't work at Bungie. I'm also not a game dev. But every single thing that they've had has lacked some sort of future-proofing. And that is the biggest thing that I want to focus on too with destinations. When I talk about them, I want to talk about what public events look like and the fact that you can start raids inside of the actual destination and all this stuff. But I also want to focus on the fact that how destinations should be developed should be systems in which are implemented to be expanded upon, that can be changed and iterated. That's why you can add that new life to a place that we've gone before. Add more stuff for us to encourage us to revisit places and actually utilize the content that they spend so much time, effort, and work on. Make me go somewhere. Make me be in the world. So that's going to be the next video. I have a lot of the document typed up.
I gotta finish it so I can send shit to people so we can do some concept art because I want to do some concept art for it because I want to have some eye candy. I want to really paint the picture of like what I want things to feel like. But yeah, this was fun. No, I liked this, and also this moment was so fucking good.
Peak moment of the video.
No, for real, for real. For real, which smaller loot pool slowly build upon might just be the way. Yeah, that, or even it's like new activities or like little areas or things that are added to the world that have like new loot pools within that world. So you still have like ones for like starting players, and then they can like work through it and go like place to place and work through whole destinations and like their own progression track. Just like be able to build upon the thing. Replayable from like 0 power. Yeah, no, exactly. In a non-linear, linear way. Like, and that sounds like a fucking word salad fucking like non-idea, but like you should be able to progress through everything and go through it in a linear way, but have it also be this experience that can expand in so many directions where it's like you can choose to do that right now, you can choose to do this right now. There's more stuff for you to do here and there's more stuff to explore and discover there. And like I think if people want Destiny 3 to be what they want it to be, which is a forever game, they need to future-proof it.
Yep.
That thing from Cross reminds me of what I just posted. Which thing from Cross? What the fuck is this?
Oh, his reaction to the bubble.
We're buffing cube rifle.
I'm seeing from these two, I think they are obviously experienced, particularly.
Yeah, that was fully Cross in that moment. No, that was cool though. That was cool. That was fun. That was fun. I need to watch this one more time. I just need to
Bubble, which is also
drink
removed from
water?
the game. If I remove Well of Radiance from the sandbox,
I'm glad I was able to make Cross in his head like that. Completely off topic, but there's a streamer mode in Forza Horizon 6. Oh, okay, perfect, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that tomorrow, guys. We're gonna do Forza Horizon. I promise I won't be as bad at driving.
Dogman? Could a Dogman do that?
Apparently,
That'll make
Cross
his
was
head
just
turn.
hitting gas the whole fucking time. I don't know if dude knew what the brake was. Strawberry, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. That reaction is priceless. No, it is. It's actually so fucking good. Honestly, it just makes me think there will be less storytelling, more open world RPG, which, to be fair, is what Destiny should have been in the first place. That's the thing. Okay, actually, I think that damaged Destiny. Because in the beginning, they had a very linear story, but it was more RPG in its gameplay. But the story felt linear, and it felt like you were progressing through the story as the main character, which isn't always the case in a lot of MMORPGs or like, you know, like, it's a very open-ended story where it's like it's kind of just, you're just going through quests and like doing things. But Joseph Staten had written a more linear story that focuses on the character that you're playing being the main character. I think these things can coexist. The reason why Destiny's 1 story got scrapped and got reworked by a bunch of people that weren't the writers for it, and then we ended up with I don't even have time to explain why I don't have time to explain, is because they didn't want to do that thing, and it was seen as what you just don't do with an MMORPG. But there's nothing that says you can't. You can 100% totally do something that is more focused on story within quest lines and have like branching quest lines that are maybe like a little bit more, not fetch questy, but like, you know, just a little bit more like what you would expect out of like an MMORPG quest. But you can totally have a main story and write it in a way that makes you feel like you are the main character in this world, and each player just gets that experience on their own, and that's totally fine.
I mean, this is my own take, but I almost feel like it's imperative to have good story along with the good gameplay.
Yeah.
Like the good non-story based gameplay.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely like a drawback for me for going into Crimson Desert. Like, if Crimson Desert ever gets like the co-op that's been rumored, like I'll play it. But like it's a pullback from me because like I know the story element like isn't focused on as much, and like story is super important. Yeah. And it's, for some people that's the main thing, especially in Bungie, especially with the Bungie fan base. Like story can be the main thing for a lot of people.
That's a big reason why I love Destiny.
Yeah.
Like is is the story, the
Cough.
characters that are involved.
Cough, Lightfall is in chat right now. Lightfall's bad. Lightfall's really bad.
We don't talk about Lightfall.
The Veil. Okay. They actually ruined it 6 months before release. Yeah, they scrapped the story like some time frame like that before they released the game. So they had no story when the game came out.
D2?
D1.
What are we talking about? Oh.
When they released D1, they had Joseph Staten had written a bunch of shit. Who was the guy that wrote the Halo story? A lot of it, not the soul.
What's he doing now?
He is an executive at Xbox. He went back to 343 for a little bit, worked on Halo Infinite, helped fix it up a little bit, and then left because that whole fucking situation's a shit show, and went back to being an executive at Xbox or Microsoft.
Damn.
Yeah. Fair, I love Bungie storytelling. They have fantastic storytelling, but it's lacking backing. IMO. I mean, yeah. I get that, because a lot of time it doesn't have like much of a backbone because it's not like fully rooted when like they do it. But like that's another thing where it's just like they don't future-proof stuff. They don't write the thing and then like say like, okay, we can expand upon this. This is like an interesting thing that like has like a lot of like, they're really good at inserting mystery. They never really know like what that leads to. But at the same time, I feel like that's so commonplace as well. So like,
I feel like they're like mystery is kind of just a way of leaving things open-ended so that you can kind of take it wherever you want if something isn't particularly working out.
yeah. I think the biggest thing that's hurt Destiny in that story is crafting the narrative to feel like something that is impactful within the world, having the world interact with that story in a meaningful way that like you can like tell, like feels like the world is changing and moving around you. And on top of that, like sometimes just a miss on tone and what the narrative needs to do for the player. But
yeah,
they also used a lot of cut stuff for Crota, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, for the Dark Below. All right, chat. I think it's time. I believe it's time. Also, we've been streaming Elden Ring this whole fucking time. How many people popped in expecting me to be playing Elden Ring and then just watching a video of my face? And we're entirely confused. Not Destiny, but WUWA maps. What is that acronym? Tell me the acronym. I'm gonna read this. Maps literally change after big events in the story? Yeah. I thought this was Elden Ring. Oh yeah, this Windows XP background. This is Elden Ring. See over here? This Consort with Dawn. He's rocking up right now. All right, let's launch the fucking game here. We're doing Consort with Dawn. He's dead today. Like actually 100%. He actually is. I have to piss so bad before we start. If you guys struggle, I'll make another one with you and Ranchi. No, I don't need. What are you talking about? Another fucking meme where you put me in a backpack? No shot. No, he's dead. Withering Waves. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, Withering Waves, it updates with the story events. Yeah, see, like, that's what I'm saying. Like the destinations need to be built out in a way where they're a bit more modular and they can be iterated upon. Like, I would have loved to see, I think the impact of episode 1 of, or like episode 1, or the first episode that they released in the Year of Prophecy would have maybe hit, or not Year of Prophecy, after the final shake. What was that called? Echoes. I think Echoes would have hit a lot better. Still would have been amazing, but I think it would have hit a lot better if we got that visual overhaul to Nessus as a whole. I feel like it would have felt like the world itself was changing, the witness dying, like actually.
Dogman? Could Dogman do that?
Dead Killer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. But yeah, I think it would have had a lot more impact. I think it would have felt more meaningful, and it would have maybe, I don't know if it would have kept people around longer. I don't think so. But like, if the game as a whole was set up in which to do that, I think it would keep people engaged a lot more. They had down...
That guy-o.
Huh?
I should bring back IO.
Bring back IO. It's funny because like I haven't even played on IO, but you have.
Crazy. That's crazy.
They had it down with the Dreaming City and a Return of the Taken. Yeah.
Dude, oh my god, I'm so sad with everything relating to the Dreaming City. Like
Dreaming
that
City
was one of my favorite destinations
so good.
besides IO, and now I go there and I'm like, it's just sad.
Yeah. I mean, like when it came out, like there was a lot of shit to do, and I think they were heading in the perfect direction with the Dreaming City. Or like there was like secrets you can find. They had like little challenges you could do. Obviously was held back by like what the game systems were at that time and are now even. Yeah. Like no matter like if it came out today and like it had like the game had like a better resurgence and like you know like it hit well, like it wouldn't have done the things like we're saying just because of the game systems. But yeah, like I think it was like the perfect direction to head in because of how much stuff you can find to do in the world, and they just need to go back that way. I think the biggest fucking thing that pissed me off with the Year of Prophecy and Edge of Fate was that you open the game and it has my game's open, by the way. You can join me.
Oh, okay.
But you open the game, Edge of Fate came out that day, release day, and you had D1 music playing. It felt like they were wanting to go back to like that exploration where like you're in the world. There's other players running around. There's a sense of mystery. Everyone's kind of doing things. And then they give you a solo instance destination that feels extremely linear. And it's like, this feels like the opposite of what you were theming this around.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just wasn't what we needed at all. Oh. My game froze for a second. All right, I'm gonna take a piss before we hop in. All right. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna take a piss, and then we're killing Consort Radahn. He's actually dying. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. All right. We're doing this. Chat, bring the fucking energy. I do believe you said he was dead yesterday too. No, but it's different. It's different.
That was
now.
yesterday.
That was yesterday.
That was a fucking different day, dude.
Exactly. The yesterday he's dead now and today he's dead now, actually it's entirely different sentences.
Today he's dead cancels out yesterday he's dead.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can't hear how it happens. It's there. But it's vibes based, you know?
All right, here we go.
All right. Chad, we're locking the fuck in. He's actually dead so fast. He just ran away from me. My hands are cold. No, big one. I'm dead. Fuck. Alright, chat, we might have to warm up a little bit. We'll have to warm up a little bit. But I am feeling good. I mean, especially with second phase. Second phase, I'm just glad that I actually figured out how to dodge.
Yeah. It's made a big difference.
Oh, yeah. Someone was dead fast? Okay. Okay. He's got to get back into the attack cadence? Yeah. Yeah, we just got to get back into it. No, I didn't mean to hit that button. Oh my god. I just wasted a flask.
Good.
He trips. He just nuked me with that. Holy shit.
Man.
Remember, when one falls, we... Oh, here, let me read this fucking, all inspirational. Hold on. Remember, when one falls, we continue. So push on. Is that good? I don't know. Need more
That was
rasp.
good. No, that's
That's
good.
good? Alright, cool.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, chat.
Yeah. It's good. Yeah, we get to the end. I'm dead, you're dead. Who kill him? He's done. Where's Bife when you need him on God?
Okay. No. Fuck that shit, bro. I ain't having none of that.
Yeah, you
Again.
didn't get me with that.
All right. Yeah, sure.
Nice, beautiful. You ready?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm running this way. What he's not doing? He's going too soon. Oh my god, that hit me. Yeah, he's doing it now. He turned so fast to me. Jeez.
Okay.
Nice. Oh! I gotta shut up.
Fuck.
We got him though, because I'm gonna be real, like that run, super scuffed in second phase. He was at like 40,
Yeah.
dude. He was at like 40% health.
He's at 40% health when he does the fucking comet shit. But we were close to that. We were very close to that.
Oh, okay, okay. GIF is made.
If I had gotten another fucking frost off on him, he would have been comet.
Yeah. Dude, I literally, he was going after you and I was like, I can get a hit in. Fuck, I go to hit him. He just turned around and nuked me. Alright, let me lock in, chat. We're starting a new game today. Oh my god, really? 2? Okay. You got Frost on? Nice, nice, nice. Good shit. Ready?
Yep.
It's like so methodical now. Going for center. Oh my god, he hits me with that. It's bubble though.
Oh no.
Oh my god, he did big. He did big. I fucked my... I got fucked up. He did big right side. It's the only attack I struggle with still. I want to look at this GIF. I can't pull it up on here right now, but... Yes! Yo, we're turning that into a sticker. We're turning that into a sticker. Something. We need something of that in the server. It always feels like...
I'm liking that health bar though.
Oh yeah, no, dude, he's done. He's actually done. The only thing that killed me there was he did his big right side. And I died of that in first phase. I don't know why. It's like the one thing that gets me. Elsie, I hope you don't get a mental breakdown like last time. No. You know,
What mental breakdown?
I didn't, yeah. I don't know. What?
Huh?
Chat, I'm always a calm person.
This is the calmest guy I've ever met. I don't know. You guys should see him at work.
Shield still banned? Nah, you can say that. You should see.
Oh, fuck me.
I also got hit. Oh my god. I'm just gonna die. Yeah, I didn't even have a moment. I was stuck in the corner and couldn't even move. Bro, you had like 6 strokes yesterday? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. That didn't happen. Goated. It's the big right. Nice. I'd watch LC play Cuphead. Dude, if I played Cuphead, I think I would crash the fuck out so fast. Like, my brain does not know how to do side scroller thing. You ready?
Yeah.
If you kill him, you kill him. You solo this mother. Yeah, I need to turn down the game volume. I can't right now. I was going to after this run. It's very loud right now. It feels louder than yesterday. I don't know why. You can do that co-op? Well, you can? Oh, then I'll do it. Yeah. He actually just fucking tore you a new one. Holy shit.
Yeah, I played that poorly. I was like, I'm just gonna take the damage on the AoE and just get some more hits in, and that was not the move.
Hey, you know what? I mean, honestly, you did a lot of that solo because I fucking instantly died. So that was good. That was good.
You know, if anything, I'm learning what not to do.
This is true. This is true. Even when you fuck up, you learn.
Remember that, chat.
It's an important
We're
life
teaching
lesson.
you things here.
Yeah. This is actually a self-help stream.
Yeah. Elden Ring is a self-help game.
It is. Come on, do your big jump. Do your big jump.
No. Oh, okay. I'm not dodging anything today, I guess.
Come on, come here, bitch. Come here, big bitch. Come on. Oh. Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, you got it, you got it, you got it. No, you're good, you're good. He's doing it again. Where'd it go? Doing two? No.
We're right fucking next to you. You don't need to do that shit.
I'm gonna use that to heal. Heal? Hello? Oh, okay. Solid, solid. You ready?
Yep.
Does he do it? He does.
Why did I slow down?
I don't know, sometimes this shit. Shit's a little buggy in this
No.
fight. Oh, yeah, rocks.
I have casted the wrong fucking thing.
Oh, I got so fucked, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know how the start of that was so scuffed for me. Fuck. Nice. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, is there a delay? If I do co-op Cuphead, is there input delay, or is this your guys' internet? Because I'll do it if it's co-op.
What? What are we?
Chat wants me to play Cuphead, but apparently it's you could do a co-op. It's not bad. Okay. Chat at this point knows if they say something is able to be played co-op, I will basically just play it.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, Cuphead is co-op.
I didn't know that. What the? I can recover.
Oh.
are you fucking me? I should have used one of those to heal. Shit. You ready?
Yeah.
Payday stream? Maybe. I've played Payday before. Not if you host. I'll put a slight for the second. Oh. Yeah, I'd be hosting them, real. Jake, you okay with lag? Holy shit.
What is happening?
You're in
Oh, I'm out of heals.
Oh no.
Oh, he fucking stabbed me in the fucking
I am so
head, bro.
surprised you lived his fucking barrage, dude. That is insane.
It's crazy because it doesn't happen like 99% of the fucking time.
No, yeah. I've beaten it, so I kind of know what to expect, which would help out with the lag at least. Yeah, true. Wisdom of Bife, Rage of Mylan, Strength of Aztecross. Hear and grant boon to this mortal that dares stand before the consort. I go do veins just like popping off like random little like lore bits. I mean, that's not even a lore bit, but like it's channel lore.
Nice.
Ready?
Yep.
Oh, you're so goated. Okay, he's gonna do his shit, bro.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's doing it. Nice. I should have hit him there.
All good, all good.
Oh, I got hit by that. I had bubble though. Healing.
Oh, thank fucking God he tripped.
Oh, he tripped again.
Keep tripping. Just Comet.
Oh my God, it's Comet. We're both alive in Comet. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, I live it, I live it. I'm full healing. He's on you.
Need to heal?
Oh, he's doing.
Fuck, I got hit.
No, are you fucking me? You kill him now.
No!
Fuck.
Fuck me, dude. Holy
Oh my
shit.
God. Oh, he's so dead today. It's easy. Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
my heart's fucking pounding right now. Okay. We gotta keep him in that center, like...
Little, like, divot. Like a little
yeah.
trench.
Dogman? Could a
He
dogman
fucking
do
trips
that?
there for some reason.
Yeah, yeah. Crimsy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, appreciate you. You're about to see a crazy moment in time. I've never beat Consort Radon. Do you have fire gel? No. Maybe.
What the fuck? Piece of shit.
What the f- What the hell hit me? I saw what hit me there. It's AoE. Oh! He is going after you. Oh, no, he's after me. That's insane. I didn't even get caught. Oh, dude, I cannot recover right now. I have 4 heals left.
Yeah, this isn't the one.
No. You ready? We can still try for it.
Yeah, I'm still gonna try. We're both here, so that's all that counts.
No! Oh, he got me. Oh, I'm so fucked. Okay. Dude, wait, I comment. After that? After a fucking scuffed ass fucking beginning? Okay.
Where is he? Oh my god.
Get out! Okay.
No!
I hit it! I ghost hit it! I ghost hit it! No! No, I almost fucking just. Oh my god! I was so locked! I was so locked!
You even get the fucking bleed off? Oh,
Oh my
dude.
god, what the fuck? What the fuck?
No, we got this. We got this. We got this.
I was so locked, I phantom hit my fucking shift key on the fucking long attack. Consistent though? Yeah, I mean, yeah. No, it's today, dude. This, I'm telling you, last night we got tired, but I cracked it open for myself. Like for me, the greed took over. No, it wasn't even greed. I thought I hit shift. I fucking phantom hit it because I was shaking.
Let me say I need to change something.
Yeah.
I have, my spells are in bad order.
That was a little bit of greed though. Was it? I don't know. I feel like I was just like I was in flow state.
I don't think it was greedy. I'm gonna be real.
What would I have done if I wasn't greeting? Get away from him? That's bad. That's worse.
Gotta stay at his legs. I don't know why I just did what I did. Solid. You ready? You ready? You ready?
Yep. No!
You're good, you're good, you're good. We're covered. You're good, you're good. I'm coming. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Fuck. I got hit by one of them. I tried to heal.
Fuck! Oh my god.
It was scuffed anyway. It was scuffed. I went in and he did his like normal purple. And I just stood there and I was like, yeah, and just took it. I was like, what? What the fuck was I doing? Yeah, that was scuffed in the beginning. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. It may appear disheartening, but are you... Wait, what? It may appear disheartening, but you are clearly getting further? Oh, no, I know. Dude.
If anything, I'm heartened.
Yeah.
Brothers, this guy's stealing my fucking heart, and I'm heartened.
Yeah, for real. He's picking us up, and we have been hearted. Dude left a like on Instagram. I hate myself. I hit. Oh. I just needed to reset. I wasn't gonna hit him.
Oh, you went
POV LC after realizing cross reacting. I just went God mode, yeah. Oh my god. I'm fucked. Heal! I hit it! I'm dead. Okay, we're good. Full out. You ready?
Yep.
Come on, just do a big deny right away. What? What am I saying? There goes my fucking bubble.
Oh my god. I'm dead. Oh my god.
What the fuck? I fuck. Finally finished my subclass verb suggestion. Took a while. I'll check it out. I'll probably check it out either tonight or if I don't get to it tonight and tomorrow, it'll be during stream on Tuesday, most likely. If you're working on subclass verbs though, we also wanted to make some systems in which like certain subclass buffs and debuffs can like synergize together if you're able to like proc them and build that way. So if you want to make any of those too, feel welcome. But that is also a system we've been thinking about doing.
Oh my god, I dodged so early on that. Someone asked me if I had fire grease. Would that? I think it was Uber. Would that? Should I put that on?
It would. Only way. The
I have
point of
blood
that
on
is.
my ash, so I don't think it would let me.
Yeah, it shouldn't let you. The point of it is to help with my frost damage.
Yeah. But I don't think it would. Yeah, it won't let me because I have blood on my ash.
Yeah, you'd have to have it on standard.
Yeah, I don't want to lower the amount of blood loss I'm building up.
God damn it!
God. All right, practice time.
Okay.
If we beat him here.
Crazy.
I mean, he's at second. Like, actually. Oh, I'm dead. I fucking jump attacked him. Not bad for
Kind of
second.
Yeah, honestly.
If we could just like do what we just did, but like when we get to second, he's dead.
It'd be crazy if we beat him on one of those runs.
No, I know. Yeah, that'd be nuts. Hey, yo, blood in your ass? Go see a doctor. What? Huh? What's happening?
It's because you.
Oh, because I said I got blood on my ash. Fucking what, dude? Would a blood infinite dagger work better second phase? Nah, because it doesn't do enough to beat build up. I'm sealing off that. Oh, okay.
Because I have Reduvia upgraded, but it's just not going to do enough. He did slow right. I just need to pray that he doesn't do slow right. Nice. Yeah, I'm sure there's some daggers you can get up there and bleed how much they're doing.
Oh, I'm dumb.
But I think you would have to do like something mix of arcane with like incantations or something. I'm gonna grab a drink before we run in again.
Yep.
I'm feeling so much better about this though, it's insane.
Yeah, same.
Alright, give me 1 second. Chat, give me a second. Today's the day! This is also like, this is the experience that me and Gherkin had with Melania. Just going through it again.
Yep.
Passive proc makes sense for a smaller weapon. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you would have to do like some sort of incantation thing. I feel like with, I mean, I don't know. I mean, JT, I feel like you would know better, but.
What?
Like if you're gonna use Reduvia on him, I feel like you would do like arcane with like incantations and Reduvia. You wouldn't just do Reduvia and just like spam it.
I mean, you could.
I mean, you could. It would take longer.
The only incantations I would use would be like Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength, because... Yeah. Which I was even considering using on this build, but I don't have enough faith.
I'm not gonna change what I'm doing, but like I kind of want to try Reduvia at some point on him. That was really dumb. What? Was that late or early? I couldn't even tell. Do we just have a weapon we can fly bow to? We don't need to change anything about our builds. It's at the point where it's like, I don't know if we do or not, but we don't need to change anything about our builds. It's at the point where it's like we just need the run. That's it. Changing the build would only set us back to learn something else. You ready?
Yep. Apparently not. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was my bad. I scuffed that shit. I got hit, and then I went to hit him at the end of like a sequence that he was doing. And I should have just prioritized healing. That was a little dumb. The ADHD is strong with this one. I'm just fucking spinning in circles.
That, okay, I'm glad it wasn't just me.
Oh my god. How does that hit me now? That's insane.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Have to heal, fuck it. Early on that. He was about to do big right, and I almost died. Are you ready?
Yep.
Dude, the big right attack is gonna be the bane of my existence, I promise. Oh god. What? Ah, I was late. I'm fine.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
What the fuck?
I couldn't tell what sequence he was doing. He just slammed down and started. It's so fucked. Close as fuck though, dude. You should have seen how
Fuck
close.
me, dude. That is insane.
JT did one where he got
so
like,
much like my
so
screen is
close,
just covered
and
in fucking rocks and beams, and I can't even fucking see him.
Oh yeah, I know it's fucked.
And then I'm like spam dodging, and I'm out of stam, and I'm like, oh my god. See, that's one of the only, that's the only point where I feel like, for me, I would use a shield. It's just because
that's
like,
fair.
I need something to kind of take the. Oh, even then, though, like being low on stam, I would still take the damage. But I might not die. Oh, okay.
Oh, you got instant. I'm just gonna die. Yeah, Michael, you should have seen the runs that me and JT had, where like I died and JT got extremely close, and I think like the next run, like he died and I got extremely close. Like we've been so close to killing him. His fight is just incredibly like unforgiving. Like if you make one fucking mistake, dude, it is like recovery is almost impossible. No, it's very soon. It's very soon. Like, I can see us getting him within like the hour, within like an hour. Like he's gonna be dead. We just need the run.
Gotta do it before 4 o'clock or like 4:15.
You have to get off at 4?
Yeah, unfortunately. Wish I had all fucking day. I'm gonna get this new run started.
Nice. Ready?
One sec.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make it out.
Fuck me.
Fuck! That beginning was so scuffed. Fuck me, dude. You got him, you got him, you got him, you got him. I'm muting.
Fuck me.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. Nah, these are good runs, though. It's literally, it's just the one. We just need the one. He was going up in the air, like, way too much for me. Like, I was fucking trying to stay alive, and I was hitting him, and I was staying alive, but he did the weird, like, let me lift my leg and put both my swords up in the air in a fucking swan pose, and then fucking did, like, 3 things.
Yeah. I hate that move.
I don't have that down to like a method, but like it's easy enough to like just roll through.
For me, yeah, I'm just spam.
I just go toward him.
Around him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like forward and like around. What the fuck? I'm so stupid. I was trying to dodge her shit. I wasn't locked on, and I didn't even like register it. Yeah, it's just. That was a little dumb. That was just me being stupid.
All good.
Oh, you got him.
Oh, what the fuck?
You got him.
I got him.
Like your passive damage fucking sent him.
That's funny. Oh, is he gonna be in second stage now?
I don't know. Honestly, last time that happened though, wasn't bad.
We did all right.
Yeah.
Okay, no. Oh my fucking god, I'm an idiot. Ugh.
I'm using it to heal. Fuck. I hit him and I was like, I should have used that to heal. I mean, he wasn't even that far. All right. Just need the run. Just need the run.
You're fucking kidding me.
I was stuck. Dude, that happened to me so much yesterday. I ran in, thought I got it, and like, it's just like the perfect fucking storm of like just barely early or late, and then you're in like the perfect fucking range for it to one-shot you.
Yeah,
Like
it's
because you
fucking-
try to move in, but you're not in like I hate it.
It's infuriating. It's
Yeah.
like I want to say that I dodged when I was supposed to, but obviously I didn't.
It's funny because Xavier called, or I called Xavier this morning. We were talking about the video and other shit, and he was just like, "Oh, I went back and like watched like frame by frame some of the shit that you said that you dodged, and like you just didn't." And I was like, "Okay."
Okay.
Come here, bitch. Jump. Nice. You ready?
Yep.
This one's big.
No! Do not redeem! Do not redeem!
Right now, that's insane, chat.
The Amy and the Just Redeemed take a shot.
Are you fucking me? Are you fucking hell? Alcohol makes you better. I want you to know that fucking call and redeem take a shot in the fucking middle of that. So I had fucking scam caller fucking memes screaming in my fucking ear. That's not why I died. I can't blame it on that. I died because fucking I have that attack is fucked.
Yo, High Rock with the fucking prime. Let's fucking go. Appreciate you. Thank you much. Thank you much. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate you. Hey man, just watched a video on Destiny 3 talking about the sandbox changes and what you want to see for Destiny 3. I was wondering if you have ideas on movement within D3 would look like. Obviously, you're moving Well of Radiance and you'd lose ball skating. That's not necessarily true. We could skate with other supers. Skating will be, in my head, skating's in the game. It's in the game. I know for a lot of people moving in D2, specifically using movement for farm raids, also a big thing. Yeah. I don't really have a whole lot around it. If you have any ideas, feel free to join the Discord. And we have a Destiny 3 forum channel where you can post any ideas that you have, and then there can be discussions based on like that one idea. And there's like a whole list of forums in there. But I don't really think we have a movement one yet. I waited for phase 2 transition. My timing was impeccable.
Dogman? Could a Dogman do that?
Dogman? Could a Dogman do that? Kalish, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right. Chat, we're going to lock in for a second. Should be ashamed.
Dogman? Could a Dogman do that?
I only fellow morons. Thank you for the follow, brother. That was late. Why is my... Chat, let me lock in. Oh, it misses. It doesn't. Oh, thank God. You ready?
Yep.
Okay. Chat, give me a second. Getting this shit today.
What? I was out of it. No!
I got myself hit by that. I'm dead. Literal frames. Literal fucking frames early.
Apparently didn't start that soon enough.
I got insta-killed on full health.
Yeah, I saw that. That was fucking wild.
It was the purple shit. It was the you slightly mistime it, but you're in the center, so you die.
Yep.
Fuck.
The classic.
The next one is the one I can feel it in my bones. I fucking hope so, man. I mean, we're doing good. I don't want us to lose sight of that. Like, we're doing good. Like,
definitely not.
Like, most motherfuckers gotta use the shield for this shit, man. Do you purple? Not that purple! Sorry, I had to move him away. I had to heal. That's insane. Okay.
Ready?
Yep. Oh fuck, I'm dead.
You just live through it on Bull's aggro. No! Are you fucking me? That's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna stay at him. I'm gonna stay at him and just wait to heal. There you go. I'm full health. Full health. Full health. 7 heals? I'm dead. What the fuck? I'm muting, you got this. Yep, that's good. He's gonna do, yep. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, dude. Fuck. I died to the fucking meteor. I had 7 fucking heals and I was full health. I got one shot by the fucking meteor.
It's alright, it's alright. I'm genuinely, like, nothing is keeping me going more than the fact that we are getting him as low as we are.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's keeping me in good spirits, so I'm good. Whatever happens, I'm good.
Okay. I just, like, I'm trying to, like, mentally just, like, stay...
Yeah.
In, like, the, like, oh, we're doing good. Because otherwise, like, it's just gonna get bad. Baked raid or full PvP? Half baked raid or full PvP? Oh, wait.
Okay.
Okay,
nice.
Ready?
Yep.
Only has to work once.
No. Okay. You're fucking kidding me.
Holy shit.
The Fool's just redeemed text to speech. Shield? Shield. Shield go BD 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 Shield. Block. Shield. 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 You got this, by the way.
Can he stop with all this shit?
I have no heals.
Fuck! He was doing fucked combos, dude. he was doing fucked combos. He would not stay fucking still. Holy shit.
Yeah, and I kept trying to drink my fucking flask, and my hands were not working, and I kept drinking my fucking red flasks.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Wasting through heals at full health. I'm like, oh my god.
Seeing the death screen with 11 Estus flasks is always sad. Did I have 11 flasks left? Fuck. I only used one? And my dumbasses doesn't dodge, dude. I should have prioritized healing.
Oh my god.
We need a pee break. Do we need a pee break? You got pee?
Could pee.
What the fuck am I saying? Yeah, I gotta pee. I gotta pee.
Okay.
You got a beer? You got a fresh one with you?
Let me grab one. I'll pee and I'll grab a beer.
All right.
Not in that order.
You gonna grab a beer and then... What? I'm doing it in that order. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna grab a beer. I'll be right back. We need a fresh one. We need a fresh one. We're gonna... You know? Pop a cold one and pop a fresh one. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's just Elden Ring chill. Elden Ring Sunday. Fresh ones with the boys. It's fine. All right. We got a what? Not with the backpacks. We're not putting the backpacks in right now. Arc Neon, thank you for the follow over on YouTube. Yeah, we're not doing the backpacks right now. Listen to me right now, okay? Me and JT are both, we're both fucking, you know, we're locked in. Both doing shit. Fucking put my face in the backpack right now. I die a lot, okay? I know this. Oh, how'd that hit me? I'm fucking dead. What the fuck? Case in point. Don't do. Chat, I don't know what you want from me. I'm trying. This is what you wanted? A defeated man.
Really? I was muted that entire time. The first thing I did when I went into that was I hit the heavy attack on my staff, which is just me hitting him with my staff physically.
And then I instantly died.
Yeah, and then you instantly died. So it was just like it was a bad run.
Yeah.
From the start.
It was the we just got back run. It's fine. It took a second. Walked away. We're good.
Do your stupid shit. I got time for this. You're oh, you're kidding me.
Dude. I'm sorry, he just baited the fuck out of you.
He did. He got me mad, and then you fucking... Bro, I don't understand. It's shit like that makes this game so much different than other games where you dodge the same way you dodge every single fucking time to the same attack, and you dodge in, and it fucking one-shots you. It's just a hair's fucking length of a difference. Hair's width of a difference. Fuck.
You guys totally got this, especially you, JT. This is the run. Oh wait, I meant the next one. I think you typed that with the run that we just did. Alright. Oh my god. I'm healing off that. I'm healing off that. I fucked up that sequence, and I haven't in a very long time. Okay, do your rocks. Collect your rocks. Ready?
Yep.
I might go up and try to hit him once. There you go. That's insane. That's insane. I'm dead. I almost dodged all of that. It was just the last blast. I may have fucked this run. That's my bad. I'm muting. He may have. I hit the mute button and I started to say, he may have this. You died in the middle of my sentence. That was really dumb of me. What I thought what was gonna happen was I thought I was gonna hit bleed off on him. So I was like, I'll hit him one time. And I figured he would go into like you know, he'd like take bleed damage, go into his like floating shit, and then like we would like, you know, start the fight with him having like a little bit less health.
Yeah.
Did not have the stacks for that. I'm telling you, yoga, jumping jacks, portal. Oh, okay. Straight second phase the whole time. Let's see if we can do it. It's a bug. Does he do his shit right away? No? we're doing so good, dude. We don't have 5 hours. We have 2 hours. And then JT's gotta get off. So we have to do this in 2 hours. It's not enough FP for Moon. Fuck. I know you were thinking what I was thinking.
Was?
I mean, I don't know. If he had enough FP for Moon there, I feel like you would have sent him to comment.
Yeah, there was a problem. There's something made me choose not to do it. I can't even remember what it was because I was so fucking scrambled in that moment.
Nah, yeah, that's fair. Dude, I mean, that was full second phase because of the bug.
Low key,
That was pretty good.
What I've noticed is like when he's full second phase, I feel more confident for some reason.
It's easier to start and maintain. I feel like there's less pressure because you don't have like the thing to work up to get to it.
Yeah.
Not that first phase is like a challenge, but like.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright, fuck my shit. When D3? What do you mean? Like, when are we talking about it on stream? Or, like, are you asking me when Bungie's making it? I don't work for Bungie. I don't know.
You're the guy, though. You're the guy.
Have I become the guy?
When D3?
Tomorrow. I'm shadow dropping the
God.
bitch.
Holy shit, dude. If D3 came out tomorrow, blind drop,
I'm gonna be real, I would probably give up on this fight.
I'd quit my job.
I quit my job! Bungie, you heard it here first! Motherfuckers are quitting their jobs for D3 Sony. Fucking get this shit on the road!
Ow.
He did big.
Oh my god, I was fucking pinned against the wall.
I will die. Wait. I want to see. I don't think it's beneficial to fit those in there. I just wanted to see.
I mean, if you time it right, get a couple slashes in there, shit.
Yeah.
If you're picking the right times to do it, there's just a couple times.
I don't think
where
it's a
like,
second phase thing whatsoever, but maybe a first.
Not at all.
Yeah. I just wanted to see really quick.
That being said, if you have the opportunity and it's second phase and he goes in for a grab on me or even you and he misses,
yeah. Well,
dodge into him when he goes in for the grab and then try to pull it off.
That's so risky because he can so quickly jump out of that animation.
That's true.
Yo, all these new followers is crazy. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's nuts. It's nuts. I appreciate all you guys. It's been a crazy 2 weeks. Nice.
I fucked up so bad.
Oh.
I couldn't recover on my health because I was trying to back away from the heal. Which was fucking stupid. I should have just stayed by his legs. I'm gonna send it. You ready?
Yep.
JT, don't try to have a social life. Radon is your social life now? That's crazy. I have to reread that. When I get out, I'm muted. We got chat saying to you specifically, don't try to have a social life. Radon is your social life now. That is I don't know why it's only you that is focused toward, but it is.
Okay.
This is just your life from now on. This arena.
I could be okay with that. I used to be so afraid of this fight.
I feel like this is like actually maybe not afraid of this fight at all. Like I feel like our next playthrough we're gonna get here, we're gonna be like, yeah, it's not gonna be like the easiest thing in the world, but like we can do it. It's easy.
Oh yeah.
And there's a difference between like easy and like easy. But like it's easy. It's not easy.
Fuck me.
I was just trying to do big strikes. Winning run, question mark? Yeah, I don't think that happened. Because JT trying to leave the stream today? Oh, true, because you gotta go at 4.
Oh, you're saying quit all my shit afterwards?
Yeah. Chat's saying fuck your shit. This is your life now.
I wish I could stay.
Maybe when you stream, be a bit more justification to that.
100%. No, but I made promises.
I made promises. Bro's on his Halo 3 arc. Holy shit. Oh my god, he's
doing it. He's fucking baiting me. He's fuck you. That's such a great fucking shit. Don't do that. That's a range. I'm gonna shut up.
I'm dead. Dude, every time he does that baiting bullshit, it doesn't matter when it happens, your sequence will get fucked up. Chat, also let me know, what are we playing after this? Are we playing, I mean, I don't know. We might play Marathon after this. I'm gonna be real. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because I know Marathon's a pain point for some people for Destiny. And it is for me too. But, I don't know. I feel a little shooty. I just need him to stop doing that bullshit in the beginning.
For real.
Like, I don't care how, like, he's trying to aura farm. Like, shut up. Like, get out. Die. Just doing the stream for a moment. Hope things are going well, man. Oh, they are. I guess that's subjective. They are. Thank you for popping by. Appreciate you. I'm dead. Fuck! After this, duplicate your save file, go back and solo duo this. That's a possibility. Marathon's so good though. I do love Marathon.
and then kill it again when JT comes back. The only reason why I won't do that is because me and JT have been here for so long. I want us to do it at the same time. Like, I want us to both. This has been a journey. It's been a journey. Okay. No motherfuckers left behind. Had an idea for D3, may or may not be stupid. If you want me to, I mean, I can read it in chat right now, or I could try to. I don't have a lot of, I'm not gonna read like in the middle of a run. But in the Discord server, we have a D3 ideas channel, which is set up like a forum. And you can post it. Other people can tell you their thoughts, and like the idea can evolve. And I'll read all of them. I won't comment on every single part of it, but I will read through everything that's posted there. And there'll be like more of like a continuous conversation on it. So if you want to join the Discord, we have that set up. I messed up. I don't know if the spinning strikes is beneficial at all. I'm just gonna go back to what I was doing.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god. I'm dead. I thought I was far enough away from him. Jesus fuck, dude. I can post it in the, hold on. I can post it in the YouTube chat. I don't know if this is gonna work. It does over here, but I'll have to repost it in
I wonder what they're saying in the song.
I don't know. Like, you know like the you know that? Because he's fucking us.
God damn it. Hold on. It just clicked. Oh my god. Fuck you, Pat. Fuck you for that.
Wait, don't go in yet. Don't go in yet. There we go. I was posting the Discord link for someone on YouTube. Oh, that was good. The Discord is pinned, by the way. Yeah, he's on YouTube though, no? Yeah, he's on YouTube, so he can't get that. I should actually pin that on YouTube. Dude, are you fucking me? I'm dead. Literally didn't get a shot. I came in through the door. Lightning got sucked.
I just want a normal run. God damn it! What do we need to fucking do?
Because he's in the like. I'm tempted to like because we have like almost 2 hours until you have to get off. Let's sit. Because I'm tempted to like he's acting weird because we've been running it for a while. And I'm like, I just want to like reset him. You want to do the thing we did the other day, like where we TP back and then reset?
Yeah, I guess. Okay. Doing it. Can we also?
Are you fucking me right after that beat?
Can we try you going in first?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what I want to test something.
I mean, yeah, because your shit's a
know.
lot of ranged. So like, if I can just run up to him and just fucking be on his ass immediately, like, nothing really changes about like how like we're playing.
Dogman, could a
Let me
dogman
know
do that?
too, if the music, like the starting music, if it repeats when I enter.
Okay.
Okay.
Cruel, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. All right, chat, I'm gonna lock in for a second here. Yeah, it does. That's fantastic.
I hope that heal counted, because whenever I get hit by him, when it fades to black, it counts for my damage. You ready?
Yep.
It did.
What?
He turned.
Voyage guided by compassion.
I'm staying here. He did big. I'm dead. Fuck, dude. I was so scoffed.
Oh my god. Didn't even have a chance to react there. Alright, we're back in second stage.
Yeah, we're actually getting back to second stage now. Even we were doing like so good in terms of like getting there and doing a lot of damage. He was doing fuck shit.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out Lord Headass Supreme in the Discord that just reached level 2. I just saw that in the corner of my eye and I was like, I feel like I need to say that.
Nameable names.
Thanks.
Hold on.
I gotta go, but I'll be back probably after you've beaten him. True. If you want to run marathon, Michael, later, let me know. I'm probably gonna hop on marathon. Feeling a little shooty, run around. Play as a word I'm not saying right now. Aha. We can't even make those kinds of jokes here, because like Radon's is like, this is not it. IMO. Nice. Ready?
Yep.
I'm gonna heal because he's so 11 heals. That's insane. Lost my fucking SpongeBob bubble. What? Probably not, but I'll definitely let you know otherwise. Okay. What is today? Today's Sunday? Nope. Dude, can they fucking put cryo on the full fucking weekend? I don't even care. Make them overlap for one day.
just gotta schedule a fucking marathon Saturday because fucking. I might just do it on Thursday or some shit. Come on, there we go. Trying to keep my bleed stacks up on him. Nice. Ready?
Yep.
Huh?
That's fucked, bro.
Are you? Oh. I dodged that? That's insane. No. No.
Holy shit.
That's frames.
A 1,000-year voyage guided
I got grabbed.
by compassion.
Oh, you got frost off on him. We got this. No! You kill him now. I'm muting.
He's dead! He's dead! Fuck you, he's dead!
No! No!
No. Do not fucking tell me that didn't count. Do not tell me that didn't fucking count.
The fucking mist is gone. The 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 mist is gone. It's gone.
Well, I'm not even loaded in. I'm not even loaded in. I'm
No, the
just
mist is
sitting
gone.
in this
It's gone.
fucking
It's
loading
the grace.
screen.
We have the grace. We have the grace. We have the grace. We have the grace. We have the grace.
Let's fucking go!
Oh my god, dude, it's been fucking what, 3
Dogman?
weeks?
Could a dogman do that?
Holy
Dogman, can a
shit.
dogman do that? Not thank you for the follow, brother. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Wait, was I supposed to touch that?
Yeah,
Okay.
no, this is part of it.
Okay. I've never seen this.
I'm going to be a god. If we honor our part of the vow,
Holy
Promise me you'll be my
Oh. I knew we fucking had it today.
No, yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Make the world a gentler place.
Holy shit, man.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Putting this shit
And
on
we still have
right
an hour
now.
and a half. I could beat the rest of the game.
Let's do it.
Oh my god. All right, I'm
Set
going.
the
Wait.
grace.
Is there an actual grace? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Let
it's
me
back
level.
here.
Let me level. Oh my god. All right.
Oh, we get on box shit too. Hold on, let me grab this. Yeah, baby.
Wait.
Oh,
Wait. They don't. I don't have any runes.
check
okay,
out.
it's
Okay,
'cause I
check out
died.
what you get from fucking Onspok. Oh my god. I feel like you're gonna love it.
Yo. Wait, you get a scythe for this?
Yes, brother, you get a scythe, and hey,
I'm using sides the rest of the fucking playthrough. I don't care. I deserved it. Chat,
Yeah.
I fucking earned it. I'm using sides. I'm using these sides for the rest of the playthrough.
come here, hold on, come here, come,
Do you want
come,
the other one?
get over here, get the fuck over here. Where the fuck is this shit? There it is.
Accidentally
Leave.
deletes it. Yes. I'm
There
upgrading
you
these.
go.
I'm gonna
You
go
deserve
upgrade
that
these.
fucking shit.
Oh my god. Oh, these are sick as fuck. What the fuck? They look so sick.
Right? Coolest fucking scythes in the game.
Yeah, no, these actually might be my new favorite sides. These are fucking sick as shit.
What's the Ash of War on them right now?
Oh.
Oh, that's got more to it.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, let me. Oh, that's sick as. Oh my god, that's fucking insane.
Oh, that little twirl back he does?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's sick as fuck. All right, here. I gotta. Yeah. Okay. We gotta go to fucking. We gotta go. I'm going to round table hole.
Okay.
Holy shit. All right, we gotta read fucking Duvain. The beast falls and the heavens sing of your wrong cadence. The beast falls and the heavens sing of your glory. Let this day be known as the day the silver scythe in the blue mushroom defeated the blue mushroom. The blue mushroom defeated the beast. We walk in the garden of his turbulence. Alright.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Fucking hell, good shit. Yeah, no, JT locked the fuck in, dude. Rare scythe come up?
I was so scared because I was battling my fucking stamina, like not filling back up fast enough.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like having to time it just right so that I could actually get it off quick enough. Get my spells off quick enough. Oh my god. And then when he went up to do that big shit at the end, I was like, oh, this is it. I'm getting them off right now.
You want to know something that's really funny? Colin just joined in chat and said, wait, did you actually just beat him?
Oh wait, I need to go back and grab my runes because I didn't actually get the runes.
Wait, did I pick up mine? I think I did.
Let's go smithing.
Colin, I can't believe you fucking missed it again. That's insane.
It's insanity. It's insanity.
I'm telling you, that's the golden charm. You have to like join in, talk shit to us for a couple minutes, and then leave and come back hours later.
Yep. That's insane. That's actually insane. I was just watching 8 minutes ago. In that 8 minutes, we killed him. We killed him.
I don't know what to do with my
Yeah,
runes.
no shield. I gotta check the timestamp.
Yeah, no shield.
It was like, I feel like it had to be like 3 minutes ago or like 4 minutes ago. Are these
Yeah, I mean, I would say it'd be safe to go back like 4 or 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
You'd get a decent amount of the fight, and then you'd see the win. Actually, I'm not gonna spend my runes just yet. I might level once.
I'm full. I'm maxing these out.
What is the specs on them?
I don't even know. 120 base damage plus 67 bleed. Bleed buildup is a 67 base, and they scale the best with Dex and Dex, and then Arcane after.
Oh, nice.
Wait, these actually scale with Arcane. Oh no, they okay. Yeah, they both do. I'm fucking stupid. So I need 2 5s, 1 8, 2 9, 2 5s, 2 5s. 1
There's somewhere I would like to go when we're done here. Before we go find the gauntlet.
Okay. Chat, did he get Radon? Yeah, we just did. We just did. You missed. Oh wait, what the fuck? No, you were here, motherfucker. Alright, HC General? Sure did, because you weren't here spamming shield. Shit! No, on God! Wait, that's W. Alright. I need, okay, so I can't max them out. I need Ancients, but they're at +9. So new run? We have to do the Gauntlet, but we're gonna do one thing really quick, and then we're gonna do the Gauntlet really fast. And then, yeah, so
right.
Next week we'll start a new run. Yeah.
So let's go to High Road Cross in the DLC.
Okay. While we load in, I'm actually going to Alt-Tab really fast because chat wants me to check something in HC General.
Navia Cicero just redeemed text-to-speech. Can you guys hear that helicopter? At.
It's a picture of Tom from Tom and Jerry spanking the ass of, I think it's a smaller cat in this episode, and it's the smaller cat's Radon and you're Tom.
Hell yeah, thank you, chat. Thank you, Scotty.
I'm going to end it all. Yeah, that didn't work. Yeah, Xavier, you just redeemed a text to speech and it said, can you guys hear the helicopter? You put a bunch of @ symbols and it just said @ one time. Fucking L. Fucking L. Try it again. That's Jerry. It's not. Bro, is it not? I don't think it is. I think it's another. I think it's an episode where
Tom
there's
is
like
the
the
cat.
tiny cats.
That's not Jerry. You can see the feet.
Yeah. It's like a smaller cat, right?
Oh wait, no.
I think it's a smaller cat in that episode.
It's a smaller cat because wait, Jerry doesn't have the fucking gloves.
Yeah.
Look at the little hand.
I know
on the
my
very
Tom
bottom
and Jerry.
left.
Hey, that's not Jerry in that. This is a smaller cat. I don't know. That's Scotty. Scotty's the one that put the fucking photo over the fucking face of the thing.
Alright, you don't even have to come over here for this if you don't want. It's literally just running up to a chest and grabbing something.
Nah, yeah, it's fine. We're about to finish the game. I will meet you in Landell.
Yeah, let me go level this shit up real quick at the round table hold.
Wait, where the what is even the...
We have to go to the Elden Throne, or no, the Queen's Bedchamber. Did we even get that grace? Oh no, we have to go to the Ashen Capital. Did we grab that grace?
Landell, capital of Ash, yeah.
Yeah.
I posted the OG image. Yeah, it's a smaller cat. It is. I know my Tom and Jerry. You ever see the space episode? We're in the fucking cheese space station.
Bro, love that episode.
Good episode. Good episode. Kind of feels a little bit like liminal, but I fuck with it.
100%, yeah.
Ah, now Jerry, I see. Yeah. It's a small kid. It's a small kid. Yeah, oh, I forgot. We didn't progress through this area at all. We went down the sewer right away.
Yeah, we had to go fight fucking Dingus McGee.
Yeah. You have no idea how, like, not afraid of that fight I am anymore.
Oh, and I'm not either. I know there's a couple times that it has tripped me up.
Yeah. But,
And,
like,
like,
I
he's
know
gotten
we can
the better
get
of me.
it for sure now. Like, it's down to, like, it's very methodical now. And, like, when I die, I understand why. Whereas before we did this
Yeah.
playthrough, I didn't. Outside of, like, just being ass, generally.
What the fuck? Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. Oh, I just wasted so much money.
You want to see a solo run now? Oh, that's a possibility in the future. Honestly, the only thing that has ever held me back from doing solo runs is the fact that, like, I like just, like, yapping while I play, so I play co-op a lot of the time, because games are just social for me. But if I'm just yapping to chat, I'm down to just fucking do a solo run. Oh! I almost started Offner's fight. Fuck. I'm just waiting at Offner. I forgot how immediate this is.
Yeah.
I mean, just that fight, really? Wait, what about it? You just want to see me do that fight. I have a solo run through. It happened to chat, especially with the D3 doc. Yeah, I mean, yeah, dude, D3 doc days, man. Honestly, these are some of my favorite streams. I was like fucking yapping. Fuck the rest. Well, I would have to get my playthrough to Consort Radon. I think my solo playthrough right now is at, like, I'm going to Leyndell to fight Morgott, but I was fighting fucking Celesabi Selectus, whatever the fuck his name is, and I hate him. And it's not even him. Who is it? Who's the person you fight in the Upside Down Tower?
Oh, it's I can't remember their name, but it's like another person of the same like caliber. They're wearing the same clothes.
It's not Celibate Selectus.
It's Preceptor something.
Preceptor suck my ass. I gotta fight that guy. How about you solo run the game and I sit in VC with you and yap Destiny lore I wrote? I mean, we could do that. If I play solo, I kind of just want to like put on like chill piano music and just fucking just like yap and chat. But it's gotta be raining. I feel like it's gotta be raining. I like that idea. 24 followers since last stream ended. Holy. Yeah, dude. It's been insane. Yeah. It's been wild. Like, seriously, thank you guys. It's been fucking a nuts, like, since releasing the video, it's been like a nuts, like, 2-ish weeks. But, like, since even, like, last stream, it's been like a nuts, like, couple hours. The Perceptive Mind. New strike boss. Okay.
Alright.
You ready?
Yep.
I'm actually like excited to have a scythe that like I don't use spinning strikes with. That's not holy for their ash.
Yeah.
You knew I'd come. You knew I'd come. Oh fuck.
Fuck his dialogues.
Yep.
Your spirit but alas, none shall take the throne.
Oh, he healed.
Oh, I didn't know he was gonna blow up. I always just stun lock him in the corner with spinning strikes. I've never actually fought him. I'm dead. Holy shit.
You want me to kill him?
Nah, let's do them together. Let's do them together.
Okay.
It's the gauntlet. They're not gonna be that hard. I gotta be real though. I've actually never fought him. Okay, I'm gonna use the sides that I just got for the rest of the fights, but I think I'm gonna put on my sides that I normally use for Ofnir just strictly, chat, give me a break. Strictly because it's funny. It's very funny.
Okay.
Okay. You ready?
Yep. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh shit.
Not ready. You're good. I'm in.
I'm dead. Jesus fuck.
Until now.
I've like never had to fight him. Harley just ran in, did the gravity pull shit, and I was spitting strikes and he just couldn't move. I've never even seen him do these attacks. I better see you beating that fuck on TikTok. Oh, you will. You will. That will be up very soon because I don't even know what the fuck I looked like. I ended up on my couch.
I'm glad. I think things lined up perfectly that I had an empty house when we beat him, so that I could fucking scream.
Yeah.
I was worried we were gonna do it last night, and fucking Janky was in bed.
This is true.
Next to me while I was doing that fight.
It's the quiet like, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me not fucking instantly die. You stun him one time. Oh my god, what is that? He has Melania's bullshit?
There we go.
Yep.
My bones. A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you.
Fuck you, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
Cannot kill a god.
Yes, you can. I will right now. Did I miss it? You did. You did miss. You did miss it. We're doing the gauntlet. Phantom, what's up, brother? Hello, the D3 video
Dogman?
is
Could a Dogman do
incredible
that?
and is provoking many thoughts on the concept of what D3 would be like. Yo, thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate you. If you got any ideas, we do have a forum channel in the Discord where you can post any ideas you have and you guys can discuss and develop them a little bit more. I will read through them. I will not answer every single comment and every single like one of them, but I will read through them. But there is a space in the Discord where everyone can talk about it. Fuck, also congrats, holy shit. Yeah, dude, it was fucked. Thank you. This is fucking insane. Oh wait, did I just lose my fucking runes? Yeah, my runes are back there. Fuck. Oh wait, no, I lost them though. Oh no, I died 2 times to Gideon, so I lost like fucking 200,000 runes to Gideon.
Fuck.
Who cares? We're about to end the game. Yeah, fuck this shit. I don't even care about my runes. It's over. It's done.
Yeah,
Right, so let me look at his Ash of War. That's insane, dude. This fucking Ash is wild. Can't remember if it's theory or confirmed, but supposedly the more places you visit, the more information and secrets he acquires. Wait, who?
Are you talking about Gideon? Because if that's the case, that's really cool. I didn't know that.
I'm assuming so. That's crazy, yeah. I did not know that.
Also, you like my new sword?
The fuck is that thing?
It counts as a sword and a staff.
That's fucking crazy. Can you do pierce and slash?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's wild.
Yeah, it does less magic damage than like some of the higher stabs, like the higher level stabs. But it also does physical damage if you are hitting them with it.
That's sick.
So we're taking it back. I'm bringing my old build back together.
Fuck it. Yeah. So how long do you think you can whip up D3 before Bungie sues you into oblivion? Just had that horrible thought, and I figured I'd share the pain. I mean, we're not actually making it.
Yeah, they're not going to sue him for coming up with ideas. I mean, the claim is that he's making it, but he's just making ideas.
Guys, it's clickbait. Kill me now. It's clickbait. The video title is clickbait. I'm not actually making the game. Yeah, it's just to show an idea of what we want, like a consensus. Because I'll make like a consensus video at the end where I go over like broadly the topic and focus on like the general direction that I've seen the community wants to go in. Are we in second phase? What's happening?
It's been a long
No, this is the first.
I don't remember this.
He's looking at his dead son. I almost never watch this cutscene all the way through anymore, so like I don't remember a lot of it.
I think I only watched this like one time.
And hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior.
Remember that jumping is incredibly helpful during this fight.
I'm gonna be so real. I don't remember any of his attacks.
You're gonna learn.
Be assured.
Any of his stomp attacks, jump, don't dodge.
Yeah.
Resteth close at hand.
Alright, chat, let's finish this game.
Alas, I am returned. To be granted audience once more. Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
You're not even the first Elden Lord, bitch. That was a dragon. Oh my god. I tried to jump that. Trying to just learn his attacks right now.
Yep. Jump.
Oh, he's doing fucking Margit. Jesus. So those are the ones you're talking about.
Yep.
Holy shit. I'm dead. Fuck. I didn't realize that one was gonna trigger the ground to fucking turn into molten lava. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. These next fights, not incredibly hard, I remember, but I also don't remember the attacks. I've only done the one time.
Hell.
I think I remember Horalu more than his first phase.
That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
This shit's crazy.
It's so funny, like, that they decided, they made the decisions that they did on some of these fights.
Given thee
Because, like,
courtesy
him
enough.
killing Siraj, and so you don't get to see Siraj fight, or like, Radon not going full Moog style on you.
Yeah.
It's so interesting because it's like it could have been this whole other fucking thing, but they decided no for like the sake of him being this badass motherfucking warrior.
Yeah. I mean, I like the Horalu.
Oh, I do too. I'm not complaining. I just like. Yep. Okay. I gotta piss.
I also have to piss. I also gotta piss. Fucking peak cinema? Nah, that's good. Yeah. Still don't get why he kills him. I actually don't know why either. Like why he kills him. Alright. Chat, let me take a piss really quick. Be right back. We're gonna finish this fucking game right now.
All right, you fucking ready?
Yep.
All right.
And my take on him killing Sirash is, I think he does it because he's like, he's originally Horalu, who's this warrior from another land.
Oh, it tames his fucking rage and shit, does it not?
Essentially, like he's shedding the Elden Lord like title and returning to his roots.
Yeah.
That's him. Like he's showing his true self in the end because like that's just what he is. He's not really Elden Lord he's like a king that doesn't want to be king.
Yeah. Nice. Imagine fighting Oryx like this. Fighting Oryx in any other way that you do, honestly, would be really cool in terms of like doing damage. Everything else. You ready?
Yep. Oh, whoops.
What was that?
Nice.
Holy shit. Oh, I'm full health. I'm dead. Fuck.
Okay, I could die.
Nah, you can kill him if you want.
Sure.
I don't know.
Tell me right now.
Nah, just kill him. Let's kill him. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
We'll see.
The only reason why I'm like, his fight doesn't feel like a dance to me.
Oh, it didn't. Heal didn't count. I'm dead anyway. That's funny.
I may just not know his fight well enough, but his fight doesn't feel like a dance to me. So it's like, I don't not like his fight, but it's just not as good as the ones that do feel like a dance.
It's funny to me. It feels like it does feel like a dance. It just feels like a dance where your partner's constantly stepping on your toes.
Yeah, I don't like that. Like Melania don't step on your toes. Loretta don't step on your toes. Lorana don't step on your toes. Renala don't step on your toes. Fucking.
He's just a very clunky dancer, but he like it. For me, it's like he does his little. He'll like in first stage, like where he fucking jumps to you and then he stomps, and then he jumps to you and he stomps. It's like it's only if you're far enough away from him that he'll do that. If you're like right up in his face, he doesn't do it as often.
Yeah, I might just try to stay by him if you don't mind. I just don't.
Not at all.
I just don't really know his attacks very well because we beat him in 3 attempts.
Yeah, we almost had him.
Yeah. Melania can step on me.
For real.
Oh god.
That's why I am her shoe.
I mean, I'm her seat.
Yeah, you want her to sit on you, I want her to step on me.
She can do whatever she wants to me. Nice. I'm dead.
What? I don't understand. I wasn't even near that. Oh, I always forget. This weapon has a weird thing where it's like it can do physical attack. Like it has the R1 is just like the light attack. R2 is casting spells. And then if you want to do a guard counter, you have to press like R1 and R2 at the same time. I think that's what it is.
Oh, so controller ain't that much different from keyboard.
No,
If
yeah.
I left click, it does a light attack for the right armament. If I right click, it does a light attack with both armaments. If I control and then, oh no. If I control and then left click, it charges. If I control and then right click, it does the Ash of War. And if I control and then right click and then hold control and then do left click, it'll continue the Ash of War sequence.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, my runes are gone. I'm dead. Jesus fuck, dude. I don't have the timing of that explosion down. Can I jump through that or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
It's
gonna die real
wrong.
quick.
What, using keyboard and mouse? I'm gonna send it. The only reason why I'm wondering if we should just send it is because you have to get off before.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's true.
I want to finish today.
Yeah, let's do it.
Because I do want to start the new playthrough. Like, really badly. I don't want to leave off today and not be at the new playthrough.
I still gotta figure out, like, nail down what it is I want to do for the next playthrough.
Yeah, I do too. Like, I know I'm doing parry, but like, what am I doing in terms of like, you know, like damage? I know I like range. I've learned that I like having range. I like rapiers. I like scythes. I like halberds. I like twin blades, which don't have that much range, so I'm fucking contradicting myself. But like,
rapiers are great for a parry build because of the crit damage.
yeah, they can
always
fist
do that.
only. No.
I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, if you're gonna do a parry build, I feel like I should do something that is a little bit more like
Burst damage.
like consistent in damage.
Oh.
Just like, because you're gonna be learning how to parry,
Yeah.
and that's gonna take time to perfect.
I'm dead.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
Was nobly fought.
It's crazy how much fights change in seamless co-op depending on like who you're playing with.
What? What do you mean?
Because when I played with Gherkin, he was just stunning everything constantly because he never used anything but Radahn's sword. So we'll just like stay away from them and just constantly do the Ash.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm realizing that like I don't know this guy's attacks because we had that constant like ability to like pull him out of shit. So I feel like I've never really done these fights. Radagon and Elden Beast I did, but his fight, I don't know any of the attacks at all. Just because like the way we played it. You see that Azzacross reacted to your D3 video? I did, yeah. Yeah, we watched it this morning. We watched like his reaction this morning. I gotta say also, his reaction to Bubble Titan being removed, fucking great. Fucking the best part of the fucking video was his reaction to the fucking Titan bubble being gone. Almost had a tornado touch down the ground. Yeah, fuck that. Absolutely fuck that.
Whoa. Okay.
All right, this time I won't die immediately. And then, yeah, if we get close on him, just kill him. Only because like I want to do both of us alive for Elden Beast, obviously. So I'd rather just spend most of the time on that. I only have 45 minutes.
Fuck. God damn it.
Yeah.
I mean, we can push it a little past 4, but.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, whatever you're good for. But I want to have the most time for Radagon Elden Beast rather than this. Like I'm not stressing out about Godfrey. Godfrey Harlow is like, it's just like not my favorite fight in the game. Thematically, I love it. Visually, I like it, but like playing it itself, I'm like, it's not like the most engaging fight. And I think like that will change maybe next playthrough. Ready?
Yep. Run!
I got it. I knew if I had enough time to heal in the beginning, I could just dodge immediately and then block it. Second bleed off?
That'd be awesome.
Almost killed him.
Oh! No! You're kidding me. Not the double grab.
Oh, I'm flying. I got full heal on that. I'm good. If I hit again, I'm dead though. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck me. This kill. Nice. Solid, solid. Alright, let's go to the real fight. The real fight, as I say, as I died.
Gotta change up my fucking spells. Low-key, part of me wants to go back to... Because I switched to more of a dex int build, and I'm kind of like... I kind of missed the strength, but
It kind of sucks that I have to wait until after Consort Radahn to get these sides, though. That's my only thing about some weapons in the game, where I'm like...
Yeah. Like, I think it would have made more sense, honestly. I mean, maybe the sides are a better reward than his bow.
I just like, I know it's set up for like New Game Plus, but like, I'm not a person
Yeah.
that likes to do New Game Plus. I'm gonna be so real.
Really?
No, I'd rather just restart. I like having nothing and just starting from the beginning and just like doing a new build.
That's fair, I guess.
But I guess you could just do it and just like spec more into like something else and then like, but like then you don't get to see the progression of the build like from the beginning. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like eventually you start evening out, and I'm like, eh.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like I almost wish New Game Plus you had an option to like delete your fucking skill points, but like keep your items.
Yeah, I mean, you could always go respec, but
Yeah, I guess.
or
but you still have all
can't
the
like
skill points from
respec to
before.
0.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, you ready?
Yep. I mean, that's the question. Are we doing New Game Plus after this, or are we doing full new
Oh
game?
no, I was thinking we would do a whole new game.
Yeah. From the top wreck, RKO. What? So this is what it feels like fighting fucking Harlu. Horlu? Here we go.
Who did that to her? That's what I've never known.
Actually?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I have no answer.
Mommy become daddy real quick.
Have you done that with the emote?
What?
There's an emote you could do in front of a statue and it displays a message that says Radagon is Marika.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have done that.
Her, him, they, it.
Her, him, they, it. Oh. I'm so bad at dodging the shit in this fucking fight. I got one heal left. Fuck me.
Oh, I'm dead. Fuck.
Damn it.
Shit! First time I get to Elden Beast in this fucking playthrough. Fuck, I'm dead. God damn it. Fuck. I'm ascending it because we'll watch your cutscene when we're both here.
just watching these attacks so I can see what the fuck is actually going on.
His attacks are pretty fucking easy to dodge. It's just he's got a couple like ranged attacks that follow you. Those are the worst ones in my opinion. Everything else is pretty simple. He's got one where he'll like float up into the sky and he'll summon a bunch of rings, like golden rings around you. You just have to like run. Okay.
Well, I mean, how do you dodge that? I know of it.
You just run out of the ring.
And if you don't, it like traps you, right?
It explodes.
Yeah,
fucking kills you. Or just does a lot of damage.
It'd probably kill me. I'm still at 35 vigor. This is the thing, is like I want to spend more time with this weapon and like learn the Ash of War and like when and how to use it, but like I won't get that because you get it at the end.
Yeah, that's true. That would be the only benefit to playing New Game Plus.
Yeah. Timed it wrong. 35 vigor and I still live that. See, no one needs higher than, no one even needs to go to 40, man. Stop fucking doing 80.
Oh my god. Nice. I wasn't even looking at you.
Who could tell I grew up playing Halo? Always 80, 200 every stat? Yeah, that's kind of ass. You get 200 every stat. You're playing New Game Plus something else. It's a very different game. Wish the first fight lasted longer, to be honest. Yeah, I do. But I also think thematically, there is something interesting about the end of the game feeling almost easy. Because you kind of, you end the game feeling almost sad. And, like, I was. My first, like, journey through Elden Ring, I was fucking sad when I beat it, dude. Like, it felt like I was never going to experience something like that again. And, like, the ending fight, I almost felt bad for killing this thing. And, like, I didn't want to. I didn't want this thing to be over.
Like, look at this. Like this is what we have to kill. It feels like we shouldn't be doing what we're doing in this game.
Yeah, the ending, no matter what ending you choose to, it doesn't feel good. Okay, this one is gonna go for... Oh, never mind. Different attack.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know that was gonna happen. I think I'm dead.
Oh, you're good. Oh. I'm out of heals.
4 left.
Okay, so here's where he does the ring attack. Start running and jump. Jump out of it.
I see. Did it jump out of the middle one?
You gotta get out of both rings.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
I'm dead. Fuck. You're the comet killing the last dinosaur? That's what it feels like, man. That's fully what this fight feels like. It feels like you're just like relentlessly. We're back. It just feels like you're relentlessly like killing this thing that like doesn't have a concept of reality in the same way you do. It doesn't know why you're doing it. And like it feels like it's just two forces meeting that like one will eventually just cancel out the other, but like there's not like a why to it. There's not a reason to it. It just feels sad. It feels sad. And like thematically it fits with the game because like you finish your journey of playing this game and it's like it's over. There's no more to be done. Which ending are we doing? I don't remember. We set it up so long ago. I'll have to ask JT when he gets back. I think I
was talking the whole time. I was muted.
Oh shit! What ending we're doing? I forgot.
We have 3 choices. We have Ronnie's ending.
Okay.
We have Bia's ending.
Oh yeah.
And we have the base ending, which is just like you didn't do any of the quests.
Let's do Ronnie, because I haven't done Ronnie before.
Okay. I like Ronnie's ending.
Unless there was one that you needed to do. Oh no, it's Madness. We'll do Madness next.
Yeah, we can do Madness on the next run.
Yeah.
That one's fun, even though it feels kind of bad.
Set the sky ablaze.
Okay. Oh, did you mean to do that? Fucking A, dude. Hello? I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead.
Huh?
I don't understand that attack. I don't know when it actually hits me.
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you. I told Colin that we're at the end of the game so we can watch it, and he sent me a photo, and it's entirely indescript. It's a location that doesn't feel real.
He's in the back rooms.
It's what it feels like.
I think it's us beating a boss while he's not here multiple times. Just kind of sent him into a liminal reality.
Yeah. That's fine. If he stays there and he's perpetually here but not here, that means we win every single fight all the time. Fuck it.
Especially at work. Oh my god.
God damn it, I'm dead. Yep.
I'm just gonna die.
I'm trying to stay on him as much as I can.
No, you're doing great. It's just his attacks are so strange. They're some of like the least. I don't know what the word for it is, but like
At least choreographed of like when they're gonna actually hit.
I guess, yeah.
It's almost like you just have to remember the timing just based off of like getting killed by it or hit by it.
Yeah, they're kind of predictable in terms of like if I have to actually do it again to know what I'm talking about, but
I feel like for me it's like they're entirely Souls coded, but they're not very choreographed visually of when stuff will hit sometimes. Which is like
yeah.
Which is super Souls, but like every single one of his attacks is like that.
Hello? Can you not be fucking backstabbed or something?
I guess not.
Thank you.
Shay's going to you.
I'm dead. Oh my god. I should have healed while I had the chance.
Okay.
I just want to know how people came up with this shit. How did they come up with his fucking attack pattern? Like,
I don't fucking know.
I'm like, it's so... The people who choreograph video game fights are fucking masterful. Like,
Oh, yeah.
especially in this game. Like,
Because it's like, it's animation that also like is needing to have incredibly tight input and be incredibly visually sound.
Yes. And then there's also the numbers side of it, because people are figuring out, like, how much damage something is doing, how much time there is in between each fucking round of damage, how, like, you know, applying weaknesses, applying fucking, it's so crazy. I'm like, the people who do this shit are on another level.
No, they definitely are. It's insane. Hey, just saw you Astrocross go over your making D3 video. Well done. Appreciate it. Thank you. More parts will be out soon. Part 2 actually is going to be pretty soon.
Yeah, he can't be backstabbed, apparently. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm dead.
I'm dead.
Oh no, you're
My
dead.
guy literally didn't even get up in time.
I'm just gonna let, yeah. Kill me. Ready?
There's no way we don't get him today.
351. Oh fuck.
Yeah. I'm like, at this point, I'm like, fuck, should we just wait for Harlow? That's insane.
Oh, fuck you. Nice.
I have 5 heals.
I have 4. I think we got this.
Yep. I'm staying on his ass. I'm just staying. You ready? I didn't mean to heal. Fuck. I have 4 heals.
Okay, this one follows you. It's on me.
I got an extra hit in too.
Nice. Watch out. That's gonna chase you.
No! No! Okay. Do not redeem! Do not redeem!
It's still chasing me. How do I get away from this shit?
Just run, just run.
I know,
Take the
I
shots.
was ended. Fucking Jake, this redeem, take a shot.
Get that, get that, get that. I got it.
Nice, 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 nice. Oh, fuck, man. This chases, or does this run out?
Run out of circle. It's me.
I'm with you.
It's you, it's on you. He's dead. Oh no. Out of it. Out of FP. Get ready for this.
I got it.
Nice, nice.
Oh,
We did it. We did it. We fucking did
oh, I feel so sad.
it. I know. It just ends.
It just, yeah, it just ends, dude. Well, you know what? Perfect time to redeem a shot, Jake.
One shot for the Elden Beast.
Yep. How do we
All right,
choose our
sir,
ending?
would you like to do the honors? It's right in front of you.
But how
on
do
the
you
floor,
choose?
glowing blue.
Oh, yeah.
Look at the floor. Yeah.
Never done this. Cheers. I'll drink to that. Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Nah. Mm. Okay, we're back. Let's do it. GG, Shoe Colt. I'll throw one back too. Yeah, Rick.
Janky says we didn't beat it because they didn't see it.
That's crazy.
Radon too.
You know what's crazy? There's the VOD. So.
Yeah, I literally just said the same thing.
There's a VOD and also mommy talking to us. So like, wait, what?
Oh.
Who said that?
Yeah, you gotta
I don't know.
You gotta be quiet because mother's talking.
Yeah, Scotty, we did it. It's over.
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul. Now cometh the age of the stars. 1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear, doubt, and loneliness, as the path stretcheth into darkness. Well then, shall we? My fair consort eternal.
There we go. It's done. Do I hit this? Wait. No, this, right? I think I hit this. You're muted if you're talking.
It's weird that we're still here and Ronnie's symbol's still here. That this after the cutscene, it should have sent us
to
credits, not back here.
Oh, do I hit this?
No, that'll do a different ending.
The fuck? Should we die? We can't.
I don't know.
I got the achievement for doing the ending.
Okay, well, I mean that's all that counts.
Yeah.
There's just like another cutscene at the end. I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna try to hit this. Oh. Use
I mean,
Mending Rune of the Death Prince? Mend the Elden Ring.
You could see Fia's ending if you want to do that.
Sure? Yeah. Where's that? Is that...
That's the Death Prince.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this must be a bug.
Yeah.
Not very often do you get 2 endings to a game at once.
Yeah. I'll take it.
She's really smart. Did she end up doing her gymnastics? She's really great. So, anyway, but you know, it's good. I really like the weather. It will just do a different run.
That hip to waist is crazy.
Yeah, no.
Full white. What the fuck is going on?
The fallen leaves.
Have we done Frenzy Flame yet? No, we're doing that next.
Of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
That's the second best. We're gonna do it next.
Our seed will look back upon us and recall the age of the Duskborn.
Duskborn. That's the name of their Nintendo
Whoa.
game.
No, it's Duskbloods is the name of the Nintendo game.
Yeah. True. Yeah, it's Duskbloods.
She was really cute.
Oh, same bug. Fall through the map and die. Bug has existed for 2 years.
Crazy. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's the end.
All right. Well, that's it. End the game.
That's it.
Next week, start a new run.
Yep.
I'm doing parry shit. What are you doing? You don't know yet.
I gotta figure out within the week.
Yeah. God, dude, it's just like this is like one of the best games of all time.
Yep.
It's insane. It's so incredibly good.
Yeah, they really popped off with this one.
Do iron balls? That's what Russ said.
No, I'm not doing the iron balls.
Russ, we don't want to use overpowered shit. I want to feel pain when I play.
Oh, we fought this guy already?
Yeah, we did.
Alright. Well.
Alright. No armor iron balls? I guess that'd be better. Double halberd trust? That would have been something I did this run, honestly. Next run, the only reason why I wouldn't do double halberd is because I'm trying to parry. Have you played Sekiro?
No, I have not.
I'm pretty sure there's seamless co-op for it, if you wanted to.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure the seamless co-op motherfucker that has made all of the seamless co-op mods, I'm pretty sure like there's one for every Souls game.
Oh, that's cool. I've never played Sekiro.
I would have to double check. I would have to fact check that. I know there is like 1 through 3 for Dark Souls. But, I don't know about Sekiro. Using shield to carry or carry dagger? Oh, parry. I don't know. I have no idea. Honestly, if I can avoid a shield, I will. Whatever's the hardest.
You can use a weapon like a sword to parry instead of a shield.
Yeah, like I might do that. As long as I'm parrying. I'm basically, because you have the 2-hand to do that, right? Unless you have a shield.
You would, yeah, you'd have a sword in one hand and a sword in the other that parries.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I will use a shield to parry. Parrying is
There's
fun in games.
actually a couple weapons that are specifically meant to be parrying. There's the parrying dagger, and then there's another one that is like a tiny rapier, like a really tiny rapier that's called main gouache, is the name of it. That one's a parrying dagger, I'm pretty sure.
But how early can we get that?
Oh, pretty early.
Oh, okay.
You can buy the parrying dagger from patches, which you can get in Lear or in Lindell or fuck in
Limgrave.
Limgrave.
Yeah. Oh, I might do that. Start. Figure out what starting build, and then might do that right away. All right. Well, GG's. I'm assuming you gotta go, right?
Yeah.
All right. Separating mist for the last time in this playthrough.
Hell yeah. I'm so happy we did it today. That was crazy.
That was so good. Ugh. It still feels so sad. Like
I know.
It still feels so. Oh, dude! Like it's over. It's over. It's it. It's the end.
Yeah. That's the hard part about Elden Ring is there's no ending that feels good.
Yeah.
Like you don't feel like happy. You just feel kind of like, okay, well, I did it.
Yeah. And I think that's like the best for the game. But like, fuck, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
But the person that makes them said that they were focused more on DS2 instead of Sekiro. The mod? Like right now? Oh, the Sekiro mod was being made as of 6 months ago, but no updates since then. Oh, okay. So it might not be out.
So it's not out yet.
Yeah, it might not be out.
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even have the game, so I'll have to save up for it.
Well, we got to play through Elden Ring again, so maybe after that.
Yeah.
Go up a few chats. Never mind, you got it. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well,
all right.
We're gonna do my parry playthrough where I learn how to parry.
Yeah, if you want, when we do that, we could just like when we start out in Limgrave, we'll get you the parrying dagger.
I'm saying we just beeline to that right away.
Yeah, we beeline to that, and then we can go just to some of the like weak enemies in the area, and then you can just practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, and I assume, I don't know if you are on the same page, but I'm assuming this next playthrough would be taking it a lot slower. Just kind of like...
Yeah, I'm just running around.
Yeah. Cool. You have lots of time to practice.
Yeah, I want to do like, not every, but like I want to do like go into like all like dungeons and caves and stuff like that. It's like everything from them.
Yeah,
and just,
I'm so down.
Just be able to like practice parrying on like repeated boss fights. It's just like no attacks and just like try to parry them.
Low key, what I think I might do. I'm still gonna think about it this week, but I think what I might do is just go in as a wretch this next run.
Yeah,
and then
I might go in as a wretch as well.
Yeah. But while we like explore and like do all the dungeons and whatnot, depending upon what we pick up, I might just make my build based around what we find.
Yeah. Fuck it. Why not?
Yeah.
All right. Well, next week we'll do that.
Yeah.
All right.
Sounds good.
Saturday, Sunday, or Sunday. I don't know which one yet. We'll figure it out. But that's what we're doing. Next Elden Ring playthrough. But yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
All right. Well, I will catch you tomorrow.
Yep. All right.
See you
later. All right. Chat. I don't know what we're doing next. There's a variety of things we can do. I'm going to take a piss. Truthfully, I need to eat something. Let me see. I might just order food. But give me a second here. What the fuck? All right. Give me a sec. I'm gonna take a sec. I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna grab some more water. I'm gonna figure out if I'm gonna order food really quick. Let me know what you guys would want me to do right now. Because I'm kind of open for almost anything. If you do want to do something, I'll be good to game in like 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do yet. I mean, we definitely have like at least like 3-ish more hours at least, which we will probably go further than that. We'll probably go longer. But give me a second. I'm gonna take a piss. Figure out what we're doing. Let me know if you guys have an idea of like what you want to see me play. Let me know. Co-op though. I need other people right now. I'm sad. Elden Ring just ended. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, we're back. Cryo runs and marathon. The cryo's not up. I don't think. Because it's Sunday. Ends on Sunday reset. Unless they change that back. Unless you know that they're up. But it's only Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then Sunday comp starts, which I don't fuck with at all. I'll recommend a lame answer. I'm dicking around in D2 if you want to teach me movement tech. Yeah, I'm so down to oob. I'm so fucking... You want to learn oobs? I'm always down to teach you little oobs. If y'all want to learn how to oob, okay, I can only take in 3 people. Me included. So, okay, 2 people. I can only take in 2 people. But if you want to learn movement tech and you want to learn how to oob, I'm so down. I'm down to just chill and oob. We'll just yap. At least for a little bit. I don't know if we'll do it for the rest of the night, but I'm so down to just like chill and oob. I'm just gonna change stream title really quick. This has become a I'm Just Online stream. Which I'll be real, I enjoy the I'm Just Online streams. They're some of my favorite. But yeah, I'm down for that, dude. I am gonna order food. Still be right back screen. You're so right. Fuck it, let's run it. Yeah, hop in. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do some oobing. We'll do some oobing. I'm gonna take you to some places that, you know, chats. I mean, well, I don't know, because we have a lot of new people in chat. But like a lot of people have seen before. But we'll go to some places that at least you probably have not been to, and or you probably have not been to in a very long time. But go to Pull Me. Go to Pull Me. And then who knows? Maybe we just run. I mean, Duvane, Nightmare, King, Resin. Y'all are all in fucking VC. Maybe we do a raid after. I'm just throwing it out there. We could do a raid. Let the D3 Yap Fest begin. Yeah. It kind of is. It's kind of just a D3 Yap Fest at this point. That's an interesting answer, making it sound like we're gonna go on a magic carpet ride. Oh, brother, you are. If you do one, for a fill, I can help, but be on deafen until said time. Okay. I'll let you know. All right, Rick, go to Pull Me. Where are we gonna go first? We'll start off super fucking easy. Yo. I am gonna put in food really quick before we start. But just join. You can join on me as soon as you're ready.
That fucking audio delay is so fucked. You're on the TV behind me, and like I just see your face staring, and I hear you talking with this skinwalker shit. Kind of fucking freaked me out, bro. That was fucking weird. Holy shit. I'm gonna mute my TV. I do not want to hear my voice. That is horrible. Jesus Christ.
I mean, honestly, it helps me anyway. It's easier.
For sure.
Where the fuck is the spicy chicken sandwich? Hold on.
Wait, which spicy chicken sandwich?
Jollibee.
I forget fucking. I'm not gonna dox you, but where I think you live, I forget you guys have Jollibees. You guys are fucking lucky.
Yeah. It's. I mean, I. I'm dying. Hold on. Gotta go, but I might be able to do marathon later tonight. How long are you gonna be on? I'll be on for a little bit, so let me know. Pop back in chat if you're gonna run it, and we'll see what's going on. I mentioned what city I'm in. Like I'm in Los Angeles.
Robot boys. Is this trying to work?
Go to checkout.
There we go.
Do I get 3 sandwiches or it's 2? Might just get 3.
I mean, if you're trying to stockpile, get 3.
Yeah, I might just get 3. Oh man, you want tomorrow?
Know what I'm saying? Or
Yeah,
the
that's
next
30. Yeah, it's like $26 to get 2 delivered, and it's 34 to get 3.
See, that's the whole trap, bro. It's like at that point, you're both smart and stupid for just ordering more food. That's why the fuck would you
Yeah, they
pay, like,
get you with
$6
it, but like at the same time, I'm like, I order food so much, I'm just like, listen, I've kind of just accepted it.
It don't even matter, bro. Society, am I right? The Joker.
The Joker.
Society.
I don't know what card that went on. Hopefully the right one. Okay.
Oh, bro, that's. Holy, I've done that so many times with my credit card. I'll finally, like, get a payment on it, and
I
just
have
fucking
like
use it.
4
Yeah.
cards, so I don't know.
Holy.
Alright.
Does Devane got his own channel now or what?
Does he? Oh, you
It
mean
looks like it.
Oh no, that's just the join to create VC. Anyone can do that.
Oh. I'm still such a boomer when it comes to Discord. I've hardly used Discord.
Yeah, if
in
you
my
join the VC that says join to create VC, it creates one for you, and you can set the permissions on your own. Because a lot of channels or a lot of like Discord servers like have like all like the set ones, and I was just like, I'll just let people make one, and then you can like change all the settings for it if you want.
Honestly, kind of based. Let them be in control of like the environment they're setting up.
Yeah.
That's tight.
All right.
Plus, Devane sounds like a solid dude. That man speaks in fucking rhymes and riddles. Very
On God,
interesting.
on God, it's just
so
like
cool.
it's like Bife excerpts.
Dude, he's like his fucking cousin. Like, I'm guessing his American cousin. He's so cool. The neat guy.
What's your name in game? Gunnan, right?
Ugh, yeah. I'm covered in fucking scorn diarrhea. I fucking hate some of these shaders, bro. Jesus.
All right, let's see. I gotta look at your fucking loadout before we go. Are you what class are you?
Currently Hunter.
Currently Hunter. Fuck. Okay.
Yes, sir. I have a Titan. I can see what I have on that shit.
I do
like,
everything on
barely
Warlock, so that's like what I'm the most familiar with.
You guys do have the most interesting movement too. The whole like actual directionally momentum based shit.
Yeah, that'd be like the only thing. But you're gonna have to shatter skate. Russ, how do you shatter skate? Are you Russ? Are you oobing with us?
Yeah, I'll do some.
Okay.
I do.
Are you doing Hunter? Or are you doing Warlock? You're doing Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter.
Yeah. All right.
Well, it depends on what you're planning on doing.
Well, to start off, we're just gonna go to the shipyard in the EDZ so we can just skate off a ship.
Okay, yeah.
Or should we just
I
go into
zero
PvP
experience
private
in
match,
EDZ.
turn up super, so we can try to like see how Shatterskate works first?
Yeah, just go to Eternity or whatever.
Yeah, I feel like we should just do that first. All right, let me
I
invite
trust you
you.
guys. I'm a fucking idiot. So I haven't accept your invite. Yeah, I trust you guys. I haven't done oobing since fucking Halo, like core Halo. The last time I did that shit for skulls.
That's all I did as a kid. I didn't have Xbox Live, so I just broke out of the map.
It was so fun. I got lucky. We would have like LAN parties and shit. And then one of my dad's friends was like the first one to show us like cops and robbers and like how to make like new game modes or whatever. That shit was classic.
Like custom games, game modes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Seen you guys create some pretty
Heavy
cool
jump
ones in,
dive. Okay, so that's the combo. So you heavy attack with a sword, you jump, and then you dive.
Is that what that animation is? It looks so fucking like smashed together. I can never tell what's going on.
Well, you have to do it in a very short amount of time, but you can't do it too fast. So what we're gonna do, so you can kind of like get it, like at least like have it work one time, so you can like kind of understand the timing. Is we're gonna load up a private match with PvP and turn up Super Gen, or Ability Gen.
Heard that. Also, excuse me for my burps. That room temperature Jose Cuervo's not sitting too well. A little angry.
Nah, you're good.
A little bit angry.
Let's see. We're gonna do heavy ammo respawn.
God, I unironically hate the fucking lightsaber.
Turning up all the charge rates, because
May as well. Just for funsies. Good shit on the stream, man. You guys really stuck through
Put
that.
that put that heavy ammo respawn timer down to 0 or whatever. You put it at 180.
Oh, infinite. Wait, I'm dumb as shit.
Oh,
there you go.
Ready? So, do you have your Eager Edge sword?
That's what's funny. I don't. I tried looking for one that night during the King's Fall raid.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna need one.
Yep, can't share this game without that.
Do you not have one at all?
That's what I'm saying. I checked that one night during King's Fall. During my entire accruement of like all this stupid shit in my vault.
You might not be able to.
It's cool. I can just watch you guys. I can just fuck off.
No. Dares of Eternity. Fuck, you're so right. Dares of Eternity is gonna be the easiest way to get an Eager Edge.
Either
that
or
spam that.
Sullen Claw, but that's a lightweight frame.
The one from the
Is
dungeon.
there still curated?
Yeah.
Is there still curated drops or not really?
You have to get keys and spend them. How many keys do you have?
That's a great question. I haven't touched Dares since fucking the 30th anniversary.
Yeah, check your inventory. See how many keys you have.
I have 3. I just got 3.
Wait, why? Oh, there we go. You have 3? You can hope to get it. So here, come here.
I have 3.
So Russ is gonna show you kind of like what it looks like. I mean, you can do it without Eager Edge, but you just don't go far. Yeah. You can buy one from Zavala. Wait, is it this week? Is Zavala have an Eager Edge sword? If he has Vortex frame, it actually goes decently far without Eager. Oh, I see what you're saying. If he has Slammer, because Vortex with Eager Edge goes further than the adaptive. Alright, here. So watch Russ really quick. He's gonna he's gonna do it. And it's literally just heavy attack with the sword, jump, and then dive. But it's just like correct timing.
What the fuck? Dude, that's fucking crazy.
That wasn't even like a full one.
It's just the movement tech to me is insane. Tickles my brain.
Heavy attack. Jump, yeah.
I mean, like warlocks, like obviously, like we have like heat rises. So like I'll like pop my grenade. I'll like do this. Go in the sky, and I can just like.
You guys are fucking busted. Just around the corner. Crazy.
But then like skating, if you look at me, like, I can just like. Oh nope! I just popped my wall. Oh, I'm out of the map.
See you later.
See, that was too fast. So whenever whenever you're getting the timing down, if you do your ability right where you are, you're too fast. If I pop my well like up here, then I'm going too slow.
So what is it like? Is it like the momentum transfer mid jump or something like that, and that's like pushing you forward?
I don't even really know what causes it. It's just a bug. With fucking don't. Yeah, I know. Chat. I know. I 3-orbed. Okay, I 3-orbed. Yes, I 3-orbed. I 3-orb all the time.
Crazy how much people care about this shit. It's like not in my sphere at all. Not even on my radar.
It's just. I mean, like, different people care about it for different reasons. Like a lot of people do it for like speed runs, and like I just like doing it to get out of maps.
That's what I noticed when you're oobing with Ruzzles or this guy or whoever really.
Yeah, I mean, the other day, me and Jake were just like basically working through like a raid. Yeah, I feel like Jake, you like somewhere to go, right? Like me, I do it to explore and like try to get as far out as possible. Oh, no, see that's 3 orb. So that is like too fast, what I just did. And if I wait for my super, I mean, I could try to show you too slow. I don't know if it'll actually work.
Sorry,
but
I was in my menu.
no, you're good. So like if I place my well like that, or if you would like if you shadow dive because you're on hunter, if your shadow dive like lands like this, like right where you are, you do it that's too fast. If you do it too slow, you'll do that, and you'll place like your ability like a little bit further. But the goal is that like your ability doesn't actually get consumed at all. So if you do it right, let's go.
So it's just like a fucking, it's just like a Giga Chad 5 brain fucking animation cancel, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I just like skating pretty much. So if there's an oob with like 3 skates, it's fun to me. Just oobing without skates is boring to me. That's fair. Yeah. I see. Yeah, I'm like the entire opposite. I don't give a fuck about skating outside of like being able to like traverse distance, but I just want to go places that I haven't been before.
Zone C captured. You're in the lead.
All right. Well, let's get you an Eager Edge sword.
Probably a good idea. I was trying to get it out before, but I wanted to let Russ get his introductions out the way. Didn't want to interrupt.
You're joining to skate? Well, Jake, we're gonna go do Dare's, or we're gonna go to Zer's area to see if he can get one off of his 3 keys.
Was it Zer or Zavala?
Zer, you'll go to Zer's treasure hoard to
for Dares.
Yeah, run your keys really quick to hope to get like.
Didn't someone say Zavala or Zer has a one in stock or some shit though?
It was that Zavala has a. If he has a vortex frame, it's not as bad to use a vortex frame without Eager Edge as it is other frames. But you really need Eager Edge.
Okay, but so I have a few vortex frames, I think. Anyway.
Also, Scotty with the 115 stream streak, crazy. I thought I was just gonna practice for a bit. We were, but he doesn't have an Eager Edge sword.
I'm kind of a fucking casual. It's just nothing.
I was hoping it'd be in the legacy stuff for random rolls, but it was not. Yeah.
Well, they don't curate any of their fucking rolls is the problem. Which I'm gonna stop myself there, but yeah. Oh, you haven't taken this yet.
Well,
like super fucked up.
I'm gonna take us to Zer's treasure hoard really quick to see if you can get one. If you get one, we'll just come back here so you can kind of practice a little bit.
Right.
What the fuck?
Which I hope.
Oh, I have to hit this.
I was offering fucking low fucking brain activity gameplay. Wasn't trying to get you guys into dares.
Theirs is probably the lowest activity brain gameplay.
It is. There's a lot going on. I feel like I'm fucking shoving glass in my eyeballs. Which is intense.
When Dares came out, I wanted the rock ship so bad that I played it for 14 hours straight in one day.
Holy shit.
And I just instantly unlocked the ship.
I didn't know that's where it came from either. I was aware of its existence, but I never understood where.
You have to rank up Zer all the way, and then you can go unlock the chest that gives it to you. The moment I saw it, I woke up the next day and I was like, I'm just playing Dares all day. And I literally played Dares the entire fucking day. So I don't want to see Dares out anymore, ever.
You're just fucking sickened by it. Sick.
I mean, after that too. I mean, like when I started the clan, when I started the YouTube channel, and when I like started like the Discord server, we used to play Dares and we used to go for best time every week. So we just played it a lot.
Just something to keep you going. Grind
Yeah.
for random shit.
The activity for Into the Light could get him guillotine. Yeah, but it can't
I know I have-
anymore. You don't get those drops from it anymore. That's the thing. You only get portal drops now.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I don't know if either of you guys knew. Are there any true curated drops anymore, or is that shit like we've all thought like that shit does non-exist?
Only for like GMs, which are
And that's just
called
from, like,
something
the-
else now.
The Vanguard alert, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Vanguard alert.
So fucking like whatever. Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
leave that there.
Dogman? Could a dogman do that?
Dogman? Can a dogman do that? Wolf, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, here, come over to me. So you're gonna roll
Over here
your
a little bit.
keys over here.
I remember this shit. I just haven't touched Dares in forever.
Yeah.
Been a fucking minute. I played it during 30th anniversary, and I got. Well, I think I did the missions to get to like the Master Chief Easter egg, and that was about it. Kinda just
The Magnum
stopped doing
Opus
it after that.
quest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. It's like you find like his drop pod or whatever.
Scotty, I don't think Onslaught drops any of the Into the Light weapons anymore though. Okay, it's a part of Portal now.
I can get.
Oh no, come over to the
Hey.
chest. Over here.
Oh, sorry, my cat was fucking clawing the couch. Check them.
So you just want any of the swords and you want to check the rolls.
I immediately got a half truths. Come on. Come on. Hungry, tempered, fuck. Shit. Let me just throw this in my. My determinist.
That's an L. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can actually get guillotine from Onslaught anymore.
Another
Which
half
sucks.
truths. That's crazy. Another half truths. No egrage. Fucking nuts.
Was that all three?
And I got one more.
Okay.
I just pulled out a Dragon's Breath and Deterministic. I was throwing that in there. Like 90%. That's a third half truths. Okay.
Please, please.
Hungry, honed, and tempered. The same drop I got all 3 times.
No, no, no.
sick
It's a
as
perk.
fuck.
It's a perk. Check column 3-4. It's not. It's not in first column.
Am I that fucking brain dead? Jesus Christ. That's crazy.
Half truths is column 3. The other half is column 4.
Duelist Trans Harmony. Tireless Blade. Interesting. Energy transfer. Energy transfer. Nope. Didn't get a single one.
That was column 3-4.
Yeah. I had, what was it?
Fuck.
Tireless Blade, I think Energy Transfer. No, Duelist Trans.
No, that's column 2.
Can they call them 3?
Wait, is that?
After the guard, yeah. Then it's
Oh
like
yeah, it
whatever
is,
blade
yeah.
the trait.
Yeah. Fuck.
Fucking. I know.
All right.
I'm
Well,
being
guess we're
totally
playing
honest.
Dares.
Yeah. I might have dismantled one or two without looking at third.
I mean, have you looked at your other swords?
I'm looking at them right now. It's a lot of Vorpal Weapon, Energy Transfer, Duelist Trance, Elemental Honing, which seems kind of fucking stupid for a sword. Flash Counter, actually no. Whirlwind Blade. Look at my nutsack.
I'm gonna see what the fuck they're doing out here. What is... Ross, what are you guys doing out here? Oh, the skating.
That's crazy. I now know where it's at, and I don't have a single... I think it's like 10 swords I just checked. I don't have a single fucking egrage.
forgot how to break out the map here. The way.
Just picking up any of Star Horse's bounties, like, up the chance or not really?
No.
Damn. What the fuck? How did Rose get here?
Brother, start those stairs and start Ubin. Okay. All right, you ready?
I guess.
All right. I mean, we could go for the emote because it's an emote that I've always wanted that I've never had.
If it gives you guys something to do, I'm down. I just feel bad we have to go through fucking dares for this shit.
Nah, it's fine.
But it's kind of a lame activity. Fucking. I don't know. Maybe it won't feel so.
It's a
dated.
fine activity. I just wish they would update it.
Yeah. I think you might be right.
Like if they added in like a dread boss and a hive boss that's not Crota.
Osama Bon Flick. What the fuck? True though. You are correct. That fool's name is just fucking crazy. I think that's the potential the portal had at first, and then it just became a lot of artificial difficulty over time.
Honestly, at this point, it's just about dares in the portal. Like
There's still a lot of
if they're gonna fully commit to it,
Right.
dude, just fucking put every 6-player activity. Put fucking Menagerie in. Put fucking
Was it Escalation Protocol? That was like people really liked or whatever.
Yeah, it was like a public event though.
Oh, true.
Which,
Wasn't around
like,
for Osiris.
I guess I don't think it would hit the same way. I don't think any of these things would hit the same way just because you put them back in.
Well, right. They're all products of their time.
Yeah.
They can still be fun with the right mindset, but like they don't have to be fun, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure it's all a case-to-case study.
Somehow
Palpatine
it really
returned.
is. Pure with the fucking tier 1, the fucking 9 fucking months. Pure, what's up, brother? How you been? Not too bad. Solid, solid, solid. My food's gonna be here in 8 minutes. We can finish this whole run in 8 minutes. All right, my goal right now. We're gonna set goals because that's the only thing that makes dares enjoyable. I want to complete this whole dares run before my food gets here. So I'm beelining every objective. I'm just going.
That's all you guys.
Make sure to rally. Get your fucking ammo. We got Fallen. What's Fallen again? Fallen's the servitors. The mine. Is it mines?
Are there objectives?
Yeah.
I don't fucking remember.
First wave is gonna be just kill.
Okay. Second wave is going to be mines. Make sure you stand on mines. Let's kill Servitor before we defeat or like defuse all like the mines at the end.
Like a secret objective or some shit.
It just gives you way more score.
Where's Servitor?
It'll be at the end. You'll teleport.
Oh, they're Briggs.
We have someone on D.
Yeah, Brig on D.
We go C right now.
Well, they did.
All right, kill the Servitor first.
Yeah.
Hop on these. We're good.
I think so.
You know how to do this
Oh, so I
puzzle
took-
without failing every time? Raid later? Possibly. Possibly.
Also, I have no idea.
Okay. So here. You see how there's the half circles? Like the half spheres rotating around with the circle pattern?
Do you want to go when it lines up?
Yeah, watch this shit, bro. What you know about it?
Yeah, so you can go when it lines up, and or
just go backwards.
You can just walk backward.
What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean go? Oh my god.
If you just walk backwards, you just make it every time.
Not if I
Okay,
walk
except
to the side of
unless
it.
I knock fucking a blueberry in middle air, and he fucking knocks me back to the side.
How the? He's learning, bro.
I won't spin it.
Oh, also, I fucking fell down. I'm so goated. Let's go. Holy fuck. I'm
I need this blueberry to like not.
God damn it.
There you go.
God damn it.
Yeah, if you go backwards, it's
Please.
just it's free.
I went backwards and I fucking fell down immediately. God, I am legend. Okay, please stop. Okay, please stop with the funhouse tactics. Can I please just fucking move forward? Christ. What the fuck? There goes Russ going backward. Crazy. Also, I took your advice, Russ. I swapped out, I don't have much that's good, but I swapped out Dragon's Breath for fucking, Queen Breakers. So hopefully it, like, adds to a more active role in the damage phase.
From a churning pool of radiolaria.
I think it's just kind of mid right now. That's the only reason why.
I think everything's mid. Everything that isn't rocket pulse is fucking mid for damage.
Yeah, they really fucked the sandbox with those.
You know what I'm saying? I don't like hating on shit, it's just make everything else just as viable. Or at least make it where, like, if you put in the work, it can be viable. That's just me, though.
Well, if you put in the work, everything is viable. It's just that, like, no one's gonna, like, step down from a thing that's just so fucking obviously better. Because it's such a crazy margin in between double pulse.
It's nuts. Yeah. I don't know. I agree, it's just, I've never been one for the meta. The meta's always, like, I'm probably just a salty bitch, but it pisses me off. Like, it genuinely.
Dude, the meta's my best friend.
It would be fucking casual.
I'm fine with the meta as long as it shifts more often than it has been. I feel like our metas now just last way too long, and the introduction of the rocket pulses has just made it extremely stagnant because we don't have a lot of those kinds of weapons.
True. There's nothing that can compare to it, essentially.
Yeah. Take those laser beams and get ready. If you have one. Watch the middle here. Oh my god, our random is fucking shooting the fucking ads with them. Stop!
I guess I'm taking one of these. There's a fucking laser in the back.
This isn't this fun. Being fucking artillery.
This is kind of cool, actually. I kind of wish Destiny had like a Hammer of Dawn type weapon. It'd be kind of nuts.
You must overcome the Vex to reach the next round.
Oh, I just got an exotic engram.
Oh, it's so rare and meaningful.
Shoot with the beam.
Beaming it. Beaming it, coach.
This is dead.
Ugh, now the hard part. Which one do I guess?
Always guess Cabal. Vex can be easily one phase with less ammo. Left side doesn't matter because that's Crota, so you have to use a sword. Need ammo for Cabal.
Cabal.
One door holds your final opponent.
Pico, get in.
The horse
Pico.
insists you guess.
Pico.
Might not be right. It's probably gonna be Vex.
I'm trusting you, bro. If this fucks up, it's cool. You son of a bitch.
I said it might not be right. It's probably gonna be Vex.
So you told us to. Supposed to be our fearless leader, bro. Cross listens to you, not us.
Well, I always go middle because you need more ammo for Cabal than you do for Vex. Vex, you can just one phase.
Well, jokes aside, I trust you. I don't know what that means, though. Oh.
Who the fuck? Is that someone in game chat? Is that what that was?
Yeah.
No.
Is that a soundboard?
No.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Oh shit.
Alright. Just nuke the guys that are key bearers. Some Minotaurs that spawn in.
And going home a winner.
Going home here. Oh, not this fucking security wall bullshit. God damn. Wait, nobody's spawning. What the fuck?
It doesn't happen until after the first walls.
Okay. There he is.
He's open.
Damage.
On left side.
Third. Oh.
Middle.
Middle. Nope. God, I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
So you just one phase him.
Yeah,
You don't need the ammo for him. The Cabal, like, if you want to get it done quick, you need like the buff.
Yes, Captain. You are victorious. We hope you enjoy.
All right, you got a key?
Yeah.
The super
Let's go fucking check it.
and I will perceive you next time
I could.
on Dares of Eternity.
You leave my ghost fucking testicles alone, sir. Appreciate that. Is that supposed to be a fucking Alex Trebek reference?
What?
The whole spay and neuter your ghost bullshit.
I have no idea.
I feel like it's supposed to be.
Did fucking Postmates just go down?
Oh yeah, did we finish in time?
We basically should have, but Postmates won't even open on my phone.
Shit. Yeah, fucking scam.
I'm just restarting my phone.
Not the fucking trace rifle.
I think the cells
Damn it.
of this body are dying already.
Fuck.
Yeah.
This is the only thing. Like, I am so down to take people ubing, but you need an Eco-Reg sword. I don't know how long I can do dares. Fuck.
Yeah, about to say. If anything, if I don't get the next couple things, you guys can just go to a map and oob, and I can just dick off in the meantime. I can.
Well, I
distract
think
myself with
they're
cigarettes.
ubing because I'm ubing because you are. If you aren't, I probably won't.
But then what if you oob for them? You can always change direction, Captain.
Ross has been everywhere, and Jake don't care.
Well, at least you're having a good time still. You can yap with them about shit. You can just consider me. The
Honestly, I would.
Mr. Satan.
If anything, I'd rather just play a raid. Like if you don't get it.
It doesn't Ruzzles hate raids.
There's a hate raids.
I was thinking, usually you're like, I'm not down for a raid, which I don't even blame you for, because like there's no.
Just don't get
desirable
anything.
Want.
Yeah,
If I got anything,
that's
I'd
the
do
thing.
it.
Yeah,
right.
Like Jake, you'll do a raid
not-
if there's a reason to do a raid.
Like I'll probably do the raid.
Like the only reason
raid loot
I would
is,
do
but
a raid is for crafted ancient gospel in Goss. That'd be like the only thing.
Oh
It's the
gosh,
Voidian
Jesus
Cannon.
Christ, bro. That shit looks.
I would do a
fucking-
Goss.
they are craftable now, so
And
I would do a
drop out,
Goss.
'cause I would fuck that shit up hella fast. Too many mechanics. Like I feel like I might be able to do it,
You can,
but I
you
get in my
can just
head.
3-man the mechanics. Or 2-man, easy.
The mechanics are
That's
not
kind
that
of
hard.
Patterns.
I feel like they are, but I get in my head too much. Like that 90
They're
rank
they're
fucking,
extra. It's literally it's Gambit. That's all it is.
I need one more ancient gospel drop, and then I'm good.
The first set of mechanics
like
is
that.
leapfrog. Someone gets a buff, and then they stay somewhere. Someone jumps over them to get the buff again, and then they stay somewhere, and it's just leapfrog. That's all it is. And then everything else in the raid is basically Gambit.
That's odd.
Dude,
I mean,
I
fuck
swear
it,
to
if it
God,
gets-
this fucking macro doesn't work anymore.
If it gets to your ancient gospel rest, I'm down to run it.
From an unstable
Jake, do you
physical
use a macro at all for the skating, or you just do it? Okay.
I just do it.
dare
I'm just lazy, but like, I don't know, they just something
After
fucked up, 'cause-
after speedrunning fucking Salvation's Edge, you would not need to use a macro. You got like 15 skates to get to the first fucking encounter, dude. You gotta hit a skate. The hardest skate is you gotta hit a skate from a statue onto another statue, but you have a turn back fucking timer on that statue, so then you have to hit another skate within 4 seconds to the other statue, and then switch to blink, and then blink. That's the hardest part.
It doesn't fucking work. I don't get it. I can skate no problem without the macro, but then doing it like with it, it doesn't make sense. And I could do it before without any problem.
My food is here. It's almost gonna be on the bridge. I'll be right back.
That's right. Like,
all right, chat. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my food really quick. We're gonna do this run, and if Rick doesn't get an Eager-Edged Sword right now, I think we might think about doing a raid. So if anyone wants to do a raid, let me know which raid. Let me know if you want to participate. I'll be right back.
Is pleased and summons more opponents. Excitement and prizes await you beyond the demented dares of Eternity Obstacle Course.
I got kicked?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
You're join back. You haven't gotten anyone yet.
Can I? It says the fire team is invite only for literally everyone. Oh, Jake, you're not appearing offline.
I'm the leader. It probably is.
Yeah.
I'm appearing offline? Hello? What?
Yeah.
I'm not even leader. Russ is leader.
Go for it.
Not enough space. What?
So you just can't try to do us. Oh, we got full. Yeah. That's crazy.
God damn it. Okay, it's fine.
Who did we get? We got Mr. Danis?
Mr.
I
Danis?
guess. Danis, maybe?
Well, you know what?
I don't know. He's Guardian rank 3, so.
I gotta eat my food anyway. I gotta eat something. So you guys finish that one up. Hopefully Rick gets the sword, and if not, we'll see what we're doing.
If not, I can just drop out. I'm not tripping, man. I don't like holding people up.
Not really holding us up because we're just.
No, trust me, brother. If I didn't want to be here, I wouldn't.
Yeah. No, we're literally just doing this because you need your red sword. That's it. Otherwise,
Just shooting a Gallahorn on repeat. I'm doing like nothing.
Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be on here at all. You're chilling.
If you guys say so.
You are giving me a reason to play the game right now.
That statement is I want to say it's kind, but it's also honestly just sad. This game, bro. Fucking.
No, I get that.
Sad. The only enjoyment in this game I find is a bug.
Exactly, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yep.
This game is in its fucking New Vegas
I
area.
didn't even mean to add skating, and that's the only fun part of this game now. Swear to God.
That actually is. The return value was not intended. Oh, well, I got an LMG. Right? Yeah, like, yeah, that's what I need.
What the hell?
Oh.
Shit.
Bro, this is one of the best fucking chicken sandwiches ever.
I honestly.
You missed it, man. We're fighting a tank. Damn. That shit already destroyed.
No, it's dead.
It's epic, bro.
Crazy.
Because we're so powerful. We're god slayers. Like, y'all are lucky though.
It's
Whoever has
random,
Jolly
so.
We should have one of each of us on here just in case, so that one of us can have infinite ammo.
True.
That's gonna be fucking.
I'm gonna guess Hive.
It's gonna be Crota.
Please be Cabal. Please be Cabal. Yes!
Oh shit, I was wrong. Let's
It's
go.
Cabal?
Let's go. It's Cabal.
Yes, it's
Wow,
Cabal.
I miss out on
Thank
my
God.
favorite fucking fight.
You already fucking got your anus licked by Radon. You need the rest.
Hey, we killed him.
You did. You guys did, but
Yeah. Just took like 4 streams. No big deal.
and you know,
I think it was more than that.
Fucking, it took a while. That's all I know. I felt bad with every loss. I'm not gonna lie. That,
Listen, man, this shit's rough.
it looked pretty.
I know that shit's rough. I've done it. Shit is rough.
That's why I was trying to give as little as fucking advice, like advice, quote unquote, as possible too. I have not touched the DLC whatsoever.
Radon's fight, because you saw how quickly we finished the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Radon's fight.
Oh, he is, yeah. He's by far the hardest boss in the game.
Yeah, it's like
That's what I was
a
trying to say.
crazy margin. Everything else feels like an escalation up, like by a little bit. You get to Radon,
you're-
and it's like you're climbing up the side of a skyscraper. That is like the difference of like level.
It kind of seems that way. Like you're kind of throwing away everything you've learned and just like adapting a new fucking skill set for it.
It's weird because like it feels
Dog
like
man?
it
Could a
presents
dog man do
itself
that?
way. Dogman, could a dogman do that? So Dotto, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Dotto followed.
Soldado.
Yeah, I got you.
If Dado followed, shit. I don't think Dado wants
he's
to hear
on
anything
board.
about me.
Dado's on
talking about-
Deadlock, bro. You don't
Yeah,
play
I was gonna say, I
Deadlock.
don't think Dado wants to hear anything about me saying anything about D3.
Yo, base Dado? Deadlock looks fucking tight.
Yeah,
But anyway,
I love
fucking
Deadlock is so good, bro.
I'm here
It
for the
looks
ass
good.
across
I love
video.
Valve.
Hey, yo.
I
Yo,
love
what's up,
Valve.
brother? Appreciate you hopping over.
I'm a Valve cuck. I will admit it.
Fortunately, the Deadlock meta is kind of fucking terrible right now, so I'm just not playing.
It's called getting good, you fucker. Casual.
Oh, you're probably right.
I just play
Just,
Seven.
I don't want to get good at that meta.
Yeah.
What's the what's the meta right now in Deadlock?
Get spam meta.
Or like ability spam or just fucking melee spam?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it's kind of cringe.
Like, they reworked a bunch of characters, and every character they reworked is just fucking broken now.
They definitely got to figure some things out. How many live
Quite
support games
unfun.
has Valve had anyway?
How many what?
Live support games has Valve like had anyway? They just have a lot of story-driven games for this.
At least 3 right now going on.
It's like
They have
you
Dota, CS, and
CS2
Deadlock
and
at
Dota and
least.
Deadlock, yeah.
I can't believe I never knew that.
I don't
Valve was
think
Dota.
there's any more, but
I had no idea.
there might be more that I just don't know of. But as far as I'm
Kinda
aware,
makes
those are the 3.
Kind of makes
Who
sense.
ma-
with
who
the
makes
whole,
TF2?
Whole gambling thing now too. I think that was Valve.
Well, I don't think they're really supporting TF2 anymore.
Yeah, I don't think they are really, but does it get like small
I think they
updates?
kind of. I think yeah. So I didn't really count that because I didn't think that they're really doing anything with that anymore. They're kind of done.
Yeah.
Low key.
It is an old game. Still a lot of charm though.
It's a very old game.
Still a lot of charm.
Checked out the video a
I bet
week ago,
people
saw that
still be
Cross
collecting
checked it out.
hats.
Congrats, dude. Hey, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's weird. I woke up. Well, people told me in chat yesterday that he reacted to it live. But, like, I woke up this morning to a fucking notification from Cross, which was weird to see. Community keeping it alive? On God, bro. Yeah, oh, for
The head
TF2.
joke really
yeah.
was gold,
Yeah,
bro.
TF2, yeah. It's a very community-centric game.
I'm about to say, there's gonna be people collecting hats till fucking game runs out. Love the community in that.
I really hope they had hats to Deadlock.
They should. I feel like that should be like their like great sword. Just put hats in every game. Fun little tie-in.
I don't think they should do skins because people mod skins already. There'd be no point
Exactly.
in buying skins.
That kind of builds into the whole fucking shill tactic anyway. You like spending money, right? Give us sort of money.
I mean, I could see them making skins since it's free. They'd have to make money somehow. I
Yeah,
could see it.
If a game is free to play, I genuinely never mind there being a very bolstered shop. As long as that gets fed back into the game, and the game is well maintained. That's it.
Well, I mean, all of fucking Warframe, right? Because I played that shit way back when like Loki was, and like even with the little bit of content they had, the grind felt much more like secure and it just felt better curated, I guess.
Warframe
Like, strike
feels a lot like Warframe 2 is really good because you can get platinum really easy without spending money.
True. You can craft everything in the fucking game. You have to find the
Yeah,
schematics, go
like
to your
crafting
plan.
it, and then you could just sell shit to get platinum instead of
True.
spending money. So
True. Which makes the community feel more
Crazy.
together. It's a beautiful.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, it is a beautiful gameplay loop. But Bungie's a bunch of cowards. They hear this stream.
trading would
lick
not
my
work in this
asshole
game.
Bungie.
Trading would not work in this game.
True. Just for cosmetic. That's the only thing I would like trading for.
I could see that. Yeah, cosmetic trading. That'd be okay.
Right, it'd be kind of tight. Again, like they would do it. If you ever watch this Bungie, you can lick my dirty asshole, crusty. Guys are
Wait, you're talking about Warframe? I just logged off from there to focus here.
We were talking about.
Yeah, we
Warframe.
were talking about Warframe a little bit, yeah. I haven't played Warframe, so I really can't say much about it.
It's fun, bro. Every frame definitely feels like a. And the weapons are nutty. I can't think of another game where I can. And then pull out like a fucking pocket size. It's just ridiculous.
I love playing mag because I have a fucking bow.
Mag's
I don't know
so
what the bow is called. I don't know what the bow's called, but like the mag's ability where you pull them in, and then the bow where you charge it and release it at the right time to do like 8 trillion fucking
Like
damage.
a fucking cluster.
That
Oh, yeah.
I fucking love that combo.
That's a
Oh,
12 IQ
dude,
play,
it's
man.
so
That's
good.
so good.
It's so good.
I love the sword mechanics. You can actually just Metal Gear.
Dude,
fucking
yeah, the
shotgun.
swords are every melee weapon just feels amazing in that game.
They're so good. God.
Well, because
Makes me
they
wanna
actually
play
have like move sets, right?
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the movement tech, you might like it. It's really like kind of buggy at first. Movement tech is like unlimited.
No, you would love the
Fucking
movement tech. You like Far Far West movement. You would like the movement tech. It's just Far Far West movement, but faster.
Yeah. I want to give it a shot. I do want to give Warframe a shot at some point. I mean, I won't say it's like a high priority on like the games. Like obviously, like tomorrow we're gonna play Forza. I just want to play like a fun game that people can just like jump in and we can just play.
Did you get a wheel for it?
No.
Damn. You gotta get immersed, bro. You gotta put your shades.
That's
I
too
feel like
much.
Forza's not even like a.
Same with
If I was
driving
gonna get a
sim.
wheel, yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't even play Forza with the wheel. I'd play like Assetto.
Like Corsa Assetto or Assetto Corsa, Assetto Corsa or like iRacing.
That's all about it. I'm talking on my ass, honestly. Because do they still make Gran Turismos, or is that series dead?
They still make Gran Turismo. It's just like like Gran Turismo and Forza are like arcade racing games.
And, like, it's just like Need for Speed. Like I wouldn't use a wheel for Need for Speed.
Well, yeah, that's
Like Forza is like
Actually,
more
they
in
kinda
depth. Like it has more, but like it's not a focus on absolute realism.
I always thought Gran Turismo was.
No.
Huh.
No.
I am a driving cat.
No. Like F1 drivers play like iRacing because like it is a focus on realism.
It's like a lot more timing.
Dude, iRacing even fucking looks real, bro. I swear.
That's kind of. Dude, those graphics scare
Or
the
is
shit
it iRacing? I don't remember which fucking. There's a racing game that like legit looks real. And, like low key, I get tripped up sometimes whenever I see clips of it. I'm like, what the fuck? And then like the car like flips 18 times and doesn't crumple, and I'm like, okay, that's a game.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking of Roblox. Very realistic graphics.
Well, the resume of the game is the meme a lot of people know. Have you heard about the word of our Lord and Savior Warframe today? Hey man, Warframe's doing better than D2 though. So like, I get it.
Oh, dude, Warframe's been doing better than D2 since it launched. I'm not gonna lie.
Say the same shit.
We have other
We haven't
meme
had a
about it too. Welcome to our Orphan of Destiny. We have optimism here, and it's a new thing that you folks don't have. Get comfortable. Yeah, it's crazy.
That's kind of hard.
Hello, I'm on Twitch now. Divine Cord. Wait, what was your name on? Oh no, you're just from YouTube. All right, solid. Appreciate you hopping over on Twitch. There's a lot more to do on Twitch, man. You get shrimp chips. You can make me take shots. Why did I just fucking say that? God damn it! What's the cooldown on? Stop it! Okay, we have an hour. No, we have an hour.
34 minutes. All right, I'm getting off, so someone else has to. In 34 minutes, someone has to fucking redeem that shit. I'm trusting you. I need to make food and go to bed. So I will see you guys later.
Not a nerd anymore? Wait, what does that even mean? Why? You saying I'm not a nerd anymore, brother? What are you talking about? Warframe is older than D1, which is funny because D2 sunset things that in Warframe didn't. Yeah, I feel like Warframe was built to be able to be built upon though. D1 was never going to last because Activision wanted them to release a new game every couple of years. And D2 was built the same way, but they left Activision and then they had to make it work for as long as it has. So like, I'll give D2 credit for that because it was never designed to do as much as it has. However, they also did not handle it well at all. I remember playing Warframe in 2013 on PS4. Did it come out a year before Destiny 1? I mean, even if it was in beta. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, it's insane. Hey man, I already went on a rant before. It's because, what is it? Digital Extremes? Is that what they're called?
They fucking future-proof. They future-proofed the game. They built a system in which they could build upon. Destiny was never designed to be that way, and or it was never thought about when reworking stuff to be that way. So, kind of fucking.
So you can tell they have passion in their project. It's a bit different from Bungie side of things.
I think the individual devs do. I just don't think executives care.
You know what I mean? Like they're kind of like choke chained by the people that are
in
holding the
charge,
power of
like
the
making the
company.
decisions
Yeah.
actually of like what to put fucking resources toward.
Exactly. They
Yeah.
don't see the vision.
Yeah.
The devs are just fucking.
I mean,
in
like, I'm not gonna say names, but like, there's people that have literally said like, they've brought up social features, and people are just like, yeah, but we don't see a return in, like, we don't see the return on investment, or we don't see like how that can be profitable, like a guaranteed profit on that, and it's like, dude,
right.
give us clan
Like, do you
housing
hear
and
the
put
words-
shit in the Eververse shop for clan housing, which like I don't want things to like have to be bought in the Eververse shop, but like they'll do it. Like there'll be like some shit you can earn from raids and dungeons and stuff like that, but then they'll put stuff in the Eververse shop as well. People are buying it. So like, yes, there is proof that social features can generate money.
I think they're just boomers, bro. They don't understand how this shit works.
Yeah.
And some jackass that worked at a tech company came to like game studio shit to make money. Is just salty that they're not getting their money back. But it's because they keep making the wrong fucking decision every.
Yeah. Didn't Digital Extreme make a game on PS3 before that I forgot its name? Apparently it's a prequel to Warframe? I have no idea. Was it?
It's Dark Sector. Yeah.
Dark Sector?
Yeah. You have like a glaive and like a Warframe looking like bodysuit, but you like instead of like a Tenno head, it's like a human head.
Oh.
I think it's supposed to be like the project that led up to Warframe or some shit. It's like really
Interesting.
obscure lore. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty solid shit.
The thing that I don't get in my head about is Bungie saying the game is getting too big and or having old content be updated graphics wise costs money, and it's better to not do that. Man, Warframe is free and older, and they didn't do that. Yeah, I mean, like, graphical fidelity is like such a weird thing to me, because like it does sell games. I feel like it a while ago it sold games more than it does now. Like now, I don't think graphical fidelity is that big of a thing, like a big of an issue. I think it's like a focus point, and like I don't know, like it wasn't every point of the engine overhaul, but it was a reason in which why things had to be rebuilt, because it fucked with how the game handled textures and shaders. Warframe has live streams asking the community what they want. That's a fever dream for Destiny, unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah, it tracks. I think graphics are just a cop out, bro. Like the community kind of shot themselves in the foot when like the big push towards graphics became like mainstream and like just what everyone was ranting and raving about. It's not all our fault, but like the louder voice of the community kinda
like
fucked up
nice
everyone.
graphics. Like I won't say
Right, it's a
no
nice
to nice
feature.
graphics, but I don't think it should be
Exactly.
the point of the thing. Like D2's graphics right now, I'd be fine if they stayed the way they are. I would love
they're
for them
good.
to look better, but at the same time, I don't need extremely high fidelity. I just need like lighting and shaders are more important than like actual like texture quality. IMO.
I was gonna say the same thing. You need the artistic style over like fucking graphical fidelity.
Yeah.
Like I love. I've fucking talked about it so much, but like I love Ultra Kill not because of the graphics. I love Ultra Kill because of the little charms, because of the movement tech, because of like the fact there's a whole museum you can go to in game and just dick off and read stuff about the creators. You can pick up little plushies, and when you pick it up, they like have like a voice line from the creators. Like it's just little shit like that. That means so much more to me than like, oh my god, it's 4K 60 FPS. It's like I don't give a shit, bro. I'll play on the lowest settings and have a great time. It does not matter. to me.
FPS I do care about. I need
That's fair.
higher
yeah.
FPS. But I mean that's just the game running well.
Yeah. That's hella fair. I'm just used to playing on crappy laptops. I've never owned a desktop personally. So it's an experience that is alien to
Oh, get a desktop, brother. It's one time.
I need to. I should have
Yeah.
days ago. I fucked up though.
Don't
The
do it
market is
now.
so fucked
Now is fucked.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I fucked myself. The market is atrocious.
Better than that, they have a CEO there talking with the community. I mean, yeah. The problem is Bungie's content is way too much of a Jesus Christ clusterfuck. It's not optimized, and they never designed it to stay, only to be thrown out. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like whatever I say, like they don't design, like they don't think about the longevity of it a lot of the time. That's what I mean. Like, whenever I say like future proofing, that's like mainly what I mean. Dark Sector was the first Warframe that didn't go well, and they revamped everything and made it great. And yes, they're doing another game right now, Soulframe. More Dark Soul. Yeah, I've seen Soulframe. Soulframe looks cool. Lighting is
It's
the
definitely
most
pretty
important
scoped,
IMO. That's what makes the scene for me. Yeah, lighting is so much more important. Like, if anyone is like ever saying anything about graphical fidelity or like what things look like, just go watch Rylo's video about Marathon and its art style. And like whether or not you like Marathon's art style is like here or there, because it's always going to be divisive in terms of like its actual visuals. But the game looks so much better now than it did during like the beta that they ran. And it's not that they redid literally everything. They just messed with shaders, they messed with lighting. But like, yeah, they did do like a lot of like textural stuff, which was like textures, but they made things feel more textural. They made things feel more tactile. But like a lot of it's lighting, a lot of it is shaders, a lot of it is things that like aren't exactly what you would call like what you would think of when you think about the look of a game. It's a lot of nuance, it's a lot of hidden factors that just like
100%.
hit your brain in the right way.
It's artistic intent. It's not about like the newest fucking engine or whatever.
Yeah.
It's what you can do with what you got. How you can make it look like. Can you fulfill your vision, or are you just gonna sell out and make it look like everything else?
There's a video from Paul Tassi explains a lot of shit about Warframe and Digital Extreme, their history. You could send it in Destiny chat if you want, or even just general.
Is Paul Tassi Warframe?
Paul Tassi is he's a gaming journalist, but his videos mainly cover like what's going on with Bungie a lot of the time. And like with that comes comparisons with like Digital Extremes and other games.
Oh, that's the Paul I keep hearing. Like every time I hear someone mention Bungie and like what's going on, that's the Paul they're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Funny thing about Marathon for me, I don't hate the game. I like the game. I played the Server Slam and was like, and I like the art style, but what I hate is the context on what Marathon was made, art theft and sacrificing D2. The whole visual style wasn't art theft. I will, as someone who makes art, and like, I get that it's still bad. It's still fucking atrocious, and it was not great the way they handled it, especially in the beginning. However, Anti-Real has been credited and is a part of that team now. Anti-Real being the artist that was stolen from. So she is credited, and she is a part of that, like, involved in that thing now. And like, I think it would have been better for them to like publicly say that they like maybe dealt with that in a better way than it seemed, because the silence was like the worst part of that. But like also it's not the first time that Bungie has been caught doing something like this. So like I get why it's shitty, but I don't think one person can make the entirety of the aesthetic that Marathon is. Like credited and compensated, more importantly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what I meant by like they're a part of the team. Like they are like they were getting paid, and they are like credited for that work. But I think it's impossible for one person to be the entirety of a visual identity as a project as big as a game. At least at the scope that Marathon is. In a nutshell, good ending. Yeah, like in a nutshell, good ending. I think they handled it well in the end.
It's really fucking stupid that it happened. And I don't think, like, if that ever happens again, dude, it's kind of just like, I don't think it's over for Bungie because a lot of people sadly don't care about stuff like that. But the art theft is bad, and I'm not saying it's not, but I don't think one person can decide the entire visual identity of a project in the scope of what Marathon is. So, like, to say that the whole game was stolen from one person is honestly just discrediting a lot of other people that didn't steal. There's still a lot of people that are talented that are involved in making that, like, all those choices that lead to, like, the culmination of what Marathon looks like. Whether you like it or not. I don't mind PvPvE, and really I like the art style. I looked other extraction shooters. Marathon is the best for me, but the problem for me is really sacrificing D2 and the art theft. In the price, of course, I live in Brazil. $1 is 5, so 1 USD is 5 of your currency. It's expensive. Yeah, I mean the buy-in is normal for extractions. Extractions kind of normally have a $40 buy-in at minimum, just because it is a barrier of entry for cheaters and it helps the ecosystem a lot. So, but like, yeah, I get that. I don't know. Marathon, I feel like Paul put it the best, right? It's like, I selfishly wanted it to be a thing for me, and I like it. I really do like Marathon, but it doesn't feel like a thing for me. It doesn't feel like a thing that was built for people that are Bungie fans. Any regional pricing, I feel like. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how that whole system works. On top of like regional price, I mean, I'm sure there's like a bit of an adjustment. I'm sure it's not. If the margin is so vast, I'm sure it's still not great. Also, I misspoke in saying it was Paul Tassi that made the video about Warframe and DE. It was Legendary Drops. Oh, okay. They're not. Did you say that you could that I could share the video I have? You can put it in Discord if you want. Put it in you can put it in general, or you can put it in Destiny. Put it in Destiny chat. Put the video in Destiny chat. I feel like people will find it there. Hello, what's good? Hot Dog, welcome to the stream, brother. Dude, I'm generally like so tired. It's insane. Have not been sleeping much. So what is the topic of discussion today? I don't know. I don't really have one. Like, the document, it's like, in terms of like talking about the document, like, I basically just need to type stuff. Like I need to sit down and like actually just type. And that's it. And like, depending on when we end stream today, I might do some of it. It's hard to do it during my streaming schedule because I work and then I stream. But like, realistically, I mean, we got a lot down here. I basically just need to expand upon a couple of these bullet points in a, you know, in a version that's like this, rather than a version that's like this. I think it's good to go, honestly. I just have to record the video this coming week. And then we're good. I'm going to be hiring some artists. And I think we're going to try to shoot for like a 2-week turnaround for the video to come out from this starting week when I get everything done in terms of like typed up. Azercross reacted to that video, and in it myself is mind blowing. They did a lot of things that no other gaming company would do. I don't want to give spoilers about it. It's really good. Wait. Reacted to the video, and in it itself is mind blowing. They did a lot of things that no other. So that I'm confused. You know that's my video, right? I look different now. I bleached my hair.
I feel like nobody's gonna recognize you once you shave your mustache. Which
Oh,
you
yeah,
are
I
gonna
know.
shave your mustache. It's
I'm
coming.
talking about Legendary
Coming
Drops
real
video.
soon.
Oh, okay. You saying Cross reacted to the Legendary Drops video. Okay. Yeah, no. Once I shave my mustache, it's gonna be fucking insane.
It's gonna be over, bro. I mean, at least
Well,
no more
'cause I-
fucking porn
it'll be a
mustache
progression.
jokes.
You know, the first video, it's all black hair. Second video, I got the mustache and shit, but it's still, like, you know, I got blonde hair. Third video is gonna be no mustache, blonde hair.
God damn. I think that's less of a progression and more just like a confusing fucking subplot.
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
Haven't really touched D2 since Osiris dropped. Saw some Doomer video of D2, and that got me hooked and back in D1. Interesting. A lot of good has happened since Osiris. A lot of has also happened since Osiris. Fourth video, no hair. That's crazy. That's not happening.
You see fucking bald. Naked Morad stream. That was good.
By the fourth video, I'm assuming I'm gonna look like a disheveled fucking husk. And in the fifth
As every
video,
game
I'll
does,
fly to
sure.
Seattle and I'll just like be on a bender and like I'll just be losing my shit.
Just be in Vegas. Let's go. I'm losing my money for Bungie. Go.
It's
That's just fun. though.
I do actually like I would like to really fly to Seattle for like at least just to like for a bit, which like I've been known to like do extremely fucking stupidly dumb shit just for like a bit for a video. So like I probably will go to Seattle and record like a 15-second segment outside of the building that Bungie's at and be like, I have the document. Here it is. Okay, cool. And then like that's literally it.
Just sarcastic ass bit.
Yeah,
I mean, if anything, make a trip out of it. Go with your boys and just fucking, see the sights and then drop by there at some point.
I'll probably just make it a day trip. I'll probably just fly there and just like do some shit and then come back.
There's so much to do though. You got the gum wall. You got fucking Jimi Hendrix's grave.
Yeah, but I gotta work. I got rent to pay.
Man, fuck that.
You're telling me?
Who needs a place to live? Who needs
Oh,
a place
yeah,
to
yeah.
live? Come on. Homeless people do it. We can do it too. Can't be that hard. Can't be that crazy. Just gotta, live out of your car.
One of my ideas about D2 and changes was about class identity with Well of Radiance and Bubble. The fact that the past Well was tanking and giving damage buff, while Bubble needed an exotic to do that. And also, we can't shoot while inside. My idea about making Well more damage support centered just gives damage buff. My only thing is I don't want anything that just lets people just stand there. Like, I just think that is the easiest way to be like, this is the option every time. And like, I just don't think that's good for the game health. Like, I genuinely just don't think it's good for game health.
It's also lame as fuck to a whole fucking class of the players. Like, people pitching that at Warlock's on a Well is like really just...
Yeah.
It's just not fun to listen to. It's really sad.
Yeah, the point in your video just blew my idea. This fucking... and I also think that now. I want support players to be like running around doing shit, whatever the fuck it is. I want like tanking players to like actually be tanking and like have to think about like when they do it. I want DPS players to be more so glass cannons and like have to like play around those other aspects of it, but then like be able to do big damage. And like Titans can do that same thing. And like Warlocks, if you build a certain way, you can too. And it's like, you know, just gotta play around your team, play with your team. You're partying together. You're gonna fire team.
True.
Bread
Each other's
slut.
strengths and
What the fuck?
weaknesses.
What is your job?
Streamer?
I mean, it's not my job.
Yeah, it's your hobby.
Soon, hopefully. I had an idea about armor elemental affinity, and I'm not really sure how to put it better. It's a bit messy idea. I also didn't think really check the doc yet. I just submitted it all this today. Did you post it in the Discord server? Osiris was such a letdown. Heard years later everything I paid for was gone, but now I'm on Copium D1 Classic. The only thing with D1 Classic that I don't agree with is that it's a lot more work than people think it would be. Because it would basically be building a game that you're tagging
It's a
onto
total
another
overhaul
system
project.
that's also a system that has been iterated upon for years, so things can break. It's a very fragile system.
Oh.
And it would take a lot, and it would take away from development for something that would just like quell both of the sides of like, we want more to do in D2 and or we want D1 to be in D2. Where it's like, if we had something new to do all together that was refreshing, I feel like that would quell both sides of that. I would love for D1 stuff to be in D2. Don't get me wrong. I would love to be able to play through the entirety of it, vanilla D2 shit, and like Onward that isn't in the game anymore, and also D1 shit, so you could just get D2, play through it if you want to like get like the original story, and then you can go to D3, or you can stick with D2 to do some of the raids and whatever the fuck it is. But I just think it takes way more resources than people think to make a Destiny classic than people think. It would just take away resources from doing something else. And it's not pulling old play or new players in. And it's not pulling old players back. It's just not. Some,
It's
100%.
just nostalgia baiting.
Yeah, it's just nostalgia. And that's a gimmick, and it doesn't have longevity. And that's the biggest issue with Bungie. Longevity. Future-proofing. Destiny Classic does not future-proof anything. It holds us over for a little bit. And that's just like not worth the resources that they have to put forward. The only thing that didn't feel right to me as a D1 veteran and a main Hunter main Celestial fanboy is, well, new Golden Gun having Celestial inside it. What do you mean? You wouldn't want to just be able to use your Golden Gun the way that it feels powerful and that's just it? Why do you want to have to waste an armor slot?
So is your idea like you can switch on the cuff, or like what is the proof of
My
concept?
original idea was that you would hit your super button and select one of the two and be locked. Because
That's what
you
I was
have to
thinking
make that correct decision in the moment.
Right. I kind of fuck with it. I like that you can switch on the fly. I think it kind of reflects a hunter's like adaptability, I guess. Like
No,
you're on the
exactly.
battlefield, you're fucking spazzing out, thinking about everything. Personally, not to shit on that guy, I kind of fuck with it. I like the idea of like, it reminds me of like style switching in Devil May Cry.
Well, I
It's not
like
one
that.
for
Like
one.
hip fire, you can like shoot more, and then like ADS, and you shoot like the one big one.
Right.
Yeah.
You got your DPS
and like,
phase, or you
I
got
think
your,
that's
like,
a
oh shit
really
button.
good idea. I just think it might be a little bit too freeing. Which the idea of split supers already, I'm like, this might be too freeing. Like this might not be enough bounds. And that's my own idea.
Maybe you don't give the perks of like explosive shot or like return ammo. Like either it is an explosive shot for this the 6 or 8 shot, or it's a return ammo type shit, and that would be like your way of nerfing it maybe. So you're not getting all the benefits. You're choosing what benefits you want to get still, and then then you can choose in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be my only bit of advice for that, because it's balancing is hard. Like you said, it's hard to really fathom what goes into making like even overhaul mods. Overhaul mods are fucking insane.
Yeah.
Just
And
trying
especially when
with
like you
code.
can't test the thing.
True.
Because these are all just words, so it's like the most important part of every single idea, outside of it actually just like sounding like it would work, because obviously it would have to be tested, and some stuff would just be scrapped, and some stuff would be altered, and whatever the fuck.
Right.
But like,
You gotta
it's
figure
just
it
like the wording has to land, and like the presentation of it has to land, because that's all you have. That's what's been really difficult.
Which thankfully you're a pretty convincing fella. Like if it was my dumbass babbling, I wouldn't get a single investor. But if we put you in front of like a fucking board, they might actually hop onto it just because you have that charisma and like you kind of inspire people from what I've seen. I'm not glazing you, but like that is the vibe that I get.
I mean, I appreciate hearing that. I'm just a fucking schmuck
no
that
problem.
has opinions.
You are a fucking schmuck. I have said that before. You are a
Yeah.
motherfucking schmuck.
Yeah.
Fucking gabagool bastard. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh. Fucking schmuck.
The argument about
God damn
D1
it,
Classic is we already have the basics, just need to make some improvements to make it 60 FPS and not break so easily. And then Bungie got some type of influx of cash and time to make D2 better / D3 while the community has fun with D1 Classic. Yeah.
I mean, again, easier said than done, though, right? They have to allocate the funds. They have to want to know the fans want that that return investment or whatever the fuck on it.
I just like, I also don't know how much income that really makes them.
Which is a valid assessment.
Because like,
it's what they're
and,
gonna
like,
focus on too.
Yeah, and it's like, it's corpo speak, but like, sadly, these things are so intertwined with like corporate that like you have to think about it. Like, if we're pitching realistic ideas, like in a non-realistic world where I'm like, we get everything, right? We get D1 Classic within D2. It exists as one system and you can play through it all. They put all the shit that we got taken away back in the game, and they tie this game up with a little bow, and they say, hey, we're going to work on D3. And they provide this game with little updates along the way, maybe yearly Pantheon, maybe we won't have to wait 6 months for Iron Banner. Like, you know, they do the things to like keep it going, but we know that D3 is on the way. Ideally, all of that works. But in reality, that's just not the position Bungie's in whatsoever.
Genuinely. Like you said, they haven't future-proof shit, so they don't have a path to walk on. They're just skipping from stone to stone and hoping something fucking like basically catches their fall. Because eventually, every time, the way they're doing things, every time they're going to fall back. They're going to go back in old habits. They're gonna fucking have to resort to, oh, Activision bail me out or Sony bail me out, because they haven't made their own path. They've just been doing shit raggedy as fuck this entire time.
Yeah. I have D1 for my Xbox 360, and 3 or 4 days ago, I bought D1 for my Series S, so I can say a lot of people would play D1 again if it was on PC. One of the main selling points of D2 was just that. It's on PC. Yeah, but I just, like, I know people would come back. I'm not saying they wouldn't. But the thing is, Bungie doesn't need another Marathon. Because let's be real. Marathon is something that is made for a niche crowd that isn't for everyone, that was meant to hold them over. And it's kind of doing that. It's going to hold them over because it's new and it has a lot of potential. But D1 is old and has like a Destiny Classic is older and has potential to be really fun, to be for a very niche group of people that want to go do that. And yes, there's a lot of people that would go play D1. But the thing is, I genuinely just don't think it's what Bungie needs to get their fucking footing. What they need to do is secure the fact that they can pull new players in and provide proof of that to people that are going to provide funds and resources to the thing they're going to make. Then they need to sit back and they need to realize that they have to future-proof this thing in order to make it something that people can stick with, to build out systems in which they could iterate upon and build on top of, and make this thing actually be a reliable source of revenue that will allow for them to update and maintain and add things that we would like to see and experiences that we would like to have with old players that are brought back, players that are still here right now, and new players that come and enter this world that we all want everyone to jump into.
I mean, here's the big question encapsulating it all, though. How many players can you retain?
Yeah.
Because that is another big part of Bungie's track record. They gain like 3,000 or 30,000. They lose another 2,000 to fucking 10,000. They don't have good player retention.
Yeah.
Which sucks, but like, they don't. Which it just goes to the underlying problem. They don't know the identity of their own game, which is kind of crazy. When you've been so cozy with this IP for as long as you have, the fact you haven't set up like a good push and pull with this thing, it kind of leaves room for like, what's the excuse of this point? Like, genuinely, what is going through the heads of these companies?
Yeah. Yeah, D1 would not make a lot of money.
Dogman? Could a Dogman do that?
Would just be a distraction. All I want is a fucking beaver error to be fixed. I don't think I've ever been beavered. What is beavered? Manius Law, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Somebody mentioned the beaver error yesterday. The same fucking guy.
I don't know.
I feel like it might be.
But I don't know. I get fucking guitared. I get guitar error code. Obviously, everyone gets weaseled.
How about I get weaseled?
Yeah, everyone gets weaseled.
With Bumblebee. That's ironic too. We do get weaseled, but I get Bumblebee a lot too.
I don't think I've ever seen Bumblebee.
I don't know what it is. I just know it likes to say "fuck you" at the worst possible fucking time.
Yeah.
Middle of a Grandmaster.
Obviously, people will get bored about in time, I'm assuming. D1 Classic is not to be about the new game they will support for years. It's to get cash and time to make something better. D2 nowadays has nothing. Marathon has nothing. Marathon isn't great or going great. We can't forget that the 765 million Bungie costed Sony, so they need a breathing room to make something. Yeah, but breathing room isn't gonna come in the sense of, hey, we'll give you resources to make this one thing to hold you over so you can make the next thing. It's just not how it works. It's gonna be, show me a pitch for a thing that's gonna bring us people now. And then they will support it if there's quantifiable proof that it will draw new people in and make people spend money. Destiny Classic isn't doing that on the scope that they would like to see. D3 could. That's the biggest difference. D3 would bring back a lot of players that have fond memories of Destiny that maybe just weren't embedded as much as people that would go back to play D1 or Destiny Classic. That's my whole thing. Like, look at Lightfall. The amount of eyes that the game had on it, which is why I get pissed off about Lightfall so much, because it could have been so good coming off of Witch Queen.
Very damaging.
Yeah, like Lightfall was the most damaging thing to the IP. A lot of people can sit here and say Beyond Light was, but Beyond Light was the most damaging thing to the core community because it took away things that people wanted. Lightfall was when Bungie worked their way back from that. They created a good name for everything that was going on in Destiny with Witch Queen. All these streamers came to play fucking Lightfall, and they dropped the ball so fucking hard that everyone fucking left. Imagine if Lightfall was, like, nailed it. After Witch Queen, after all the COD Zombies YouTubers were coming over, after people like Moist Critical were playing the day one raid for Lightfall, all this shit. Imagine if that shit hit. Like, it really just hit. And then imagine what the player numbers would have looked like in the final shape. Because the final shape was very comparable to Lightfall. But that's because a lot of people came because they were already invested in the thing, and it was the end of the story. Imagine if all the new players that came from Lightfall stayed around, played through everything, and they were like, I want to see the end of this fucking story because holy shit, Lightfall was so good, and I heard so much good about Witch Queen, and I went back and played that, and that was really good. So the final shape's going to be crazy. But that's not what happened. But do you understand that the cash... Huh?
I was say what's crazy is they doubled up on that shit too. They burned people's trust with Lightfall. They got some people's trust back with... Fucked it up.
With the final shape?
After, like, for episode echoes, like, some people's... So if they were to tell their friends, like, hey, bro, those players came back during...
Your mic is cutting out a lot.
Oh shit. Is this better?
Yeah.
Okay. So my thing was like Lightfall burned a lot of trust. Final Shape got some people's trust back. So if someone was told their friends like, "Hey, Final Shape is peak," well, that person coming to play would come in during episode Echoes probably. They'd pick it up and see it's dog shit, and then get their trust. Because Echoes was so fucking. It was such a fucking joke.
Echoes was only okay if you were already a player that was putting in hundreds of hours.
True. But like it was so dry.
Yeah.
Like how I don't know if it was Russ or something, but they said that if IO was updated, or either IO or Nessus, whatever we have now, I think it's Nessus. If that was updated, that would have been beautiful. It was Nessus.
Oh yeah,
there we go.
I was saying that in the middle of the stream where I was like that was one of the reasons why I was saying like things need to be built out in a more modular way for them to like update them.
I'm dumb then. It was you and JT that were talking about it.
Yeah.
And then I popped up in chat and said the Dreaming City thing was taken care of really well. And then Duvain pointed. That's a holy fuck you, fucking asshole scared me. Holy shit. My roommate just jump scared me. Sorry, but it was a Obsidian and Bethesda situation where it wasn't really Bungie who designed this well ingrained like upgraded world. It was another company that came in and gave their ideas, but Bungie just took credit for it.
Yeah.
Which I had no idea.
I
had no fucking clue.
I need to look into that. But do you understand that the cash and the time needed to make a Dream D3 is a lot more than just bring D1 to PC, right? It's a lot more, but companies will spend more if the prospect is higher. Like, look at shit like Concord. They believed that the prospect was high, even though we could look at it in 2 seconds and be like, this isn't going to work. But if the prospect is high, they will put money toward it. And like, it's no joke at all when I say that this game, this IP, has people by the fucking balls. That is to people that will put money toward a thing and resources toward a thing and give people like what they need to make a thing. That is gold. I don't know who's not seeing it. And at this point, it might just be Bungie's fucking fault because it does have people by the balls and they just fail to capitalize on that. Because if they just made good shit consistently, things would be so much better. The issue at the moment is Sony's trust in Bungie. The trust in Bungie is so low, even we got D1 Remaster. How much money would they get from it? And what would happen to console players who already have it? Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, the trust is very low. Like, if you have a company like Bungie, who has been inconsistent, who has shown a lack of prioritization of being able to build an iterative system that can be built upon to sustain, and they also have not really done well with the past couple of releases. If they're going to say, let me release this thing for our niche audience that isn't really going to pull in a lot of new players, why are they backing that? Rather than saying, all right, we're going to work on this next thing. We know Namesake will pull people in. We have quantifiable data that shows that people want this. There's a market for it. And on top of that, we could build it in a way that does A, B, and C to ensure its longevity and stream of revenue. That sounds a lot more appealing to someone that has to dedicate money and resources toward a project than something that is for a niche community, for a company who is proven to not be able to deliver, truthfully. I don't know if the question is how much money D1 Classic would bring, but the fact it will bring, because again, Bungie has nothing right now. Bungie doesn't have nothing right now. Bungie has enough for Sony to be able to be like, we're going to still continue to support these things. And we know that because in the same breath of them losing $700 million, they also said, we're going to continue to support Marathon.
So we know it's enough, and we know that they recognize that Bungie's fan base and Bungie's pull still has enough for them to put money into it. They need to provide them something and propose something that's going to pull a lot of people in and create revenue. Not something that is going to be a niche and short-sighted solution. They don't want a holdover to get to a solution. They want a solution now. Like, as sad as it is, like, yeah, I would love to have a D1 ported to PC. And maybe they do that. Maybe in the future, like, somehow it gets done and, like, I'll eat my fucking words. But it's just not something that I see someone quite literally allowing them to do. Because Sony has the reins now. Because Bungie has literally fallen short that many times. Well, Sony support for Marathon isn't, in my vision, isn't a point of we in our good sanity are supporting you. After all, they supported goddamn Concord. They didn't. They didn't support Concord. To sit here and say that they did support Concord is literally just a fucking lie. Concord got pulled in 2 weeks. It was $300 million. Marathon's lost $745 million. And they said, we're going to continue to support this months after players dropped. That's not the same thing. Like, in business terms, that is just not the same thing. But they shipped and invested a lot of money into that. That is support until that exploded. Yeah. Exactly. That's supporting what I was saying before. That if they believe something will bring in a constant stream of revenue, that it will hit a more open market, and they will be able to maintain that, and that has longevity, they will put money toward it. D1 Classic does not propose that idea. A D3 proposes that idea. So there's a chance in which they give them support for a D3 more than they do a Destiny Classic. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but a Destiny Classic is, at this point, D3 is a fever dream. Destiny Classic is delusional. IMO. Because I just don't understand what company is going to actually give them resources to do that, because they don't have their own. Like, they don't have the power to do that right now. Concord existed and died, that's it? Yeah. Not supported, it was an investment and expected something that wasn't there yet. Yeah. No, exactly. I would not play Destiny Classic. Now, D3. Yeah, see? There's so many more people that would come back if you literally just put a 3 after the name of Destiny. Which, you know, is like a bit of like... It's like the consumerism level of it, where it's like if you alter the image, people would be like, ooh, new, shiny. But like, sometimes that is what helps the most. That doesn't build the longevity. You have to make a thing that actually lasts behind that name. But that name will do actually so much. Bungie going to be able to save the IP before GTA 6? Absolutely not. There was a lot of shit that sucked in D1. Imagine the people, many people hoping for similar systems to D2 and boom, whoop. Yeah. Yeah, there's also like that. There's a lot of players that like play D2 now that did not play D1. They're going to go back to D1, and like some of them aren't going to like some of the systems. And that could be the same with D3. You can go D3, and a lot of D2 players might not like it. A lot of D1 players might not like it, whatever it ends up being. But D3 holds the most potential to be a scaling product. Nah, give me Classic in the 5-year. I mean, yeah, I would love to have Classic in the fucking 5 to 7 year wait if we even get that. Using Concord as an example of project that Sony invested money and time with, but at the end it exploded as the players said it will. You can't say the support in Marathon is having right now is a good decision. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we think. It doesn't. We're not the people, the arbiters of the finances of Sony. No one in this chat, unless you work for Sony and you know more than I do, because I don't know shit, and I don't think anyone here works for Sony. But unless we're one of those people, none of us can actually say it's a good or bad decision outside of just like making an assessment. I am Sony's CEO. Watch it. What's up, Kai? But it doesn't matter if you think Sony supporting Marathon is a good decision or not. I mean, you look at Concord as a trailer and you say, well, that's not a good decision to support that. Why'd they do that? But someone pitched an idea and they said, that sounds like a good idea. And then they did. And all of this didn't culminate until fucking Concord came out and died. But they already spent the money. And like, yeah, there's a world in which they're burnt on these things and they don't support D3 at all. But as a moving forward point for Bungie, Destiny 3 is the thing that makes the most sense for profit for Sony, for them as a company to move forward with something that's going to actually last instead of fixing this thing that's a fucking mess. And Destiny Classic just does not do those things. It doesn't check those boxes. I would love to have Destiny 1 on PC. I would absolutely love to have Destiny 1 on PC. But I think you would as well. And you're saying this stuff for the sake of the fact that you want Destiny 1 on PC. Not because it would be in long term, in 5 years down the line, not because it would save the IP in that regard. Because it wouldn't. And the reality of it is, I don't think they get support for that. I'm not saying I don't want it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's not the way forward for the way Bungie is going right now. Hope you're doing well, brother, just stopping by. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, no, things have been crazy. Things have been crazy. I appreciate you stopping by. Kai, we got to figure out a fucking day to play Marathon. We've just been playing Elden Ring on Saturdays, though. I want to do Cryo, but Elden Ring has my heart right now, man. They should pull an Overwatch and just continue D1 and D2 and make D3 and just call it Destiny. Nah. Like, that's what they tried to do with D2, in a sense. And, like, I just don't think it works. I don't think it would work enough. Like, that ran well for a while, but in the long term, I don't think it succeeded in how they handled it. So now I feel like that option is burnt. Israel update coming on Tuesday. That's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy to call it that. I did see that, though. Because the game is too huge already. Yeah. You could bring D1 story into D2, but the clash of systems is a lot. The investment would need to be greater than just bringing D1 to PC. Yeah. I think at the end of the day, the best you get is just D1 on PC. But when people say Destiny Classic, I feel like they mean not just a port of D1 to PC. And also, that's still resources. Maybe they get that, but it is just a decision of which, is this a smart place to spend our resources, or should we have everything full force on D3?
D1 Classic is D1 in PC. Is that what everyone means? I feel like that's not what everyone means. My opinion, I think they will stubbornly try to transform Marathon into a Destiny game instead of making D3. And this might create a disaster or make Bungie shine again. I could honestly see a reality in which that would be the attempt. However, I would be incredibly disappointed because it means it's another title that they didn't future-proof. It's another title that wasn't built to be iterated upon in the way that it will end up needing to be. And we will end up in the same mess that we're at now. Cross wants updates and more. Basically, old school old school RuneScape. I mean, yeah, I would like updates and more as well. That's why I think they should build out systems in which that allow them to do that in the most beneficial way for them. The development pipeline is the thing that hurts this thing the most. If we're going to be realistic, outside of future-proofing, if we're going to be realistic, is the Destiny IP cooked? Feel like Sony going to ice it just to make some money? Well, just to wait for a reboot in 15 years from now? I feel like that's a possibility. I mean, it would suck. I would be incredibly sad, but I mean, like, I feel like the other option outside of D3 is like the IP just actually being like shelved. Cross D1 Classic is a bit more things. He wants a 4 to 5 year cycle. First year being D1 vanilla, then D1 with the first DLC, then with the second, third, and fourth. Yeah, that's like when you say Destiny Classic, that's what I'm thinking. You want just a port. That I feel like could be more possible. When you said D1 Classic, I assumed you meant like what people mean when they say like Destiny Classic, where it's like that. Or it's like we go through that whole cycle again, but it's revamped and, you know, updated, and they like actually roll it out, and there's a live team that's like working on it. And it's just like, it's too much resources, man. They have 2 live teams running right now. They can't even handle 2 games. I already stopped giving a shit about Bungie or Destiny 2 a few years ago. I just play whatever is fun. And now just try to enjoy while stoned on gummies. That's really enough for me. I don't know. Good for you. I don't know what else you want me to say about. If you're happy, I'm glad you're happy. I mean, I was playing Elden Ring today because I fucking love Elden Ring. It's kind of bad, not gonna lie, because waiting for a DLC I can already play on console is a bit meh. Yeah, it's another reason why I just feel like Destiny Classic is just not it in like that pitch. Unless there was like new ways you could play, added stuff, new features, the build crafting wasn't as restrictive. Like, if they blended the 2 systems in a way to make like Destiny 1 still, but like gave us a little bit more freedom, gave us some more things to chase after, gave us more stuff to upgrade, more depth to the systems, then yeah. But like, then we're just talking about making a game, and we should just make D3. But for me, I just want to play it on PC. I didn't own a sub back there. I don't own one now, so I can't play Strikes. Oh, like Xbox Live or Raids in D1, and that sucks. I mean, yeah, I get it. Listen, my whole thing, Sodato, is that like you're coming from this from the perspective of like you want to do these things, you want to play the game, and sadly, this is not a you. This is not a me. This is not a one-person thing. This is hundreds of thousands of people, millions of people, ideally for the company, need to be engaging with this thing. So, like, in the nicest way, looking at it from the perspective of, well, I just want to do this.
if you were in charge of making decisions, it would hurt the community. You have to remove yourself from the equation a little bit. I don't want to leave certain things in D2 behind. There's a lot of stuff in this game that I just love. I love just going to the EDZ and just walking around. Like I will just do that. Like I love the raids in this game. I love a lot of the core mechanics of the game and how it feels, but it's just not the best option. I get what you're saying. You want it. But you want it is not a valid argument for this is the best path forward. IMO. I'm in AU, so $30 USD is almost 60 here. Oh, because you said you want to be less than $30. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like it shouldn't be any more than 30 USD. If they ever did do it. But, like, it just doesn't make sense. There's just too many people that are not going to do it. The Destiny we want were the friends. The Destiny we want were the friends we made along the way. On God, though. Like, that's actually, like, a meme, but it's so true. See, Hot Dog knows. Monetization is another... Oh, wait, hold on. Well, there's a lot of people who don't own consoles and would like to play D1. The monetization is another topic. Yeah, but those people are all hardcore D2 players that are going to go back to play D1 on a console and or don't have one, so they would get it on PC and or would buy a console. Like, these are people that are already sold on the product. It's not what Sony's going to, like, back. You need something that's going to sell people on a product that aren't already here. G, bruh, my keyboard. What? I don't think I would play D1 for long before the honeymoon phase is over. I'd be a G? Bro, my key... What? Divine, I don't know what you typed or tried to type. Is that what you meant to say? I mean, I get your point. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably play through it and be done. Because we've played it. We've been there. Can't Bungie take a look at Warframe playbook or something? Sometimes it really feels like they're blind to the game and the community. I mean, yeah, that's what, and like, I think in order to do that successfully, we need a new system built from the ground up to do that. But that's what I mean whenever I say they need to make a new thing, focus on future-proofing, focus on iteration, focus on systems that allow them to update, allow them to add to this thing. Build that out first as a core system and make the thing around that idea. Make that thing with that philosophy in mind. And yeah, 100%. I'm sure there's people at the studio that know that. Like, without a fucking doubt. I'm sure individual developers at the studio, Bungie, 100% are like, yeah, no, we should be doing A, B, and C. Sometimes it's not your choice. You don't think D2 players who have anything... who don't have anything going on in D2 wouldn't go back to play D1 and PC if they know there will be new players there? I do, but that's not a good business decision for Sony to... That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yes, I'm saying yes to what you're saying, but I'm also saying no to the fact that Sony probably wouldn't back the fact that we're just going to pull a couple of D2 players back to D1. That's not enough to sell a thing. It's just not.
How long have I been muted?
Oh, a very long time.
God damn, well, probably for the best. That was yapping. But question for you, before you answer another question.
Dogman? Could a dogman do
have
that?
Have you considered, and I've kind of told this over my head, when I think it's like the sad truth, in my opinion.
Wait, really quick.
Have you considered...
Wither Horde, thank you for following, brother. Appreciate you. Sorry, I wanted to get that out before you say this, because I'm probably going to rant after.
It's your side hustle, bro. You got to do what you got to do. So here's my dumbass rant. Is it time to just detach Bungie from the... Or, not Bungie. Detach Destiny from the Bungie name? Because I feel like the corporate corruption is already so fucking like, vein deep at this point.
I don't think
that
so.
For it to succeed, like, don't you think though? Like,
I
would
get
Sony have
what-
to step in and just like fucking like cut down the CEO? Because for sure, someone up top is fucking like killing this game.
I mean,
like you
the
said, not
CEO
the
already
developers.
left.
It's not the dude who bought the cars or someone else.
Pete. Yeah, Pete's gone.
But then who's doing it now? Like who is choke chinning the developers at this
Sony.
current moment? You think?
I mean, Sony is, but the only thing we've seen Sony really do so far is lose a fuck ton of money and say we're still going to support it. Like that's literally all we've seen. Like they haven't actually like
Kind of
made.
fucking true though.
Yeah, that's literally, we haven't actually seen them make decisions that impact how the game has turned out. They just said like, okay, you guys keep going.
Right, do what you guys were doing.
Yeah,
but like
D2
maybe they weren't
game
invested enough to
director now
begin
is
with.
Tyson Green, who is a Bungie OG. And like, I don't know how he's gonna be. I mean, he was one way in the past. People change, so like, I don't know. But I mean, the shitty thing with Bungie, which is like always been the case, is that somehow, because people, you know, they come, they go. It hasn't been the same people all these years. There's some same people there. There's new people there, whatever it is. People want to say old Bungie, new Bungie. You go back and play Halo, and if you do it objectively without rose-tinted goggles, you can still see the flaws that exist in what Bungie does. It's still there. And
yeah,
it just seemingly feels like Bungie itself, for some reason, the culture that has been built there, has always had certain issues with these core problems that have plagued Destiny 2. In my opinion, these things have always been there. They just haven't done a thing like Destiny 2 in the past. I don't think a lot
they
of
don't have the
companies have.
experience.
But I think we lose so much of that development philosophy if it's not Bungie. And it truly feels like we need to take the bad with the good and just hope that one outweighs the other. Because I truly think we lose so much if it's not Bungie. I don't know how. I don't know how the fuck they've managed for over 30 fucking years to fucking make things that are so good, that are so incredibly flawed, but they have. With different people, with whatever it is, it's literally just a name. But they genuinely have managed to keep up whatever that design philosophy is. Also, people are saying you're really quiet. I have to turn you up a little bit.
Oh, that's all good. I feel like my yap matters less than your yap, you know? I'm kind of just the...
No, I mean, you're
kind of
you're
the blank
talking,
wall.
man. I want people to be able to hear you.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I'm just yapping.
I'm just
nothing.
Look, I call you a fucking schmuck, but I'm an even bigger schmuck, alright? My ideas are worth about a fucking penny and a goddamn rusted wheel. Serve no purpose. Serve no purpose.
Hey, everyone's
I see your
opinion
point,
here
though.
serves a purpose.
That's
We're all part of this fucking community. We all make the decisions.
True. You're a bunch of dweebs.
You?
Just hoping for something better.
Let me read this
Well, I
really
see- I
quick
see your
because I
point.
don't know if you heard this whole thing I've been saying about Destiny Classic D1 shit.
You had like a fucking 12 kill streak on like every fucking comment that you kept reading off, bro. That was impressive. fucking
Well, I know corporate money making thingies.
Yeah.
That I don't know what that sentence means. I'm
I get what you
working
mean. You understand
on
the inner workings.
Okay. I'm working on the maybe fact that the money D2 brings right now is nothing. Well, that's not true. And that the investment required to bring D1 to PC would be really low, while the return would be greater. Okay, if you know that, how much does that cost? What does that look like? What is that process? How do they do that? Do they outsource that? Do they do it in-house? What does that look like? This is on itself isn't... Wait, what? This in on itself isn't a wow, y'all are genius option, but low investment with profit is better than nothing. I see what you're saying. I think porting a game is a lot more work than you think it is.
True.
Especially
overall
like
mods take people fucking years sometimes.
yeah, and like especially like updating systems because you're gonna have to allow it to run at higher frame rates. You're gonna have to allow it to run at higher resolutions. You're gonna have to redo some shit. Some stuff's not. It's not gonna be a one to like. If you think a port is a 1-to-1 transfer, it's not. Otherwise, it would take a fucking week to do it, and then you just fucking give a small team the job and be like, all right, have it done in a week.
Right.
I mean, if you want a really shitty port, you could do it really fast. But there is such thing as a bad port.
And you kind of be incentivizing at that point too. If you just gave it to whoever, like if you didn't prove they have passion behind the project, it's just going to be another fucking flop probably.
Yeah.
Which sucks, but.
Warframe's direction
kinda
will never
logistic.
work for Destiny, by the way. To anyone asking for that, Digital Streams has the, hold on, this moved, has the community's favor and isn't owned by what is essentially an investor ball for people to earn on. I mean, I think when people say they want Warframe's direction, I think people just mean they want the attention that Warframe gets from Bungie. They want the attention and they want the ability to stick with this. They want this thing to be a forever game. And they want Bungie to fucking put their goddamn foot down, think about it for a second, and be like, yo, let's actually plan for this thing to last a really long time instead of just trying to fix it along the way constantly. I think that's all people mean when they say that. And like, I agree with that sentiment. I don't think people literally mean like take 1-to-1 things from Warframe and like how it's ran and like take it apply it to Destiny. I just think they want to have a community in a game that can last that long without the pitfalls that we've had over the years.
I agree. I think it's like envy from afar.
Yeah.
Because they've done so much more with so much less. It's just a different case. Like you said, the good with the bad within Bungie. Whoever the fuck actually gives a fuck is like holding this shit together. But whoever's been bogging it down has just been making so many fucking bad decisions.
Yeah.
It really is like fucking, what you call it? It is, it's almost mind-blowing how the fuck we still have this series at all. Like the fact this piece of shit still works.
Yeah. It's crazy.
It's nuts. Like I'm playing Crucible right now. This shit is a fucking travesty. Like I don't know what the fuck is going on.
How much does it cost to port a game from PC to a game from or to PC from Jesus fucking Christ, I can't read. To PC from console. I don't know. But I know it's more than someone that's saying they can just do it and just leaving it at that. It's probably more than they're assuming. Because if you look at simple projects like the definitive edition of GTA and how fucking that shit show went.
That shit was horrible.
Exactly. Like, it's not just a fucking 1-2 done. It's a whole project. Motherfucker, I tried to port one project from UE 5.4 to 5.6. And I lost my fucking mind for a week. All I had was a terrain.
Bro, you think that shit's crazy? Try out that Kingsfield toolmaking kit. That shit is like, it's so jank, but there's so much you can do with it.
Yeah, I was gonna look at it because I have not checked it out yet. But
it's cool. They have a pretty cool Discord community too. A part of that one as well.
I've just been so fucking in on the document and like everything else.
I mean,
right
you're
now,
busy as you're fucking doing a lot, bro. And now Cross noticed you, brother. You're about to get a brand deal. You're about to sell your soul. Fucking hell.
Yeah, guys, just wait for the brand deals, okay? Wait for the brand deals. Listen, if you get the Factor sponsorship, know that I'm actually using it because I fucking don't want to have to cook food myself. So if I ever get the Factor sponsorship, I throw that at you guys. Just know I'm being genuine. I'm gonna be actually using Factor if I get a sponsorship, okay?
Actually, kind of based. What gamer wants to cook?
Exactly. I don't got time for that shit.
For real. I'd rather just fucking eat Soylent Green and just shit my pants.
That's fucking crazy. We saw how lowering FPS in Destiny 2 caused the crafting. Wait. I want to go up and read. Imagine the bugs from increasing FPS. We saw how lowering FPS caused the crafting. I wonder if that was like it just input diff though. But like also like a lot of I don't even know. Is there's shit tied to frame rate in here, right? Isn't there some things that are tied to frame rate in Destiny? I'm pretty sure there is. Yeah. Yeah. It's like you're not just it's not just an A to B. You have to redo systems. And that is the wait, hold on. Let me see. I think this is yeah. And that is the line of thinking most of the people have when talking about D1 on PC. Corporate vision side. We invest low on this, and the return will be greater than the investment. This is the thing Sony wants, getting money. Yeah, but it's not just if Sony gets a $5 profit, they're not going to be happy. And the community side, well, there are people wanting D1 on PC. To scroll up. So this is a good decision to have some of the trust back, and if this news goes with the news of we're going to do D3, but we need time, so have D1 that time to play, more trust returned. I don't think that's a bad take, but the thing is, like, I don't know. My main thing is, like, I just want you to know, like, I don't think it's gonna happen. If it doesn't, don't be disappointed in Bungie, because I just don't see it being a realistic thing that could exist right now with where Bungie stands. About to get gambling deal after gambling with your friends? I don't want that shit. Get the fuck. PvE damage used to be higher the frames, the higher the damage you took. Oh yeah, it did, huh? Holy fuck, I forgot about that. Wow. I totally forgot about that. Movement, I think, was tied to frames. It's meant to be efficient. Oh, I didn't know the movement was. If it is, or if it was. Yeah, we don't know how much porting will cost. I just argue that investment of porting D1 to PC is lower than doing D3, and the return on investment is positive. You're saying the return on investment is positive, and it may be positive for the production of moving D1 to PC from console. That doesn't mean it's going to be in the green for Bungie. Bungie, as a company, is either in the red or they're in the green. Is it going to change that threshold? Because right now, holy fuck, it's not looking good. It's mainly because D2 Overhaul has better core mechanics and smoother gameplay. Story is a little tough, though. D1 is memory lane with a better story, but who knows? At least, I mean, wait, I want to see what Hot Dog said. It's kind of amazing how Bungie have survived and succeeded since D1. Oh, yeah, this is what we were saying. They really have been doing the same mistakes and just never learning. It's a continuous loop of down. Yeah. No, it is insane. It is insane. They've made improvements, and sometimes it's exterior factors, but yeah, no, it's crazy that this thing has actually lasted as long as it has. Now, all this is a full Dream Talk. D3 is also Dream Talk. D3 is Dream Talk, but D3 is the one that will be the most possible. If Bungie does something else, it's D3. If Bungie does not do something else, it dies. Or it sticks with Marathon long enough for it to just end. And or become profitable enough for them to do something way later on. But in short term, if this thing ends soon, Bungie is either fully absolved or they make D3. D3 is Dream Talk, but it is the most realistic Dream Talk. I could see Bungie getting some years of development and some backing while maintaining Destiny 2 and Marathon to as much as they can, more than I can see them getting what you're saying. That is all I'm saying. D3 has to happen. Marathon won't last as long as people think, considering its player count hit a lower low than Destiny did in past months. Marathon needs that update coming badly. Yeah, it does. It really does. And like, I trust Joe Ziegler. Like I think Joe Ziegler cares. Like I really do. Like he really does seem like he wants this thing to be really good. And you know, these are people that do. Like the individual developers, the directors of the thing. They want this thing to be good. And like Joe has some good ideas. It's just, for me personally right now, Marathon just feels like a part of a Bungie game. And like whoever said that like they could see like them trying to turn Marathon into like whatever the next Destiny is in the long haul, I could possibly even see them trying to go that route a little bit because of what we've heard already. It's holding the same player count some days as Destiny and recent. Some days it held a 600 player count, at least on Steam charts. Was just over 14.
Dogman? Could a Dogman do that?
No, it was never that low. 600 players, it was never that low. Dogman, could a Dogman do that? Step in blood. Thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Marathon never dropped to 1600 or 600 concurrent players. I don't know if you mean 6,000. I didn't even see it at 6,000, but 600 concurrent players? No, that literally never happened. Lowest I saw was like 10K. Yeah, that was the lowest I saw. 600 players would be insane. On Steam charts, it said 600 current player count one day. It's wrong. Also, Steam charts is not accurate. Just saw your video on D3, and man, I love it. Hey, man, I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Appreciate you stopped by stream as well. We're just yapping. The main focus of conversation right now is I'm arguing against Destiny Classic. Because I just don't think it would be good for Bungie. If Bungie had all the resources in the world, I think it would be fantastic. I would love it. I would love if Destiny 1 was on PC and I could play that. I just don't see them getting the resources to do that in the position they're in. I don't think it's the right thing to do, but I still want it. No, exactly. I want it. Are you fucking kidding me? I want to oob with fucking emotes. I want to see people starting VOG. Of course I want that shit. It's just like, this is not the right thing. It costs a lot of money to do that. Yeah. Someone was just basically saying that like it would not be as much as they would get from it. So like it's a net profit. So they should just do it. And then like work on D3 after. And I was like, I don't think they get backing for that. I also don't know if those costs even make sense because none of us know what that process fucking looks like or how much it costs. And on top of that, where are they getting these resources? Where are they getting the time? They can't even manage the 2 games they have right now. Yeah, Destiny Classic would almost be another Marathon. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If it flew into my hands and there were no problems, but man, it would be... Yeah. No, I mean, it would be great. I would go play it right now. Aztecross about to unsub after hearing you say this? I know, it's insane. Cross, I'm sorry. This is Destiny Classic's not the way, brother. You want to talk about it? We can talk about it. I don't know. All depends on the company for ports to transfer ports to console to PC. Yeah, it really does. I'm not saying it wouldn't be beneficial at all. My whole thing was just like I just don't see them doing it right now. Because like they don't have the pull to argue for the fact of making something that's for a niche community that's already sold on a product. Rather than telling Sony, we have this thing that will bring in like a lot of new people that will generate revenue that's going to be for longevity. To be honest, it's nostalgia. Yeah. For a lot of people are just going to hop on, play it, and then be done. People want retention. There's no way they do that. Yeah. Everyone wants D1 Classic, but do we need D1 Classic? Yeah. Exactly. I don't have nostalgia for D1. I have nostalgia for D1. And I think D1's genuinely a good game. I think there are genuinely things that are better about Destiny 1 than there are about Destiny 2. And vice versa, the same way. There's things about Destiny 2 that are better than Destiny 1. But like, I just don't see it happening. Forget about the main game for a second. The Destiny IP as a whole really have been left untapped. My Destiny TV show, my Destiny blind boxes. Yeah. I feel like Bungie's kind of always done that with their IPs, where it's like there's not a lot of expanse to it outside of like just the game. Like books, maybe, for like Halo, like when they were doing that. But like, that's really it. I don't know why. Probably because, I mean, games were kind of hard to sell for Hollywood for a while. They can sell Destiny to another company that can care. I wouldn't want that to happen. We would lose too much. If you rewind it like 25 minutes, I discussed why I wouldn't want that to happen. There's a lot of nuance we'd lose. Obviously, we would inherit the problems, because obviously there are problems. But we would lose a lot of nuanced elements that I just wouldn't want to. Bro, I just like playing keyboard more than controller. Oh, everyone wants... Oh, yeah. You're saying that's that. Yeah, no, same. I would love to be able to play it on fucking keyboard. An FOV slider! That was a terrible idea to give it to another company. I don't like the idea of giving it to another company. I get where people come from when they say that, though. Especially if people, like, haven't spent their entire lives playing Bungie games. Because, like, I have. I've been playing Bungie games since I was 6 years old. There are those things I will always recognize as being a part of Bungie. Lawai, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. Over on YouTube. I trust Supercell to make Destiny. Who's Supercell? I just don't know what is the alternative. D2 is in the dark. Marathon again at 89k max. Closing to just do D3 is like, hey Sony, I know we're at minus 765 million with you, but can you give us more money to make D3? Also, we would not give you anything in return during this time. So just wait 5 years, trust. I mean, that's basically all they have, dude. I'm not even joking. What they have is maintain, try to do more with what they have now, and then try to make something in the future. Like, what you said is basically what they have. That is their option. You forgot the part where they maintain what they have right now, because these things are still making revenue. And there's possibility for Marathon to make more. And they know that people will constantly continue to buy the Destiny expansions, but that number is shrinking. And has shrunk by a significant fucking margin. But they know that that's a fact. So they could do that. But yeah, what you said, that you said you don't know what the option is, and then you listed a joke option of basically being like, I know we lost a lot of money, but give us money for a D3. That's kind of their option. I don't know another option from that. I don't think there is. Bungie really saying, trust me, bro? Yeah, basically. I mean, yeah. That's that's what they have to do, dude. I mean, they have to show that they can maintain something, maybe. Pull some shit from Marathon.
Choke options.
Huh?
Oh, no, go ahead. Read the comment.
Oh, no, I was just saying that.
Oh, continue your thought. You're the streamer dog, you take precedent in my mind.
No, I was saying my thought. Oh, I was just saying, like, maintain Marathon. That was it.
There we go. So don't do that shit, just say your thought.
No, I did say that. I thought that was it.
Oh. Well, now I flip.
You're good.
Like, I was just gonna say, I mean...
I haven't even played D1. I started Destiny 2 during Witch Queen. See, there's so many players like that.
True.
There's a lot of players that play D2 now that have stuck with it now since, like, either Forsaken, Witch Queen, Shadowkeep, Beyond Light. Fuck, I've met people that started in Lightfall or fucking... I've met people that started in Final Shape. These players aren't gonna run to buy D1. Some of them will. Some of them will. Not saying they're like, none of them will. But this is not really an option. Did you ever get that guy in Eager Edge Sword? No, he's right here. That guy.
Yeah, nothing happened with that. Your connection got fucking sabotaged by DoorDash.
Yeah. Well, for me, it is give us a little bit of money to make this thing D1 to PC. Yeah, but it just doesn't have a claim. That's the only thing.
There's no staying power.
Yeah.
I think it kind of just goes back to the whole trust thing. Like, it's funny, like, 3 different people gave 3 different, like, points from the way they started. I'm sure they have totally different feels on the itself.
Yeah, if Sony's not going to trust them to make a brand new thing that's going to have way more promise, why would they give them money to make a thing that just makes less money and is also still an uncertainty because Bungie is Bungie?
Genuinely. They burned a lot of bridges.
Yeah.
Really have. I mean, if we're giving joke ideas, that's the point I was going to make. At this point, just fucking hire a genuine, you know, kind of like, again, how Obsidian had Bethesda, or Bethesda had Obsidian. Just hire a fucking another company to help you with, like, stop being prideful about your product. Did they?
They had that
for
in
like
the earlier years of D2.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm going off of. Because Duvane, like, the fact he pointed to that kind of gave me hope. What the series needs, I always thought was like a pipe dream, but it kind of makes sense now. It would be a passionate team who can add like fresh ideas or can implement it correctly. Because like they obviously don't do shit right, and I don't know if it's because they don't care, because they're not like allowed to care. It's just they don't have the sauce.
I mean, a lot of the things that people ask for, it seems like people that make money decisions just don't want to invest in.
It's true. It always comes back to that. So it's funny.
Yeah.
Funny and sad, honestly.
That's just like what I've heard the most of is like usually just like it's just like it's not seen as a profit, so it just doesn't get focused.
A lot of corporate pushback or whatever.
Yeah, there's a lot of red tape. Percentage-wise, a D3 would do better than a port. A port is work, low money, but D3 is more work but more money. And percentage-wise, it would be better. Yeah. I just think that, like, as odd as it is, I feel like Sony would take more of a leap with something that costs a lot, but they know is going to, like, possibly bring them, like, a huge profit, than something that's going to give them a small profit to maintain a company that's bleeding them right now, to keep them running. That's just like a smaller buy-in. Like, if someone was eating all of your food. Okay, no, that doesn't make sense because people aren't going to fucking buy someone an apartment. I had a crazy analogy and it made no sense.
Damn it. I was going to say kill him. Someone's eating all your food, you just shoot him.
I was going to make like a roommate analogy, but...
Oh, that's kind of fucked up, actually. Then your roommates overhear you.
No, not about my roommate. It just like like if you're living with someone and like I was like if they're like eating your food out of your fridge and it's like a little bit of like a bleed, like would you give them $5? But that was like then the other part doesn't make sense. I don't know. My point is you have a company that's bleeding you of money, and they say, "Hey, we can make a little bit of money if you give us this," or if they say, "We have a crazy idea. This can make us a lot of fucking money, but we need the power to do it." I think Sony's doing the latter. And my evidence of that is the fact that they support, or not support, but they fund shit like Concord. Because this is what these companies do. They look at something that says, this has a possibility, has a chance to make you a lot. And they go, all right, let's buy in. No one goes, this can make you $5. And then they're like, you know what? We're doing it. It's like, no, it's $5, dude. What the fuck?
True. $5 is nothing to them.
That's a
Which
better
is, like,
analogy.
realistically, like
Someone
20
asks you to eat a fucking piece of shit. For $5, you're going, nah. Well, if someone asks you to do it for 100, I mean, you're probably still not taking it. But, like, you get my point. Like, it's more money, so, like, you're going to think about that. Like, that's my point.
What about a G-check? I'm not eating that shit for $100. Like
I mean,
fucking
yeah, no,
$1 million.
I don't think anyone's eating a piece of shit for $100.
In this economy? You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that, dude. I'd rather go on.
I don't know, like smack you in the
Tell my
face. Like if I had to
fucking
smack you in the face for $5, would you say yes or no? Like hard.
I like that fucking meme. Would you smack your wife for $1 million?
No, but truthfully, answer. Like, okay, I would give you, I would give you $1. I would give you $1. I would smack you in the face as hard as I could. Would you let me do that? I'm a random person on the side of the street.
That doesn't pay my rent.
Exactly. Now I said, let me give you $100, but I get to smack you in the face 10 times.
It is tempting.
See?
I want to say
that
no,
is
but, like,
D3
something in my
versus
chest.
Destiny Classic.
True. That's a pretty good analogy. You caught me in real time. There's something in my chest. It's like I should take the money, but I'm resisting. But I really need the fucking
Exactly. That is Destiny 3 versus Destiny Classic.
That's pretty good.
I don't know. It took me a while to get to an analogy that made sense, but we got there, and it's kind of stupid, but that's the point I'm trying to nail in.
You know, this shit's fucking. It's getting someone to believe in the idea first.
Yeah.
But again, going back to the whole trust thing.
Yep.
It's fucking hilarious, dude. They had it with Witch Queen. They fucked up with Lightfall. They had it with Final Shape, but because their player count's already low, it doesn't matter. And then anyone who came on saw fucking episode echoes, and that shit was terrible. It's like, why do we keep giving you a chance if you somehow lose the plot every fucking time? Pretty nuts.
There is no way in 1,000 years that Sony, using all their knowledge, looked at Concord and said, this shit is gonna do numbers, bro. Oh yeah, no way at all. No way at all. They just decided to put up $300 million for no fucking reason. Like, this is like where like your whole thought process about this is like, it's skewed. Like, you're taking your own personal opinion of a thing and applying it to the fact of how they actually made the decision. They made the decision because they thought it would make money, or it would make money. I don't know if you're joking. If you're just making a joke about Concord, then like, yeah, no, I don't know how the fuck. I don't know how anyone looked at it and they're like, yeah, this works. A game that does nothing different, that has an art style that is nondescript and people are just generally not going to like, and we're going to release it, and it's going to also have a price tag. Like, no fucking way. No fucking way. Yeah, it's a joke. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it for real. I was like, what?
You know, I started to think on it. It is a good way to point that out. Like, why in the fuck would anyone give this dumbass game a chance? There's nothing that sells it. There's nothing that, like...
And it's fully because they said, hey, we have an idea, and it can make money. And they said, okay, I guess we'll give it a shot. Like, there wasn't the game built already. True. This is why D3 is, like, the most possible option. Outside of Bungie just, like, surviving for a while and then dwindling out.
I mean, they always do. They're basically
They always find a way.
They do. Which I hate comparing them to that, but they kind of are just bottom feeders at this point. You just scuttle along and you just get by some.
Yeah. Destiny Classic would be booty, I feel like. That's crazy. It's fucking insane. Hey, I ain't saying that. I'm not saying it would be bad. I would love to go play D1, man.
I was about to say, they're not very wrong either. Because it's coasting off that idea of the nostalgia, but once you pick it up, is it really going to be that good again? Or do you just think it's...
I've heard a lot of people talk about it, and they like genuinely do have fun going back.
Oh, D1 for sure. I mean more like a classic. Like, I feel like the only reason WoW Classic worked, or like Rune Classic worked, is because like those already had fleshed out work. But like Destiny 1 doesn't have that much content. Like, even if you combine it with Destiny 2, I don't think there's that much to keep people around. The staying power is like, it's very fickle, in my opinion.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, that's why a lot of people that like have gone back to D1, like they just play through it and then they go back to something else.
Right. It's just that kind of it's like you replay a fucking PlayStation 2 game.
Yeah.
Shit.
And like, yeah,
Like, I
people
totally
go back
get
and like
that.
they'll play a raid. But like,
right.
I mean, I even play raids on D2 right now, and like, it's because I just go back and play a raid. But like, you wouldn't say I'm playing Destiny, right? Like, as like one of my games that I'm playing right now.
Right, you're not a concurrent player. You're just going back for the vibes.
I mean, technically, I am a concurrent player. I spent a lot of time in orbit.
That's fucking insane. I do the same shit though.
Yep. Pete Parsons be like, I'm proud of Concord. That shit was incredible.
Crazy.
You didn't have anything to do with Concord. Now we're just
Catching random strays.
It's
That's
just-
fucking...
I mean, I get it. Fuck Pete Parsons, man.
I don't know enough about him. I don't know what he does or doesn't.
He fired a bunch of people and then used like the layoff like bonus that he got to buy a bunch of cars.
Oh, he was the car guy.
He's
Okay.
the car
Yeah,
guy.
fuck
Yeah.
that guy.
Yeah, Pete Parsons is the car guy.
Fuck that guy.
There's a lot of people, myself included, that have preference for D1 gameplay, slow gunplay over ability. Enemies hurt a lot. Yeah, I think you could do all that in a new system and also allow for abilities to shine. I think you could do all of it at once. Like it doesn't have to be a very like 1 or 0 thing.
True.
I feel like that's the issue. Like people like think about like, oh, we need this, oh, we need that, oh, and it's just like, it's not 1 or 0. If you want something, fine. Let's just figure out a way to incorporate it. That's it. That's it. Because when you're making a thing, guess what? When you fucking write a book, there's not words already there, and you gotta erase them and fill in the blanks. It's a blank page, brother. You write the whole thing yourself. You write yourself into a corner, erase the bitch. Like you're making it.
In a way, you are the story.
Exactly.
I get it. It's that comment I made earlier was kind of a joke, but it's like true. You, a single man, are like in your video, you're showing that you can what has been and what can be, and you can combine them. Because if you don't learn from like the past, and you keep just like fucking funneling yourself down the same hole, well, like what are you doing? You're kind of just wasting your time. Like there was potential back then, but you're gonna throw that away.
Yeah.
But like it needs to function differently, so then adapt. Find a way to make that work today.
Yeah.
It
So
just-
many
in
games
concept,
actually that
it
are like
doesn't.
have like reoccurring titles, like throw babies out with bathwater so often. I hate it. I hate it.
It's true. It hurts a little.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I felt about I mean, cringe admitting, but it's kind of how I felt about Cage 3, like coming from Cage 2. Like, there's a lot of good battle systems. The storytelling felt a bit more direct, and then with Kingdom Hearts 3, it's like I couldn't tell what the fuck they were trying to do. I think the form changes are really cool. It was a cool switch up for the drive forms, but as far as storytelling goes, they had a good like how do I put this? They had a good trail for the story beats, to where it didn't take away from the main story. But with Kingdom Hearts 3, it felt all over the fucking place. So it's like, I don't feel connected to anything that's going on. When a main villain pops up, I don't give a shit because, like, they don't feel integral to what's going on. They just kind of lost their sauce.
Yeah. I haven't played any Kingdom Hearts, so
Again,
I
it's
have
a
no.
cringe.
I will take your word for it. I have no idea, but
You probably should. It's a cringe fucking... It's really fun, but it's fucking cringe. Honestly. It is just... But
we
the,
def
if you're
shouldn't
into-
or should find a way to make a way to have heavy gunplay. A way to build around in D3. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I don't know if anyone in here knows, or like if we have people in chat that have heard me say this. I'm probably going to be doing a whole entire video on weapons alone, because I developed the ability in build crafting system before a lot of the D1 nostalgia started, and I knew I wanted weapons to like still matter, and I was thinking about it, but I didn't realize how much we could play into it until people started going back to D1, and a lot of people were like kind of just saying like they liked just shooting a thing and liked just getting a gun, and like so like I want to do a whole entire thing just about weapons specifically and how weapons should be equivalent to abilities. And armor is the bridge between those things. And you can choose whether or not to play one way or the other. Or you can mix. And like that's kind of up to you where you land on that spectrum. But I want weapons to be a equivalent to abilities, not a supplemental thing that you use while you don't have an ability up.
In facts, man. Isn't it crazy that in a looter shooter you might want good gunplay?
Yeah.
I never thought. Fucking.
I think abilities are cool, but if I'm spamming abilities, I'm not using my gun, then why do I need to equip it? Yeah. No, fully.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be how you balance affinity, making it the opposite of weapons. But the only thing is that weapons apply those elemental buffs. So like in a weapon build, wouldn't you want affinity weapon so you can like do those things with your weapon?
Going off their logic, maybe not. Maybe they just want to spec into like big precision damage or like kinetic tremors and shit. So maybe weapons affect stuff like kinetic damage, whereas affinity is straight up energy based. Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
I could
put a
see
dock
that. I
out
just
there.
feel like it like boxes in building into weapons as like one kind of thing. Like then weapons feel like a subclass rather than a fledged out system that has a bunch of facets.
So you want it fully intertwined with abilities, vice versa.
Yeah, like when I fully mean like when I say like weapons should be equivalent to abilities. It's just how you build.
That's fair.
I think about like, you know, like in like a MMO in which you use a lot of like magic abilities, you're not really using like a weapon that does like physical damage. That character is just using abilities. And then you have a character that just uses a weapon. Or you have a character that can use, you know, a blend of both, where they have a weapon that does some abilities. That is what guns or weapons in Destiny should be like. Where it's like an equivalent to this thing that does the damage, that does the utility of like what it's supposed to do. It's a tool in your arsenal, and these things are like on an even playing field of being tools that are applicable to whatever thing you're trying to do.
True. That is tricky though, because in a way, guns should be a subclass without being a subclass. They should be the thing that makes you. But then.
Well, yeah, that's the bridge I'm trying to
weird.
like build is like how do we tie it into build crafting as much as like armor is.
Maybe I don't want to divide the community, but maybe if you're gonna do like an overall like document for your like a video essay, for one of the streams, maybe choose one person for each aspect of it, and have them kind of collaborate on like what the fuck's gonna, you know, like if many great minds come together, they can find a way forward. Whereas if it's just like too many cooks in the kitchen, it can get kind of crowded, and then like the way forward is just gonna like stay lost basically.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping people like type ideas of it in the Destiny 3 ideas thing, like the forum, so like people can just kind of like, if someone has an idea, like maybe like one or two people or three people like kind of go back and forth with that, which like, has happened with like other concepts.
True. I've seen it in a few spots.
Yeah.
Just not a lot.
But I might like when I get close to it, make a post that says like, hey, like I need like weapon ideas of how to do like XYZ. Post comments in here, like go back and forth off each other. Like let's just see what we can come up with, and you know, just kind of combine some ideas. And
That'd be a good way to do that. Kind of hone in on one thing one day and come back to a concept another day.
And like maybe that day I'll
I mean,
like hop in VCs with people a little bit, and like we'll see. But
you got to bolster your troops, man. It is your army. It's your cult, rather. Your cult. Fucking heretic. Goddamn cult. What have I done? My mother would be ashamed.
You joined the cult, brother.
God damn it. At least you're not fucking asking for money. It's a big plus.
Not yet. You subbed?
Don't fucking tell me not yet. I told you I'm unemployed, bro. You think I got money to fucking... I don't got shit, bro. I'm eating
It's
fucking
fine. No.
ramen
We
and
accept
fucking
the
cigarette
free to
butts.
play members. You know?
For now. That's what you're saying. For now. Yeah. I got you, buddy.
From what I saw in your video, I understand that abilities equal melee grenade super, weapons equal weapon damage, affinity equals buffs, debuffs that are inside abilities and weapons. Yeah.
So is that how you're doing it? Abilities are grouped together?
Well, I mean, like when talking about them, yeah. I don't know what like Soldado's like point is yet. I think he's like just like prefacing something before he types something else.
Okay. Maybe that could be the way forward though. If you group all the abilities together and you have an ability stat, you group all the weapons together and have like a weapon.
You know, that would be interesting.
If you have ability and weapon. You know what I'm saying? So then you can spec into affinity if you want. Otherwise, you just rely on your abilities or you rely on your weapons and you intersperse those correctly.
Interesting. And then we can almost split, because someone was saying split affinity into two things. I saw this in the Discord. And they were saying split, or it might have been in chat or a comment.
I cannot keep track. It was someone sent something.
There's a lot going on.
That said, split the affinity thing into two things. One focusing on speed of applying stacks, and one focusing on like burst damage for those things. And I was like, that's interesting. I feel like it feels redundant. It feels a little bit cluttered. It feels a little bit more convoluted than it needs to be. But I understand that point of it, because then you're building in the trade-off of like, do you want a fuck ton of damage, but you really have to work to get there when you get it, and you have to just like do sustained damage for a long time and then huge chunk, or do you want to do a lot of damage over time and you can just hit shit, do consistent damage, and not have to worry about keeping it up as much in a conscious effort, and it just passively kind of ticks away at the boss or the enemies, whatever it is. And I like that idea. And with this is interesting.
That is interesting. It almost feels like underlying stuff, though. Like, would you want to be more aggro, or would you want to be more support, I guess, or more defensive?
Yeah. I mean, but yeah,
like
that gives you a bunch
aggro,
of different play styles of like how you want to do that.
Which kind of leans on what the community wants in general. They want to experiment. They want the sandbox to be a sandbox, not in name, but in like true practice.
Yeah.
Which, fuck, I can't remember the last time it's been like that. It just makes me fucking sad.
Yeah.
Wasted potential.
Just wanted to make you say this because there are people that see affinity as a stat that buffs abilities, but it isn't. It's about buffs and debuffs. People that it is a stat that buffs keywords and abilities, or it buffs keywords, buffs and debuffs from abilities and weapons. Yeah. So yeah, what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. It's not just that it buffs abilities. It can buff your weapons as well. Weapons should build affinity. Yeah, like if you have like a high affinity stat and you have a weapon that has like, what's it called? Burning Ambition. That would apply a fuck ton more scorch stacks, and the ignition would do more damage. Like, and you could do that fully with weapons. And if you have an akimbo weapon that applies more scorch stacks because you have two guns, but your base damage is lower, then you're going to be doing like way more scorch stacks, getting way more ignitions, and you can build into that by just having like the sheer volume of gunpowder playing into the affinity stat. Affinity is just a must-have stat in the system, no matter what. Yeah, basically. But that the idea of maybe doing like a maybe we wouldn't include super in it, but maybe we'd do like a ability super weapon affinity.
That could be good.
And then affinity would be like split into two things. There's like one that focuses on like burst damage that builds up over time, and one that is damage over time but less damage. But like it like is focused on like maintaining stacks that like just kind of stay there. That'd be interesting.
So at that point, should each subclass focus on offense versus defense, or should they have that versatility?
I think you could
like
build
how
that.
easy or how hard.
I think
I do too, but
I think you could build that either way. Yeah.
I almost feel like maybe each subclass should start as one thing and then you expand upon it. Like, it's good to have that precedent set beforehand.
I think when you
but like
the way I see it is like when you unlock a subclass, I feel like in the new system, like it kind of gives you like a base version of it, and you kind of level it like how you would weapon level stuff in D1, where you start like unlocking like different things, like, and those things would be like either different grenades, different aspects, whatever the fuck it is, and like the more you use it and level it, then the more ability you get to build craft with that thing.
Well, that makes sense. It's
And I think it would add a lot to like,
better.
you know, if they ever add like a new subclass with an expansion, it would add a lot more playability and progression to like getting that subclass that is not just, hey, play the campaign, cool, you have everything, go. And it's like, okay.
Right. It feels disingenuine, like you're not earning anything.
Yeah.
You're not really you're not given time to grow with this ability. It's just like you have everything, and then if you want everything, you have to do these pointless side missions where you're grinding out like some sort of third-party currency, which feels kind of weird.
Yeah, like the strand meditations and Neomuna.
That whole bullshit, yeah. Like, it just became arbitrary.
I mean, I did
like
it in 30 minutes, and I was just like, okay, where are they? Cool, one there, one there, one there, one there, one there.
It's like,
okay,
why...
go buy all my shit. Okay, cool, I have all of strand now. And it's like, okay.
Yeah. But it's like you have all this shit, and now you have to figure out what you're gonna do with it over time, as opposed to over time unlocking bits and like just like organically working it into your playstyle, which feels much more rewarding.
And imagine
Which
if
just
like
goes back
it
to what
gave
you're
you
saying.
like the shit at the beginning of the campaign, and then while you're playing the campaign, you unlock more and
Final
more as
Shape
you
had
go.
that shit down.
Final Shape did.
That shit was hype.
Final Shape
That
did
shit
have
was
it down,
fucking
man.
hype, bro.
Yeah.
It was so fucking hype. My god.
Wolven, just finished
It
watching your
was-
video. Great work. To clarify a bit, do you want each class and subclass combo to be separate characters, and how they are now, which a single class can switch subclass and builds quickly? We still have the 3 classes: Hunter, Titan, and Warlock. But the subclass that you would pick in game right now, it would more so just be pick all of your abilities at a core levels. Like, what grenade do you want? Is it arc? Is it solar? Kind of like how Prismatic is, but that's like the only screen. And there's no limitations to what things can be applied outside of the fact that you have like a certain amount of things that can be applied. But we would still have the base classes that are separate characters. Yeah.
So with that, are you thinking like a point investment system where you have like 100 total points to choose abilities and shit?
Yeah,
and
like
you can't
some
see
sort of
that?
point system. Like in my head, I was thinking of like the pick 10 system from fucking Black Ops 2, which like probably doesn't fucking work.
Yeah.
But like, you know, like
I mean,
something like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
My idea wasn't any better. I thought of fucking Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. It's like, oh, you have a number of points to pick like fucking.
And like this
Broly
one
and Frieza,
costs like
like
20 and this one costs like 15. Like you can like mix
Exactly,
and match
like-
different ways. Honestly, something like that would probably be better than just like a static number of like this one and this one and this one. Like different things cost different
Yeah,
amounts of energy.
10
That would be
total.
cool.
Yeah.
That would be really cool. I like that idea.
It could be a way to like keep meta, because
Mhm.
like I don't know. I respect people who like meta, but as a person who doesn't like specking into meta and likes to experiment, I genuinely am just fucking tired of it. Like, I want
No,
to
that's
have
fair.
fun, dude. I just want to play a game. I don't want to do homework to fucking figure out what's good and what's bad. I want to find out what's good and what's bad. I want to play the game
Yeah.
and experience on my own. Like,
I mean, that's why like
I like this.
I do meta shit only because like I will do like day ones and stuff like that. But like
I think it's
outside
valid
of
in the right
that,
context.
I just kind of run whatever I want.
See, and that's valid too. Like, I feel like these things have their place. It shouldn't hog up the entirety of the game space just to run a fucking like grandmaster or whatever.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid. Like, why do I have this vault full of useless shit when it's like literally useless?
Affinity is just a must-have set on the system right now. I don't think it is a must-have. Depends on what you want to do. I don't want to play in buffs and debuffs, just raw damage. Yeah, but I don't think in the system that we've built that would... You know, it would be the build of all time. Like, you would get a thing done, right? But as someone who made the system, I take no offense if someone's saying this fucking stat needs some work because it's a must-have. And it does. Because everything you're going to use is going to be applying these keywords and debuffs no matter what. So it's like, if you're not playing into it, then you're just basically opting to be like, I'll take less damage, please. And like, that just feels shitty. So like, I do have to work around that. And like, I like this idea though, Soldado, that like, when you separated out what things applied to what, in terms of abilities, weapon damage, that sort of shit, I liked that because that gave me an idea to like maybe split the fucking had a stroke, the stat system up in a different way. I asked because that will affect progression. Oh wait, hold on. Wait. Yeah, I asked because that will affect progression. Since it's harder to spec into something, you'll be able to go to deeper effects armor can have. It'll be harder to spec into something.
I don't think I
Like
follow,
Diablo
but
4
It
does.
sounds interesting.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, yeah. Like certain classes, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult to figure out how to spec into certain things. Yeah. Like Warlock's gonna have a lot easier time speccing into something like support than other classes because of the tools that are allowed, that are given to like that class. But like Titan can do it, Hunter can do it for sure. But like it's gonna be a little bit of a different situation because like that's not really the identity role of that class, and maybe they don't have some of the tools that Warlock has.
That is a good idea. There's actually a post about grenades. I don't know if you saw it, but they kind of had a similar idea where you limit the type and the use cases each class has for grenades to kind of give them that versatility. Where like, say a Titan can dip into support, but a Hunter can't. But a Warlock can dip into like control, but a Titan can't. Like that wasn't the exact use case, but like that was kind of their idea.
No,
like,
yeah, I think I did read that. I think my only thing with that was like some solo play stuff.
Yeah.
Which like I admittedly also haven't focused on too much. Obviously, my thing is very centered around like building and working with your fire team. But like I do want to make sure that like, you know, that's why those loose bounds are there, because like solo players are gonna need to be able to heal themselves and do certain things.
Hey, at least you acknowledge they exist. Cross, he doesn't think solo players exist. He tells them to go fuck themselves, which is fucking funny. But it's like,
I mean,
damn, bro, like
listen,
that's.
I'll be real.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
You're playing a very cooperative game. You are.
It's true.
You are. You're playing a very cooperative game. So I will say sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you might get a little bit of a short stick there, but you know what? I will say also, I will give you a stick. It just might be a twig instead of a branch, you know?
As long as I can hurt someone, that's all I care about.
Yeah.
If I want to beat my head against the wall, that's my business.
Affinity isn't a must-have. It depends on what you want to do, and I'm not in a disadvantage for not having it if my build isn't centered in buffs, debuffs, keywords. I also don't want to be annoying, but I'm really curious about what I said earlier about stats. Can you comment or kind of comment on it? Let me read that after I get back. I have to take a piss really, really fast. I will say though about affinity is there is no builds that there is no, that's the English is bad. There are no builds that do not play into buffs, debuffs, and keywords. Because without playing into any buffs, debuffs, and keywords, you do not have a build. That is not a build, you're just shooting a gun. A build is a system that works together in a cohesion because of those things. If you don't have those things, you're not looking at a build, you're just shooting a gun. That's it. And that's what I'm saying.
Before.
It would
just go play COD.
Yeah, it's kind of like you're playing COD. In Destiny.
Yeah,
and like, hey, that's what you want to play? Go ahead. I ain't stopping you.
True.
But that is why Affinity is kind of a must-have, because in a build crafting scenario, whether or not you're building into it or not, it is kind of a must-have because like it's just needed in every full build that's going to be utilizing the entire of the sandbox. You don't have to use it though. That's up to you. I'll see you in the day one, brother. 40 hours, no clue.
Fucking Christ, bro. Been calling him out like.
Go
take a piss.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna take a piss really quick. I will. Soldado, I will read your comment though. Give me 1 second.
All right, I am back. I am back. Let me scroll up really quick and read Soldado's thing about the abilities. For example, let's say I have a build with Izanagi. This weapon doesn't apply any keyword, buff, or debuff, so affinity is useless. I was talking about how if every class, subclass, is a different character. Well, we don't have subclasses in the system, and every class is a different character. I'm gonna continue, but if I play with Divinity, affinity is a must-have. Instead of, oh no, affinity isn't a must-have. It depends on what you want to do. Oh no, is that all you were saying? We don't have split subclasses. There's no individual subclasses. So, I get the thing you're saying with Izzy. Oh, I agree that even an example of Izanagi is my weapon. My build uses it, and my weapon don't apply a keyword. We do apply Radiant to do more damage, and with this, I don't know how to feel about it. In D2 nowadays, you don't have a must-have. Weapon is a great stat, but if your build is... Yeah! I'm not saying that... I don't know if it got misinterpreted. Me saying that affinity is a must-have stat is me pointing out a flaw in my design. I'm saying that it's a bad thing that it feels like you need to key into the stat. I don't know if that's being misinterpreted. The Dead Mind, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm saying my shit is bad. Like, I'm saying, like, the idea as a whole is cool, and I want to use it in some way, but it has an incredible flaw that needs to be fixed, which is that, like, it feels like to get the most out of build crafting, you kind of have to have affinity. Whereas I want it to be a choice of, like, A or B. It's like, you only have A, and if you don't have A, it's just bad. And I don't want it to be like that.
Question, you were going back to the primary special heavy system, right?
I'm like so back and forth on it. Like
It's hard, bro.
It's hard. And like, I think there's a world in which I'm fine with people doing special, like double special, double primary, and have the heavy like we have now. I think the biggest issue that we have to change is ammo economy. And I also think that to make primary weapons be a formidable force, we need to not have unlimited primary ammo.
I agree.
It
makes it feel like it should be a pea shooter at that point. Like you're shooting 22 instead of the 45.
Yeah. And like, I don't know what is a way in which to mitigate, like, if you run out of ammo, if you like are able to buy things like ammo synths, are you like I don't know like how people feel about a system that looks like that, or what is the best way to do that for like the gameplay loop, because you would have to leave the destination and go back to the tower, pick up ammo synths, blah blah blah, or like get as a drop, right? And like in this system you don't have to do that because all the vendors exist in the world. So like you could just stop by from one activity to another and be like, oh fuck, let me grab some ammo synths really quick. All right guys, all right cool, let's go to the next thing. And like you could do that, and I'm like, I feel like that could help the gameplay loop if you're stopping by somewhere. You need to make sure you grab things, but like how much of a positive does that bring to the gameplay loop? I don't know, because there has to be like other reasons to go to those vendors, which like I would include. So I'm like, at the same time, like I feel like it would work. I feel like there'd be pushback against it, but I feel like in practice it would work. In words, it sounds maybe bad.
It does sound like a lot to... It sounds like a big switch up. I don't think it's inherently bad, like you're saying. Because when you said animal economy, I mean, it's not one-to-one, but my mind kind of jumped to how Marathon does it. They treat it like Tarkov, where like you look at your weapon specs, you're holding your weapon upgrade systems, you're holding your ammo and all that shit.
Yeah.
It's not really a bad idea, because like... It almost helps with like player engagement in a way. Like, are you really prepared for this encounter, or do you think you're prepared for this encounter?
Yeah.
Which kind of makes each thing feel a bit more dire is not the right word. It makes it feel just more engaged, I guess.
Yeah.
You have to be locked in to want to do this thing instead of like.
And I think like we still have like
ammo.
rally flags for like encounters that are repeated and stuff like that. So like, I don't think you're gonna get stuck somewhere without ammo, but I do think you should be able to run out if you're not generating it or doing something consciously to, like, you know, moderate.
Right.
Because it should pack a punch. Yeah, you can copy and paste it. I'll read it. I don't know if I read the wrong one.
I agree. Okay, that kind of switches it up. Because I seen a thing a while. King posted that you guys were like struggling with. Should every elemental affinity be in every slot, or should it be a kinetic, energy, and then like fucking power system or whatever?
Yeah, I think
that one is hard.
With talking to a lot of people, I've kind of landed on any element, any slot, as long as there is a weapon that exists in the game that does do that thing. Because maybe there's not in the beginning. Maybe the only kinetic heavy is in the first raid, and we're like, oh shit, and maybe there's a benefit to that, and maybe that's a drive to want to go get it. Like,
right, it makes it exotic. It's like, why the fuck does it have a kinetic affinity? And then you find out, oh, that's kind of like really viable with like it's a slug thrower. It's like a distortion rifle, kind of like that dumbass the refurbished A499.
Yeah. Isn't that what we kind of already have now? Yeah. People were just like kind of like debating whether or not we should like do that from the start or not, or if we should have some restrictions. Percentage based ammo, single ammo boxes pool for primary, secondary, heavy, but they use more of your ammo. Like 100 rounds in a primary would only be worth 10 rounds of a shotgun or 1 rocket. Interesting.
That's pretty fucking good.
That's interesting. Also, thank you for the follow, brother. Appreciate you.
Man, he followed you and he had a good idea. That's solid. That's fucking solid.
I think I said thank you.
I was gonna suggest.
That was 5 minutes ago, but yeah, no, that's
you might have been, man.
That's interesting.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I was gonna bring up the whole like let any kinetic or basically let any affinity be there, because then that kind of plays into your whole affinity thing, and maybe make it to where any weapon that has an energy affinity, don't give it a stat like fucking one for all, or like something to where that would more benefit a kinetic weapon. Have the weapon stat only benefit kinetic weapons, and have the affinity stat only benefit like elemental weapons. That might be able to be a good incentive, and just give elemental weapons.
Well, affinity wouldn't even benefit weapons at all. It would benefit any effect. So it would kind of be what you're saying in effect, but it would be like,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because like you would have to proc a keyword that coincides with one of the like elements to be able to use the affinity stat. So yeah, like I think kinetic wouldn't have that. And then we have like those things there for kinetic weapons that we discussed, because you were in that call, right? Where we're saying like it does more crit damage or.
That one it was not. I think that was you, Devane, King, and somebody else. I'm pretty sure. That was y'all.
Yeah, let me read this because Soldado type like copy pasted it. One thing I just had in mind is about ability spam we have today in D2 versus the gunplay focus abilities in D1. Correct me if I'm wrong, but one form of correcting this isn't just invert the stats in grenade. Melee super, 0 to 100, buffs damage. But if you really want to try to spam something, like in D2, then 101 to 200. So you're saying, like, to be able to spam, you got to have, like, the highest tier. I mean, I wasn't even, like, thinking about ability spam, because I was just imagining it would be, like, just generally a lower cooldown time on abilities. Unless you're doing like purely an ability build that is like, yeah, your weapons are there, but you're mainly focused on abilities in terms of like, I guess it would be that. Like if you want your ability uptime to be closer to D2, I don't know if we would ever get to like 2 D2 level, but like closer to D2, you would have to have extremely high stats specifically in, you know what? And that also backs up the idea that maybe some abilities should be bundled into a stat and then
I think it kind of works. Separate super, but bring melee and the grenade together. Because the distinction feels kind of stupid. Like either way, the guardian is just like shaping light into what they want. Yeah, they're two different.
And on top
like,
of that, like
but they're
affinity itself is like pulling.
Dogman, could a dogman
function.
do that?
Chalupa Batman, thank you for the follow-up, brother. Appreciate you.
Kind of like how armor is that gap between weapons and abilities.
Mhm.
Ability is that gap between melee and grenade. Or no,
Yeah.
affinity, sorry. Fucking stupid.
Well, yeah, I got your I got your meaning, but like
Okay, cool.
It's kind of like we can kind of bundle those things together anyway, because like it's not like you're trying to buff the source of something to get an effect on like what it procs from like a grenade. If a grenade does something and you have high grenade stat and like whatever the fuck, like maybe specking into grenade or ability or whatever the fuck it would be like called, maybe that's just ability uptime and base impact damage, because we have affinity that does impact scorch, shatter, all these things, which typically would be like something like threadlings from your threadling grenade would be buffed by your grenade stat.
Right.
But obviously threadlings get messy, and like when you like purge them, they no longer buff from that. But I mean,
weird coding.
Yeah. But yeah, I think this could work. This is interesting. This is because then we can make weapon do a lot more in terms of like ammo generation and like keeping up certain things.
Keep it viable.
And then we can even have
was-
like certain things that you can do on your weapons or with weapon stat that like plays into like certain aspects of like buff weapons and stuff like that. Like maybe have a feedback loop that persistently and like specifically is only affected by your weapon for ability uptime, but those abilities require you have one that feeds back into weapons and not using an ability. So you could fully build into weapons.
I like where your head's at. You can kind of play back and forth.
Mhm.
So if you want to make that middle build, you have that uptime, like you're saying, and then
Yeah.
your downtime you're using weapon, and then vice versa for your abilities. That was kind of my idea with like saying maybe maybe every energy-based weapon should be like more affinity tied, because like then I feel like then it kind of
By energy based, do you mean like it has like it's not kinetic?
Yeah, so
Okay,
like
yeah.
kinetic would be more weapons tied. So like
Yeah.
say you want to shoot something in the fucking face, you want to spec into weapons because that's kinetic damage. That's like bullet is going, the firing mechanism is for some reason boosted. Maybe like, you know, the lore reason is like you take better care of your weapons or some shit, so you have a better weapon stat.
Yeah.
Whereas with affinity, it's like you're funneling your light through that fucking weapon, and because it has an energy affinity, you're kind of just enhancing what it already does.
Yeah.
But it doesn't do as much impact damage. You're just doing it for that proc. So that kind of like plays into, oh, you want to do a bunch of Scorch, but you can't have Scorch all the time with your abilities? Well, then have this auto rifle to where you can Scorch in your downtime.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck.
It's kind of redundant.
Gotta redo some shit.
I'm about to say I can't quite word what I'm thinking, but like
No, I
feel
fully
like
get.
there is
I fully get what you're saying, because like right now I'm just
Yeah.
imagining like 1.5 million builds.
Same, actually same.
Practice testing too when you fusing those can work as light abilities. Practical testing 2, when you see it in action, you can know if it's good or OP. I mean, yeah, that's the hard thing. The weapon ammo damage use case balancing is very complicated and needs a lot of math-based testing. Yeah, it's
100%.
Yeah, all of this is like the hardest thing about this is like it's so theoretical. It's like so hypothetical that like Bungie been doing this for over a decade. Over a decade. I mean, well, yeah, this game I was gonna say over fucking at this point like fucking almost 3. I'm not counting Marathon because the balance it wasn't. I don't think anyone thought about balance. I mean, outside of you not one tapping literally everything, but like.
Right. The time to kill is insane in that.
No, I mean like Marathon.
You mean like OG Marathon, or what are you saying?
Yeah, like 1994 to 1996.
Oh, kind of based. Actually.
And they still have trouble figuring out a good system out. Yeah. There's wait, hold on. There's a difference in you want to spam melee, need 200, but you want to spam grenade, also need another 200, which is hard. And you want to spam melee and grenade, only have only one 200.
They're not wrong. It helps to kind of muddy your build instead of solidify it.
Yeah. As I wonder, I'm like, also like, I feel like my brain is like 6 stats. We had 6 stats. We do 6 stats, and it's like we don't have to. We can have 8. Like,
it's true.
But like, I don't know.
I think it's just about like, you said it a little bit back, maybe like two streams ago. At this point, I think we just need to have like a sandbox to actually test these ideas with.
Yeah.
And granted, like, I think for Foresight, you should say this as a disclaimer or something. We are not testing a Destiny 3. We're just practicing ideas in a sandbox. You know, like this.
Oh
we're not
yeah.
doing
I
Destiny 3.
actually,
Yeah.
I've said it so many times.
Right.
Like
this isn't going to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna have no way to test this.
Right.
It is fully just this idea could be cool. Okay. That's it.
I like this. Yeah.
Yeah.
This sounds fun. You're right.
Yeah.
What about this? That sounds cool
Like
too.
the amount of balancing we're doing is if someone walks in and says, you should just blow up the whole map and then the raid bosses dies. And I go, that's unbalanced. Like, yeah, of course that's unbalanced.
Yeah. That
But
would
like
just be fucking
100,
ridiculous.
125 damage per shot. Or 136. I don't know. God damn it. How the fuck did we get another shot in? Who the fuck just did that? God damn it, Scotty.
Gotti like a melody just redeemed take a shot.
I was just about to say I was probably going to wrap up stream soon. I don't know if I actually am. I don't know. I'm thinking about it because I do have work tomorrow.
I mean, maybe, brother. Wind down with the video or something.
Yeah, I was gonna watch a little video. I was actually gonna go on a walk and grab like a tea and like fucking come back and just like chill for a little bit before I go to work.
Sounds kind of nice, actually. I'd say you should do that. We've done enough theory crafting, you know.
Yeah,
Whether you told me that one night in the raid, you got to kind of walk away and let it gestate for a bit.
Nah, yeah. I mean, we did a lot today. I mean, fucking
yeah.
Watch Cross's video. His fucking ass absolutely break when I said I'm removing Titan
so
Bubble.
Fucking funny. I wonder how close he was to just blasting his fucking PC with water. That shit was so fucking. Huh? What do you fucking mean?
It was literally the meme. It was like, huh?
Yeah. Huh? Huh? The fucking cat in real time.
What if
Shit
the
was fucking
affinity
funny.
stat were channeled through something like an artifact, like memory of Yolda or something? You say an artifact, but can you define what that means in this system? Because I go artifact, I think like seasonal artifact, like in Destiny 2. So I'm like artifacts in D1, I assume. Oh, wasn't yeah? There was a thing underneath your fucking class item, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck, I forgot about
That shit was pretty good. I feel like it kind of led the way for a lot of exotics nowadays, because it would just give you extra like grenade or melee charges or whatever, which it did help make the build more
forgot
cool
about
flesh
that
out.
shit.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Yeah, D1, yeah, they have powerful abilities, but we're purple like an exotic almost. This is interesting. Oh fuck, I don't know. I think I have to think. I think I have to not think for a while. I think I have to come back and then think about my not thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we need, we need to let things
Go
ruminate.
fixate on something else.
Yeah. We never talk about anything other than Sandbox. Yeah, I know.
It's just too addicting. What could be. Hard to nail down what this is going to be if you don't really know where it starts.
Yeah. Deadmind, what the fuck does that acronym mean? What the fuck does that acronym mean? I don't know. Don't ask me how I typed that. Well, K-I-K is right next to L-O-L on the keyboard. I know how you typed it. You were just left a little bit. I think you think too much. Oh, absolutely. Brother, I typed up a fucking 35-page document just on Sandbox of a game that don't exist. Of course I think too much.
Dude, okay, yeah. I like a lot of the ideas we came up with here. Okay, I will say though, on Tuesday, I don't know what we're doing on Tuesday actually. Tuesday, I think I'm gonna have a lot of the document finished for destination stuff. So I think we're gonna go over it, but I want to focus purely on sandbox, or not sandbox specifically. I want to focus specifically on destination stuff, level design stuff. I want to get everyone's takes on what's in there.
Dogman? Could a
If we should
Dogman do
add
that?
anything? If we should take out anything, tell me if anything's ass. But on Tuesday, I would specifically want to do that. I really love this. I think this is fun and valuable. Hey, I mean, I think it's fun and valuable as well. I'm glad you do. We'll be doing this more so on Tuesday. Today, I mean, this kind of just happened because Ranchi had to get off. We were playing Elden Ring. And, well, I didn't expect Cross to have out this video this quickly. So we ended up watching we reacted to his reaction this morning. And now this is just what this has turned into. Is there a way I can contribute to? Yeah, go to the Discord. Discord, we have a channel that is called D3 Ideas. It's set up like a forum. You can make a post with your ideas and people can reply to them. And you guys can kind of just have a conversation about like evolving the idea, etc. I will read through them. There's tags in there that apply to like different aspects of like what you're talking about. Like if you're talking about weapons, if you're talking about level design, progression, there's a story one. Story ones I'm not going to comment on too much just because I will leave that to the writers as if I don't write screenplays. But not as focused on that right now, at least. But I actually did think of a fucking banger idea, I think. To like how the game would start.
You should post in your own thing.
No, I'm making motherfuckers wait for the video.
Oh, you fucking asshole. You motherfucker.
I'll give you guys a hint. And I genuinely, I don't even know. I think it's gonna be a 50-50 split. I think a lot of people are not going to like this idea. But I'm just gonna say two things in terms of where we start, and it doesn't stay here. It very quickly actually moves away from here, and you work back to this point, but it kind of gives you a glimpse in the beginning of a shock, throws you in, and it kind of does an Elden Ring thing where it's like, boom, you're fucked. Now go to this other place and work your way back and start building up. Savathic, Tora bottle. That's all I'm saying. But
say whore bottle or pour bottle?
Tora bottle.
Oh. She would do some shit like. Okay.
That's all I'm saying right now. That's all I'm saying right now. I have an idea for a little bit of a story thing that we could maybe start off the game with a big bang, then do a gradual progression, and then have that move forward in the future in various different ways. And it's very open-ended, but I think goes in a direction.
I think the general idea is good, and it gives us like a reason to like fight back towards something. Because I think we got thrown into the Godslayer role way too soon. It should have been expanded upon over time as opposed to becoming like a big focus, I feel.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really is there like more like lore implications to like having that title?
Kinda. I feel like it just started as a joke because like, oh, we killed orcs, we're Godslayers. And then like Bungie just kind of leaned to it. It's like, yeah, you're Godslayers. But then it's like, if we're paracausal, like what reason do we have to fight at this? We can just summon a fucking...
I think it would be fun to dive into in writing and story and theming into categorizing the levels of gods and what that means, and maybe redefining what that even means in the scope of things, and creating things that feel more daunting than what that could mean.
True. This is why pantheons are very effective, I'd say. Yeah. It gives reason for like which gods reign over other gods or what have you. Kind of like Supernatural.
Yeah.
Like they made the Christian gods more powerful than the Norse gods or whatever, which is pretty polarizing and also pretty interesting.
Do you have anything like a thought web or mind map with these ideas? Yeah, it's called my brain. It just houses everything, and it's kind of a lot sometimes.
Nice.
I have a mirror that I write on, like my closet mirror sometimes, when like I just can't fucking contain it all. Like when I was making the sandbox idea initially, it was writing all over my mirror. But no, it's very manic. It's a very manic process. It just kind of like sits in my brain, and I just go on a keyboard, and then I fix it later.
Off topic, do you go to Halloween parties?
Nah, I don't really go to anywhere.
That's valid. That's actually hella valid. Who the fuck goes out anymore? I was gonna say, if you still do Halloween like parties or costumes, I would be kind of sad if you haven't dressed as Charlie at least once. At least his fucking conspiracy theorists get it.
Charlie who?
Oh, Charlie Day from Always Sunny. Like Pepe Sylvia. He has the whole like fucking like the conspiracy theorists.
That's
Like
crazy.
fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like the little pin board or whatever. You can probably pull it off, bro. Just bring the whole fucking pin board with you.
Isn't he smoking crack in that episode?
He's always huffing something. Charlie is a mentally damaged individual.
Yeah.
The gang just perpetually takes advantage of. It's funny and sad.
Yeah.
Pretty fucked up.
Where's the current doc? Scotty, I think the most updated version that I have exported is in the video description. One thing I'd suggest is to write your design pillars so it's easier to see if ideas are good or not if they go against them. Like story-wise, if I was actually gonna sit down and like write out the story and how I would think it would go, yeah, I would probably actually sit down and write it, and like write some stuff in a organized way. But gameplay progression. Yeah, I just kind of keep that shit in my head. I don't know. I keep it in my head. I bullet point it a lot of the time in categories, and then I expand on each one, and then I, like, my brain just holds it all. I don't know. It's the tism, man. I have no idea. I hyperfixate, and I just hold. My brain is a repository of absolutely useless knowledge. I was telling someone the other day about rock doves, which are pigeons, and how we domesticated them, but they used to be called rock doves because they built their nests out of rocks. Who the fuck needs to know that?
History buffs.
Yeah, I guess if you like birds, I don't have any reason to care about birds more than like a normal amount. I guess I fuck with birds, but like I don't hate birds, but like
if they're real, which, you know, kind of, they're probably not real. They're just drones, just watching us at all times.
It's crazy. Oh, I see there's nothing written for level design. Level design is only in my like email account Google Docs version that's online that I can like type up stuff wherever I'm at. So like level design, we have, we'll read through some of this really quick. How about this? We read through this. We'll read through what I have typed up here, and then I will export this out, and I will post it in Discord so you guys can know where we're at for destinations. And you guys, if you have any ideas before Tuesday, you can let those ideas kind of brew. You can think about them. You can flesh them out a little bit. Maybe get some more posts in the D3 Ideas channel. We can go over some of those on Tuesday. But let's read through this really fast, because I know we did before when I typed it. But we have a lot of newer people in here, so we could read through some of the destinations stuff that we have. And then on Tuesday, we could reconvene, and I will post this in Discord, this updated version. But let's see. All right. Overview. It is no mistake that the Portal in Destiny 2 has left players feeling that the game has now fully lost its sense of mystery and exploration. When Bungie initially released it, they also decided to remove the color from the Destinations tab in the menu. What seemed like a simple change felt like an enormous blow to the community and a wild misunderstanding of what the game needed. When Edge of Fate released, players were met with the reintroduction of the original Destiny soundtrack on the loading screen. At that moment, it felt like Bungie was trying to go in the correct direction, but that quickly fell flat on its face when interacting with the new menus and the systems that came with the Year of Prophecy. The idea around simplifying menus in Destiny 2 made sense, however its execution was mishandled. Players want more to explore and not feel like they're scrolling through a Hulu-styled menu to select an activity to play. With that being said, Destinations in Destiny 3 should become what the Portal wanted to be, a simplification of UI/UX, allowing the player to jump right into the action, and the main method of achieving this is by embedding all of the activities inside the destination they take place in. Behold, the new Destinations tab. Imagine a little UI thing. What? If I'm not reading it, none of those ideas are staying in my brain. I'm going to post it. You can read it on your own time. This is just for anyone that doesn't want to actually read it. They just want to hear me say it. The opposite of you exists, Scotty. I don't read shit. I listen to audiobooks. In Destiny 3, the player will simply select a destination to visit. Wow. Select a destination to visit, and the place that the. Holy shit! I'm having a stroke. The play space itself will house all forms of activities that can seamlessly be entered, triggered to happen in the open world, or started from a node that exists in the environment for higher level difficulties. Example: Legendary Lost Sectors flag. Joke. A joke is a display of humor with specific narrative structure designed to provoke laughter. I'm gonna fucking gut you. Destinations in D3 should pull the player in multiple directions, similarly to getting lost in Skyrim while attempting to do a quest. Simply put, get the fuck off your Sparrow Guardian. It is a form of welcome distraction that allows you to be immersed in the world, getting pulled into a heroic public event with a world boss that actually drops desirable loot that presents a challenge for the group of Guardians that end up converging on that point. See other fire teams starting a raid and for that given destination, or maybe even noticing they are down a Guardian and offering to join in on the raid. Depiction of raid opening in Destiny 3. We have concept art there. This system will not only reintroduce the level of immersion and exploration to the game that has been missing for so long, but allow the development of destinations to not yield a 1 to 2 week use case. One of the most important parts of this system would need to be a focus on future-proofing from the development pipeline perspective. These destinations would need to be built using a modular system that allows changes to be made over time while not being a logistical nightmare for development, adding new locations, secrets, quest lines, etc., and being able to implement new reasons for the player to come back other than what was there on release, ensuring that this is not a need to remove ensuring there is not a need to remove destinations or access to activities, and creating a world that feels alive, a world that moves around the player and grows with time. So there you go. That's what we got there for a little breakdown. Wouldn't that reintroduce the issue of having too many nodes in the planet and players feeling overwhelmed? Get used to it. Truthfully,
Honestly, yeah.
The best complaint to have is, oh no, there's too much to do.
My steak is too juicy,
And,
my lobster is too buttery.
My steak is too juicy, my lobster's too buttery.
Yeah.
The thing is, you would start the game and you wouldn't have access to everything, right? Like, that's where progression comes in. Progression would work you through certain things, and you would unlock the ability to do certain things. You would come to learn where certain things are through interacting with the world while doing a more linear progression. The progression itself would be a linear track in order to know you're moving forward, know where you're going next, but the world itself and how it's designed should pull you in different directions. Not saying it's bad, but a simple extra menu with important nodes could help. I don't think we need it. I just don't think we need it. I don't think we need it outside of go to the place. Go to the place. People want there to be more to do in destinations. They miss seeing people start raids on Venus. They miss the way that destinations felt, where people were actually in the world and feeling like there was a community around them. For that to fully be integrated in, the world has to contain all the things you would do. Like, no one plays Skyrim and then goes, let me launch the quest, and it brings you directly to the dungeon that you haven't discovered. It's just not a thing that happens. I mean, yeah, there's fast travel, but we'll have some fast travel nodes. But you don't get to go somewhere in an open world game without going there first. And no one gets overwhelmed with an overworld or an open world game when they just load in and the first quest says, hey, go here. They don't go, oh no, the map's too big, I don't know where to go. No, they just go to the marker. So like the natural progression that you would go along would be a more linear track that would be designed to introduce you to elements of each destination and of the whole world. And then if you're along that ride and you say, I'm going to hop off here and I'm going to go check out this thing because I'm curious of what the fuck that is, then you just do that and then you find something. It's not like we're going to drop you into the game. It's going to be like, here's 50 fucking planets. Here's 50 fucking nodes. Go. Because that's what the game does now. And I understand like where you're coming from. But you wouldn't even have all of the destinations unlocked when you start the game. Forgive my failing memory, but was there not like an odd moment or two where patrol zones in D1 had like 2 teams on it or something? What do you mean 2 teams? Fire teams? They had much more than 2. I do hate having to travel across the planet for a quest marker like they do for campaigns. I prefer it just they're just inherent to the destination. Yeah, I think you're just gonna have to travel. There's gonna be fast travel nodes. Game wants you to hit W key for a little bit. Like I don't think what we lose for that benefit is worth it. No, I mean launching a quest from a marker.
I don't know. Like you should want to explore the world you're in. Part of the reason of a game is getting immersed, right?
Yeah. And on top of that, Scotty, you're thinking about the fucking worlds that we have in the game right now. What the fuck else is there to do in a destination but start the quest? Nothing. Nothing. There's nothing to do in these destinations but start the quest you're going to. If the world had more for you to do other than just start the quest you're walking to, walking in the world and going places wouldn't feel as tedious because there's a reason for that in-between space. Right now, there's literally no fucking reason at all.
What's crazy is I think it was Titan was an old... It was some fucking, like, water moon or whatever. But, like, when I watched my friend play that, I feel like the world felt more alive back then than it does now. Which is kind of a crazy regression.
Oh, yeah, dude. The further back in Destiny you go, the more alive the world feels. And that's fucking insane.
Honestly true.
What the fuck is this? Hold on. Sorry, I had to auto-mod something about anus. I'm gonna read this.
Alias?
No, anus. Like an asshole.
What the fuck? Someone talking about spreading their
like
ass
traveling to Devil's Anus to start the quest to find the flag that launches it. I mean, like, if I arrive there, the quest starts, the travel is not the issue. Yeah, you wouldn't be going somewhere to like hit a flag and then start a quest. The quest would, you would just be in the world, you would go somewhere, walk into a cave or a building, hit a fucking load zone, and that's it, you're in the quest. Like, you're not launching, you're not going somewhere to launch something for no fucking reason. That is the hope of this. Because like, we could do that with Lost Sectors, we could do it with missions. Like, remember there being a blue and red team? PvP? I mean, there was PvP, but it wasn't in the open world. Maybe I'm hallucinating? You might be. A little bit. Unless you're just talking about PvP. I mean, there were maps that were, like, in the locations that felt a little bit more tied to them in D1. Hello, I got hooked on the making D3 stuff, so I like insta-showing the Discord to watch the progress of the doc. Hey, solid. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. We're probably going to wrap up here pretty soon. I'm just giving everyone an idea of what we're going to be talking about on Tuesday. We're going to be focusing on destinations and level design. Level design also goes into like what you guys want like raid encounters to look like, what you want strikes to look like how hazardous is, how much does the environment play into how you play a given encounter, stuff like that. So like, it could be all that stuff too. It doesn't have to be just like what is in destinations. It could be like, what does a strike mean? Like how campaigns do it currently, I hate that.
Yeah, like where you run up to a fucking flag and you have to hit the thing and then you go to a black screen and it's like, why'd you make me run? I couldn't just start it. No. Remove anything like that. Anything that disrupts you and pulls you out, fuck that. You might need to clarify in the next video that you're not literally making Destiny 3 that is confusing people. The clickbait is working. Oh, yeah. I don't think I need to clarify it. I don't know. I'm not doing it. I don't think anyone that would sue me would look at this and go, "Yeah, we need to sue him." Like I don't think a legal person would look at the video because legal people dissect words. That's their job. I'm fine. He said in the video? No, I know. I don't know. Is it okay? Chat, tell me right now because I'm confused. Is it that obvious not getting sued? I mean, well, yeah. I mean, that's really all I care. I mean, I is it that not obvious that I'm not literally making the game? I feel like in the beginning of the video where I talk about we're putting this thing together, I guess I say this thing. I don't reference the fact that it's just a document. Yeah, fuck. It would be pretty. Clarify. It'd be petty for them to sue. I mean, yeah. It was pretty obvious.
To be fair, Nintendo's done less for less. Or they've done more for less.
Oh, yeah, Nintendo will sue a fucking fly for, like, standing on a fucking statue of Mario on fucking Disney World.
They hate...
Disney
they
World?
Literally
Universal.
hate their own fans.
Yeah, no, they do. By logic, you are making it concept-wise? Yeah.
As a
you
joke
clearly
in
state in the
Minecraft,
video that
theoretically.
you're making a game design document and linked it in the description. I think your intentions are clear and not stable enough ground to sue. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, they definitely wouldn't sue. I think Scotty's just saying so people know that I'm not literally making a game. Like just so people know. I feel like it's pretty clear. And if anyone didn't get that, this is no shade to people who are gullible. I don't even call it gullible. It's just a bit of media interpretation.
I was gonna kind of say that. I think it depends who's watching the.
Yeah, I think it's just
Kinda
a
like how they're
person-to-person
interpreting
case. Like, I don't really think I need to all the shade. It's a fun design challenge. Yeah. People could be really tough. All right, chat's roasting people. I'm not saying any of this. None of this came out of my mouth. I did not say these words. I just think people don't fully listen sometimes. Anyone that was saying I was going to get sued.
Autistics in the attic.
No, I think they would focus more because I do. Like anyone that's saying I'm gonna get sued, I fully think those people read the title of the video, half listen to the video, and while they're half listening to the video, they go down to the comments and they type "lawsuit incoming," and then that's it. And I'm like, okay, man.
True. I wonder if they're Redditors. They just take everything at face value. Actually, you forgot the part where.
Yeah.
Fuck they say.
I support chat's savagery. Yeah. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about it. It's fine. Y'all think the clickbait's that bad? Or is it fine? I feel like it's a decent level of clickbait. Like, my whole thing is I clickbait my videos. But you click on them.
I think it's surface level clickbait.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just to get you
Like
to
you're
click.
saying.
But like when you click on it, I
Exactly.
feel like you can tell, like, listen, I'm giving a fuck about what I'm talking about. I just had to get you here, okay? Because the shit's rough, man. It's hard to get the clicks right now.
I can tell by your algorithm. You had me watch that fucking George Lopez video. It's a travesty it doesn't have more views because it was a genuinely moving like video on being a gamer, like not just taking for granted like I want easy objectives or I want to just like be handed a thing. It's like no, that's stupid. Like you should want to change. You should want to learn. You should want to get angry. Get better with the game and all that.
It's about it
It was
all.
a solid
It's
video.
the whole thing. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Truly is.
It's one of my favorite
no problem.
videos. I think I fully made that video for my friends at the time.
That's cool. That's a passion project.
Yeah, no, it's fully, just like, this is the thing I wanted to make. My scale video that I love still has 400 views.
I gotta check that one out next. I've just been kind of watching slop content, honestly. I just had a
Same,
fucking
dude.
stroke.
I've been
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
scrolling on shorts.
Bro, that shit is too addicting.
I just can't
It's a way to
sleep.
keep
So
us
like, I
vain.
try to go to bed, and I'm just like, I'll just watch shorts then, because I can't sleep. I'll just lay there.
1 turns into 12, and then 12 turns into 50.
Yep.
I used to be that way with Instagram. I watch way too many fucking Instagram, like, clickbait videos.
People literally open the vid, don't watch 5 seconds, and comment the dumbest thing. It's chill, the clickbait. Either that or Twitch streamer humbles Bungie with ambitious design for D3. That's crazy.
It's not a bad title. Really not a bad title.
You could make a game. You just have to entirely rip the Destiny out of Destiny. I have an idea for a game that I may start pre-production, pre-development ideas of at the beginning of next year. Need a team. Need to understand development on a more systems level first, so that I understand what I'm asking people to do, because I'm a creative director, and basically that means, hey, I have an idea and I don't know how to do shit, so I'm gonna have you do it, which is a really fucking shitty job, because I just tell people what to do and that feels like shit. So I want to know what I'm asking them to do. So I'm going to do a little deep dive on the actual systems. I'm going to learn a little bit of shit myself. I would like to dive into some core mechanic actual development of movement systems, combat systems, and understand that whole thing. But yeah, it wouldn't be Destiny at all. I think actually some Destiny players would really not like what I would make. It's more of a mix of like a combined like RuneScape, Destiny, and Elden Ring.
That is very ambitious. We should.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I think if you, when you do that, you'd be amiss to not bring Duvain on for the story beats. That guy's a fucking repository.
Oh, no, yeah, I'm just gonna Duvain, you writing the dialogue, brother. Some of this shit.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like I glaze him way too much, but that guy is fucking talented.
Just comes up
way
with
fucking
shit. I'm
talented.
like, what the fuck?
It's
And, like,
fucking
and Duvain,
crazy.
I'm sorry, I can't read it all in chat sometimes because we're in the middle of fighting with Don, and you put in a fucking paragraph of fucking like something out of. It's like Bife reading an excerpt out of a fucking weapon lore tab that like only one person has ever
Fucking
read.
Books of Sorrow.
Yeah.
Like
But, like-
genuinely new Books of Sorrow.
But yeah, no. Yeah, 100%. We can borrow the concept. I've seen crazier bait. Yeah.
True.
I bait you to get you to the place. And I like to think once you're in the place, you go, wow, wait, this is kind of nice. You know?
Right. I think it's fair clickbait. You're not Ali A. You're not clickbaiting them into a fucking dog water commentary. Like, there's actually something to think about.
That is
That guy's
actually
fucking
one of my. That was the most fun I had editing the whole like online game retrospective video.
Yep.
Was the clip of him opening fucking cases in Advanced Warfare, because I fucking I was like 15 and I hated seeing his videos. Like, this dude is just such a piece of shit. I shouldn't
He's a
say that.
fucking
Chad, I
content
shouldn't say that.
farmer.
Listen, everyone's fine. As a human.
I'll say it, that guy's a fucking content farmer. That guy is so fucking shilly. Like, he is annoying to watch. Annoying to listen to.
I love that Ali 360 Fortnite clip. Actually, so funny. I swear it gets slower every time. I don't even know what clip that is. Dude,
Oh
I
my
stopped
God.
watching Ali. This was like before like Black Ops. It was Black Ops 3, I think. I was like, this dude. I'm done. Because I watched him when he just made like information videos.
Same.
I have game idea,
Who's the
which is kind of
Rick
made.
Kakis?
Rick Kakis?
Yeah. I watched him for Destiny back in the day.
He's chill, dude.
Seemed okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's still chill. I mean, he just makes Destiny videos, just talks about Destiny and plays Destiny, and I don't know. He makes like guides, you know.
That's kind of the vibes I got from him.
Yeah.
Kind of a big meta scrubber too, though. Always like being like giving people like the deets on all that.
I mean, yeah, but everyone does. And like, I don't mind that shit. Like, I don't mind there being a meta. It's when the game itself, like, it's when the sandbox becomes stale. Therefore, the meta feels like it's either the only option and or there's not an incentive to do anything else. And that's where
True.
we're at with Destiny. Like,
So just like, again, no experimentation, no
Yeah.
No thinking. Just
I
get
actually
these two
really
weapons,
like
use the
artifacts and
synergy.
switching up and making like certain weapons more powerful every season and stuff like that. Like when it is linear, and people are like, this is the best linear, and you do it with this for damage rotation, da da da. Because like I do that for like a couple months, and then I'm like, oh, what's next? Like what artifact am I gonna do next? Am I doing GLs? Am I doing this? Am I doing that? And like I like a meta when it changes over time and evolves, and it makes me start to use different things, different damage rotations, different builds, because that thing is evolving and there's something that is better that hasn't been in the like limelight before, you know?
Yeah.
But
I think Bungie kind of fucked up. Their game didn't evolve with their artifacts after a while either. They kind of just left that, like you said, throwing the baby out with the bathwater. They left those concepts in the artifacts instead of bringing them with the game.
Yeah, sometimes they don't bring shit back. I feel like it would be fun to have like a lot of reoccurring stuff, so people are like, oh, this one's in the game right now.
Yeah, exactly.
But I don't
more
know.
clean cycle. It's all hindsight.
I
though.
do game production and
Wham-boo-boo.
a bit of game design, so I could help guide you a bit. I mean, yeah, fuck it, yeah. If you're in the, I don't know if you joined the Discord already, but yeah, if you're in there, I mean, when I actually start that thing, I will probably look in our server first, and I will say like, does anyone want to be a part of this thing? You did? Solid. Just finished seeing your vid from Astacross's reaction. I fuck with your thought process so much. Keep going. Keep the passion going. That's what makes stuff fun. Hey, man. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. And thank you for hopping in the stream. We're going to be going over what is going to be in part 2 on Tuesday. So if you want to stop by for that, we're going to be talking about it. You guys can tell me what's ass early. All right. I think I should call it though. I'm gonna chill for the rest of the night. I gotta wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. And then tomorrow, chill fucking day. We'll probably go live around 3:30ish. Hopping on Forza for a little bit. We're gonna do a little Forza Horizon 6, drive some cars around. I promise I'll be better than Cross is.
Mad shit.
But
You're the greatest investor, bro.
Huh?
Such a greatest investor. You're already burning that bridge.
I ain't burning no bridge. This is just, listen. You when I meet people, I start them off where they're gonna be, right? It's like this, this is how I am. This is what you're gonna get. You meet me, we're friends, and if you do something stupid, I look at you and go, "What the fuck did you just do?" And then from that moment on, you know I'm gonna call you on your shit.
Yeah, true. Prefer that over some bullshit.
Exactly.
Jokes
Cross.
aside,
Learn what cruising is.
Damn.
You don't have to hit the brake or the gas full all the time. I'm saying this, I'm gonna crash into 50 fucking million walls tomorrow. But it's fine.
You probably are.
Yeah, I'm so bad. I'm so bad.
I look forward to it.
But yeah, we're gonna do some
Then call
Forza
you
Horizon 6 tomorrow. And then after that, because I think we're gonna switch it up a little bit after we're on Forza. I have no idea. So Forza Horizon 6 into a I'm just online stream tomorrow. And then Tuesday is just a full I'm just online stream. We're going to look at destination stuff, level design stuff. Maybe we do a raid. Maybe we play something that is some stupid bullshit. Maybe we do a Steam stream where we're just looking at games on Steam. I don't know. There's a yapping day on Tuesday. You're going to treat the car like Radon did to you. That's crazy. That's
tear
insane.
that ass up, bro. You gonna tear that ass up.
Of the car?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck. It's not going to be just the
Contour
ass.
butt
Everything.
stuffer.
Everything.
Holy.
It's going to be bad.
That might be harassment at that point.
It might be. It might be a little bit. Might be a little bit. You might have to call HR for cars.
I was gonna call OSHA. Actually, I was gonna call INS just to port your ass.
Is there PETA? Is it PETA? That's not what it's called.
PETA. Yeah.
Oh, it is.
For animals?
Yeah. Is there PETA for cars?
PETA. Yeah. PETA first. I mean, maybe.
The yapping.
I'm also tired, so I'm just saying exactly. I'm just
Nah,
saying
yeah.
fucking nothing.
All right. Well, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna hop out the VC. I'm gonna sign off stream. But
Copy that.
good talking. Good talking. Get your
Likewise,
eager edge. Get your
likewise.
because I want to take you Ubin, but you gotta
Don't
get your eager edge.
fucking come on. Man. You gotta fucking call me on that shit again.
No, I'm saying you gotta get your eager edge.
I'm gonna play this fucking dog shit game more.
I
Like, I'm
know,
not already
I
playing
know,
it, but still.
Maybe while we're
subject myself
yapping,
to-
we'll just run it passively. We'll see.
I'm joking. I can maybe do it tonight. I do want to get back into Elden Ring though. Seeing you beat Consort with Dawn makes me want to fucking make some more progress in the game finally.
It's one of the best games of all time, man.
Inspired me. Fucking amazing. Unironically, Souls games have got me through depression and a lot of hard ass times, which makes no sense, but
Nah, I
it's
think
cool.
it makes
They're
I think it
cool
makes total
series.
sense. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound totally psycho.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hop off of here.
Copy that.
Yep.
It's good talking,
GG's,
friend.
brother. Yep.
Likewise.
See ya. All right, chat. We're gonna call it there, bro. I'll help him get it. Let's gotta go. Ping him. Ping him. Ping him. Ping him. It's Rick. All right, we're gonna hop off of here. Thank you guys for watching so much. It's been a crazy 2 weeks. Thank you guys so much. You genuinely, you guys have no idea like how much fun, stress, but so fun these past 2 weeks have been. But yeah, tomorrow, Forza, random bullshit. Tuesday, document, some more random bullshit. Thank you guys for watching though. Great day today. Great day today. Fantastic. But yeah, I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. And I already said the other part that I usually say, but I'm going to say it again. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.